Craig Kennedy speaking.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kennedy. I'm so glad I caught you in.
Yes, sorry, I can't seem to place the voice.
This is Mrs. Alban Arkwright Fielding.
Oh, yes. How are you, Mrs. Fielding?
Distressed almost to death. It's my son Bruce again.
I see. Well, what's Brucey been up to this time?
He's going to run away and get married.
People are doing it every day, Mrs. Fielding.
I suppose so. But I forbade this marriage. He'll be disinherited if he goes through with it.
Yes, I remember the terms of your husband's will.
I want you to keep Bruce from doing this silly thing.
Oh, now, really, Mrs. Fielding.
Mr. Kennedy, if my dear husband were alive, you'd help him.
Yes, I was very fond of Alban Arkwright. Well, tell me where I can find this problem child of yours.
He's gone to our country place. He asked the butler for the keys. And I do not approve of the girl he's in love with. She sings and dances. Bruce won't listen to me.
Mrs. Fielding, what's the address of your country place? I'll have to hurry to get out there before dark.
It's on the old Delta Pike. 1616 Hidden Lane Road. Please hurry, Mr. Kennedy, and tell Bruce.
I know what to tell him, Mrs. Fielding. Goodbye.
Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy, what's happened to you?
Oh, hello, Bruce. What happened to me, huh? I don't know yet.
What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
Me? What about?
Telephone working?
Yes. You said you came down to see me?
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Anyone else here?
The caretaker, Joshua, and his two nephews.
Phone in the living room?
Yes, it's on the desk.
Operator.
Get me the Crescent Tennis Club in town, please.
You're acting funny. What gives?
Well, Bruce, I came down here to please your mother.
The mother's at it again. She wanted you to talk me out of marrying Dixie?
She did mention it, and perhaps she's right. I know the terms of your father's will. You'll be cut off without a penny.
I don't care. I love Dixie, and we're going to be married right away.
Crescent Tennis Club.
Let me speak to Walter Jameson, please. Now, don't be impatient, Bruce. $750,000's a lot of money. Is, Dixie worth it?
You bet she is. And I'll thank you to keep out of my affairs.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Walt.
Hi, Craig. Mr. Good Game. Took the inspector for 3 cents. But I think he has enough left to buy you a cup of coffee. Hurry over.
But not now, Walt.
Anything wrong?
Take down this address, will you? 1616 Hidden Lane Road, on the Delta Pike.
Give me that again.
Hidden Lane Road. 1616 is the number.
Got it. Who lives there?
It's the summer home of Mrs. Alban Arkwright Fielding.
Ah, the Mrs. Fielding.
Yeah. Bring J.J. with you.
He's standing right here. Be over in 2 shakes. What's up, Craig?
Just come down.
Roger.
Now, Bruce, we'll...
What, Mr. Kennedy? What were you going to say?
I want to talk to, what's his name? Joshua, the caretaker.
I demand to know what's going on.
And I also want to talk to his nephews.
I repeat, I want to know what this is all about. And who's coming down to meet you?
Friends of mine, Walter Jameson, the newspaper reporter, and Inspector Burke of the police department.
Dixie!
Ruthie, my honey lamb.
Oh, sweetie pie. What's so funny?
Who's he?
Craig Kennedy, a criminologist.
A criminologist? Gosh, Brucey, you didn't say we were doing anything criminal to sneak off and get married.
We're not criminals, dear. Mother wants him to talk to me about our marriage. Well, I won't listen to you.
Do you know the terms of his father's will, Miss,
Ramsey. My first name is Lydia, but everybody calls me Dixie. I guess it's 'cause of my southern accent.
Yes, it could be because of your accent.
Uh-huh.
Well, Miss Ramsey, Bruce stands to lose a considerable sum of money if he marries you now.
Just how much is a considerable sum of money, Mr. Criminologist?
$750,000.
Wow! That's a lot of shekels. I mean money.
Well, let's not talk about the money, Dixie.
But we must, Brucey. After all, you know the old saying, when poverty flies in the window, love flies out.
Well, it isn't as bad as that, Miss Ramsey. You see, Bruce's father didn't want him to marry until he'd reached his 25th birthday.
I'm 23.
Yes. If he marries before he's 25, he'll be disinherited.
Gee, that's a setup.
Oh, forget about it, honey.
Let's be sensible, Brucey.
Sensible?
Yes. You never told me you'd lose all that dough, money. You said we had to sneak our marriage because of your mother's objection. We ought to wait. 2 years isn't a long time
If two people are really in love.
I've taken just about enough from you.
Okay. Find the caretaker and his nephews for me.
What for?
He wants to talk to Clinton Ajax.
Who wants to talk to us?
Clint, this is Mr. Kennedy.
I'm Clint Cody. This is Ajax Powell.
How do you do, Mr. Cody? Mr. Powell?
Hiya.
Where's your Uncle Joshua?
He, went into the village for something. What do you want to see him about?
Say, you're a cop?
Not exactly.
He's a criminologist.
A what? Never mind, Ajax.
Mr. Cody, did you just arrive here?
No, I've been here all day. Anything else you want to know?
No, that's all.
Come on, Ajax. We'll see if we can find Uncle Joshua so the man can, talk to him.
Just a minute.
Yeah?
I wouldn't leave the premises if I were you.
What is this, a pinch? We ain't done nothing. Nobody's arresting you.
Does your mother approve of the caretaker having his relatives around the place?
She wouldn't care. Joshua's been with us a long time. Must get lonesome here. House has been closed since Father died.
Well, maybe we better go fix something to eat. Huh, Brucey?
It's a good idea. I'll help you, Dixie. Oh, we won't attempt to run away from the police.
See that outline where the grass is pressed down, J.J.?
Could be you did see two men carrying a body.
Couldn't identify him, huh?
No, my headlights illuminated the scene for only a moment. And of course, I wasn't expecting anything like that.
That accounts for the clunk on your head.
Yeah.
What do you make of this setup, Craig?
I don't know, Walt, except that there's something phony about it.
Well, if I could use a phone, I'd start a check on Clinton, Ajax.
Say,
It's working up into a good storm.
Yeah, we're liable to get stuck down here, and I can think of 1,000 places I'd like better.
the phone's in here, J.J.
Cheerful joint. Wonder if it's haunted.
I can get the job for you. What does Liverboy say about his marriage?
Brucey? Oh, he's definitely in love, J.J. Operator. Operator. Phone's out.
Well, there's always carrier pigeons. And speaking of birds, that reminds me, I'm hungry.
I knew that would come up.
You might try chiseling something. The kitchen's out there.
Well, thanks.
And don't make a pig of yourself. Got any ideas about that dead phone?
Yeah, let's take a look around outside.
I'd like to talk to that caretaker.
Yeah, me too. He should be back by now.
Brucey! Joshua! Brucey, dear boy, where are you? Yoo-hoo! Brucey, dear boy, where are you? Yoo-hoo! It's Mother! Brucey! Joshua! Oh, there you are, Joshua. Well, who are you?
You must be Mrs. Fielding.
I most assuredly am, and I should like to know what you're doing here.
Well, my name's Cody, ma'am. Clint Cody. I'm Joshua's nephew. Me and my cousin Ajax dropped by to see my uncle.
Oh, I see.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, fine, fine. Oh, goodbye.
Well, who's he?
I don't know.
Where is Joshua?
The wind didn't do that job.
No. Cut neatly with a pair of pliers.
This is getting better and better.
Just a growing boy.
Huh. Mrs. Fielding didn't pay her phone bill, huh?
Stop trying to make with the funny stuff.
Mama's here, in there, talking to Clint.
Oh, no.
They didn't even know who I was.
You go in and talk to him. I'm going to drive down the road till I find a phone.
Good, good. The sooner we get the make on the nephews, the better.
And while you're at it, phone the paper. Tell the old man I'm working on a hot story, huh?
I'll phone.
Never mind.
All right, suit yourself. Well, cheerio. Have fun, boys.
See anything of the caretaker?
No. How about Ajax?
Oh, he must have crawled under a rug. the way it looks to me, Walt.
Yeah?
Murder! Police!
What is it, Mrs. Fielding?
The chest. The chest. I saw the chest. The lid moved.
The one in the living room?
Yeah, it was horrible. I was putting my jewelry in the safe. It was terrible. I saw the lid of the chest start to open.
Now, don't upset yourself, Mrs. Fielding.
Don't upset yourself, he tells me.
Maybe the place is haunted, huh?
Don't say such things.
It's empty.
Empty? I don't believe it. Why, you're right. I don't understand. I must be losing my mind, and yet I saw it.
Now. You run along to bed. Just leave everything to me. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I suppose not, but I must talk to Brucey. Will you please lock the safe, Mr. Kennedy?
Of course. You get some sleep.
Yes.
What's the matter? Mice been in the safe?
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Fielding wouldn't put her jewelry away like this.
She'd been weighed down, all that stuff on her.
Yeah.
Hey! These are the things she had on tonight.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Take a look at that.
Hey.
Almost enough there to pay the national debt. No touchy.
I forgot fingerprints.
Maybe.
I don't get this at all.
Walt, hold this.
Don't tell me you think she actually saw the lid move. What gives, Craig?
Just a minute, Walt.
What is it?
Walt, put all that jewelry back in the safe. Here's the rubber band.
What?
Mrs. Fielding's pieces, too. Hurry.
Okay, but I sure hate to leave this stuff in here long.
You better close the chest, Walt.
Your slightest wish is my command, dear sir.
Thank you, Mr. Jameson.
What you got, huh?
Dried particles of mud.
So?
Maybe somebody was in that chest, Walt.
Sure. What's the matter with my thinking machine? A body has feet, feet wear shoes. It's raining out, mud cakes on shoes. Body in chest, mud falls off of shoes.
Oh, if J.J. were here, he'd be proud of you.
And speaking of dear old J.J., he ought to be back here by now.
Yeah, he'll be along.
What are you looking for now?
More mud. Nothing over here. Let's see now. Just a little over here. Well, I can't say that anybody walked away from that chest.
Huh? Gee, I'm getting scared.
Well, let's take a turn around the grounds and see if we can find the caretaker and his nephews. Also, get my gun out of the car, huh?
Allegro.
Huh?
That's a musical term.
Oh, yes. It means quick or lively. But, Walt, let's not be fortissimo about it, shall we?
Look, Clint, maybe we ought to leave him in there, grab our stuff and get going.
All right, we'll get going. Stop squawking. I hope you finished off that police inspector. Go on, open it.
I'll bet he's got at least a couple of bent fenders. He's gone. I'm getting as far away from this place as I can.
Oh, no, you don't.
He couldn't have moved by himself.
Snap out of it. Okay. Now, don't just stand there. Keep your eyes peeled.
What's the matter? You got our stuff, ain't you?
Yeah. That's funny. We got an extra prize.
Hey, not bad. That's for being nice boys. Say, how did this get in there and our stuff wasn't even touched?
One of us lives right. Come on, let's move.
Hold it, Clint.
What do you want?
Your guns, for one thing.
Hey, you can't pin nothing on me.
No, I suppose you just found all these jewels. They happen to fit the description of valuables stolen from the Brewster home 3 months ago. You've been using this home as a hideout. Pretty smart of you to hide the stuff in the safe.
Well, we figured nobody'd touch it.
Such a trap.
Now, where's your uncle? If he is your uncle.
Everybody put up your hands
Uncle Josh.
and drop them guns. I'll take that jewelry, mister.
You're out of your mind, Joshua. You haven't recovered from those sleeping drops.
How did you know about that?
I found the bottle in your room and detected the odor of the drug in your drinking glass.
You're all right, Mr. Criminologist. Them 2 no-count nephews of mine made a deal with me. I was to let them stay here till the heat blowed over.
Listen, Uncle Joshua. You keep them covered and we'll get out of here. I know we can get a good price for this stuff.
No, you don't, Clint. I'm getting out of here alone. You 2 tried to double-cross me. When Mr. Bruce brought the young lady here, you got scared. And you tried to put me to sleep. You thought I talked too much. Fine thing to do to your old uncle. Now, you hand over that jewelry. I don't trust nobody. I got nothing here but junk. Now, who's got the real jewelry?
We ain't got it, Uncle Josh.
Honest.
I switched the jewelry, Joshua. Now give me that gun.
Now, you give me that jewelry.
Don't shoot, JJ.
Yeah, you thought I'd fall for that old one, huh? But I won't.
You'd better look behind you, Joshua.
No, sir.
Thanks, JJ.
Boy, this is one time I'm really glad to see you, J.J.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Kennedy. Bruce has come to his senses at last.
Goodbye, Mrs. Fielding. I think you kids are wise to wait for that marriage.
I think Dixie and I'll get along fine.
Why, thank you, mother-in-law-to-be. $750,000's a lot of dough. I mean cash.
Come on, Craig. Uncle Joshua and his nephews are getting anxious to be locked up.
Right with you. Oh, and so ends the case of 1616 Hidden Lane Road. So long.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Mr. Kennedy. I might have been followed here.
Aren't you unduly alarmed, Miss Gray?
Perhaps. But you don't know what it does to a girl to be looking over her shoulder expecting something terrible to happen at any instant.
You still haven't told me what you're afraid of and why you haven't called the police.
Oh, but I couldn't go to the police. If this story leaks out, the publicity will cost me the leading role I'm up for. But that isn't my chief concern. You see, my former husband is very vindictive, and I'm afraid for myself and my fiance, a friend of yours, Mr. Kennedy.
A friend of mine?
Yes, Dr. Everett Armstrong.
Dr. Armstrong, a dietitian?
Yes.
He didn't tell me he was engaged.
Well, it's supposed to be a secret, but somebody found out and told my former husband, and he's threatened us both.
I'll do what I can to protect you and the doctor, Miss Gray, without adverse publicity.
Everett told me you'd understand. I already feel as if a weight had been lifted off my mind.
Hi, Craig.
Oh, hello, Walt.
Oh, hello, Miss Gray.
I'm glad you called, Miss Gray.
Good day, Mr. Kennedy.
What a brush off.
Was she glad to see you?
That's what I get for being a good newspaper man. I reviewed her last show.
Yes, yes, I read it. What did you call it?
A flopperoo. I only told the truth. Huh? What a business.
You should try being a criminologist.
Not a bad idea if I had clients like Wilma Gray.
But I don't always have beautiful girls for clients, Walt.
But I would.
Yes, I know.
What was she doing here anyway?
Oh, the usual thing. Trouble with an ex-husband. Kennedy talking. Oh, yes, Inspector.
I got bad news for you. A friend of yours was found murdered. The famous dietitian, Dr. Armstrong.
No. Not Dr. Everett Armstrong.
Dr. Armstrong's body was found there. As far as I'm concerned, that vase is the murder weapon.
A cloisonné. Why didn't your boys take it in for examination, Inspector?
I wanted you to see it first. Besides, I figured you'd like to work on it in your own lab.
Yes, I would. Where's Walt?
In the outer office, interviewing Miss Roger.
Your first name is Jean?
Jean, that's right.
Brunette, beautiful, about 24. What did you say your phone number is? Now, let's see, Miss Roger. You said you found the body when you came to work this morning, then called the police. Are you sure you aren't holding back something?
Yes, Mr. Jameson. My phone number.
Looks like your junior criminologist is already flunked out.
Yes, Inspector. Miss Roger, I know you've been through an ordeal, but you wouldn't object to going over a few more details, would you?
I don't mind, Mr. Kennedy. Not if it will help bring Everett's murderer to justice.
Everett?
Yes, Inspector.
Just what happened here yesterday afternoon?
Nothing, really. I left here at 5 o'clock and went home to dress. Everett was to pick me up at 8.
Were you going out on a case?
We had a date for 8 o'clock. He didn't keep his appointment. I couldn't reach him over the phone. He are at his apartment. You're bound to find it out sooner or later. Everett and I were engaged to be married.
This story gets better all the time.
We had such exciting plans. After the sale of the formula, we're going to travel all over the world. It would have made him rich, you know.
Yes, I know. Tell me, Miss Roger, was there anything between the doctor and Wilma Gray?
Absolutely nothing.
That's strange. She told me she was engaged to the doctor.
She was not. 6 months ago, she came here to be put on a diet. They did go together for a while, but only yesterday he asked her to please stop bothering him.
Two very lovely young ladies after the scalp of a highly respected doctor, about to become very wealthy. That adds up to jealousy. There's your motive, Inspector.
You know something, Nosy? The police force needs a bright boy like you. Go on, Kennedy.
What do you know about Tom Workman, Wilma Gray's ex-husband?
Only that he threatened Everett over the phone.
Did Workman ever come up here?
Not that I know of.
Kennedy, what about the food formula? I'd like to know more about that angle.
Actually, there were two people in that deal. Dr. Armstrong and a promoter named Peter Allen. Dr. Armstrong phoned me last week and asked me to come over.
I suppose you're wondering why I asked you to come over.
Well, that's putting it mildly, Everett. What's it all about?
You had lunch yet?
No, not yet.
Here, have lunch on me.
So that's what you've been working on. A concentrated food formula.
Yes. When it's perfected, each capsule will contain a full meal, complete with vitamins.
What? No steak, French fried potatoes, and salad?
Seriously, Craig, I'm at the threshold of a tremendous achievement. These capsules can be used for dietary control, for emergency rations, for medicinal purposes. But I'm having trouble with Alan, my partner. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Yes, Jean?
Mr. Allen is here, Dr. Armstrong. He insists on seeing you.
You'll have to wait.
What is this, Armstrong? I want to see you right now.
I'd better go.
No, I want you to stay, Craig.
What do you mean trying to stall me?
Mr. Kennedy, my financial backer, Peter Allen.
How do you do?
Hello. I want to talk to you, Armstrong. Alone.
Mr. Kennedy's a friend of mine. Go ahead and talk.
All right, I will. I've got $12,000 in this deal, and we can get rich by selling right now, but you refuse. Why?
Because the formula isn't perfected yet. I refuse to put anything on the market unless I'm absolutely sure it'll be beneficial. That was the agreement we signed. Now get out and stay out. Understand?
Sure. I'll get out. But I'll be back.
And that's the last time I saw Dr. Armstrong alive.
There's another motive to add to your list, bright boy.
Thank you, Inspector.
And while you're writing, put down that the formula is missing. You're welcome.
Miss Roget, does Peter Allen have a key to this office?
Not that I know of.
Naturally, you knew where the doctor kept the formula.
Of course. But there wasn't any reason for me to steal it. We were engaged.
Wilma Gray?
Yes. Mr. Kennedy, this is a terrible thing. What I feared has happened.
Yes, too bad you didn't contact me sooner. This is Inspector Burke, who sent for you.
How do you do?
Would you sit down?
Thank you. Poor Everett. He was so wonderful. He had so much to live for. When I think of all we had planned to do and the formula was sold,
Plans with you?
Yes. Why not?
That's absurd.
Well, naturally, the doctor wouldn't confide everything to you.
He did tell me to say he was out when you called.
I knew you had designs on Everett. I never thought you'd let your jealousy carry you away.
Why should I let my jealousy carry me away? He was going to marry me.
Was he? Everett gave me this engagement ring. You're not wearing one.
I can't believe it.
Miss Gray, when did you last see Dr. Armstrong?
Why, yesterday. We had lunch together.
When did you last see your ex-husband, Tom Workman?
Why, it was also yesterday. Tom came to my home. We got into an awful quarrel.
Miss Gray, do you think your ex-husband killed Dr. Armstrong?
Oh, I don't want to accuse Tom. Of course, he is quick-tempered. But to say he committed murder... Besides, there are others who could have done it.
Meaning me, Miss Gray?
Well, jealousy is a strong motive, and it works for both sexes. Or didn't you know that, my dear?
Do I have to take that from her, Inspector?
Take it easy, Miss Roget. That'll be all for now, Miss Gray.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Oh, by the way, Miss Gray, do you have a picture of your ex-husband?
For you?
Yeah.
Say, that's a good idea. We could use one, too. It'll help us pick him up.
All right, Inspector.
Good. I'll drive you over right now. Okay?
Okay by me.
I'll try to get back without my eyes clawed out.
Inspector Blake?
No.
Which one's the inspector?
Right behind you, son.
I'm the inspector.
I'm Jack Priester, the night elevator operator. I come on duty at 4 and I quit at 12. I'm the only one on after 6. The building manager said you want to see me about Dr. Armstrong.
That's right.
It was bound to happen sooner or later.
Meaning?
Any guy who plays one babe against another is bound to end up on a marble slab.
Dr. Armstrong did nothing of the kind.
I know better.
You know too much for your own good.
And for your good, too.
Evidently, you two aren't especially fond of each other.
He's just a fresh guy, and he's so because I wouldn't date him.
Did you bring anyone up to this floor last night about 7 o'clock, maybe a little later?
I sure did.
Man or woman?
It was a man. Guy about 35. About your height, mister. He had on a gray felt hat and a dark suit. Brown, I think it was. Want to know if he was nervous?
Go ahead. Tell us.
All right. So I will. He was.
That description doesn't fit Pete Allen.
Nah, I know, Ellen. He was mixed up in that formula stuff with the doc. This was another guy altogether.
Could have been workman.
I don't know anybody by that name. But when the guy stepped out of the elevator, I noticed him walk up to this door. And he kind of hung back like he wanted me to beat it. And what do you think I did, Inspector?
You beat it.
Yeah, how'd you guess?
I did it with my crystal ball. But what happened after you beat it?
Well, I took my car down to the main floor. Say, come to think of it, I never took the guy down. He must have stayed up here.
How about the stairway?
Well, there's a door across it on the ground floor, but that can be opened from the inside. He must have beat it when I made one of my trips.
That's all I want. How about you?
Yeah, anything you want to know?
No, I think you've told us enough.
Here, take a fresh stick of gum.
Hey, thanks, Inspector. You're okay. Have a cigar.
Thanks. And don't leave town. We may need more of your expert help.
Call on me anytime.
What a character.
Don't let him fool you. He's dumb like a fox.
You can wait in here, Mr. Jameson. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Boy, what a dish.
Huh? Back so soon?
What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same thing.
You might.
Tom, what are you doing here?
Who is this guy?
That's my business. Now get out before I phone for the police. They're looking for you, you know.
So they're trying to pin Armstrong's murder on me.
Oh, well, they suspect everybody.
And you'd like me to be the #1 suspect. Well, let me tell you something, baby. You're not getting rid of me that easy. I'll be watching you every minute, so don't think you can get away with anything.
You haven't any hold on me.
I wouldn't bank on that. I'm still paying for this layout.
Only because of a court order. Now get out.
Thank you, Miss Roget. I suppose you'd like to leave now?
Yes, Mr. Kennedy. May I take my personal belongings home?
I think that'll be all right. We'll call you if we need any more information.
Mr. Allen.
Have all the police left?
Yes?
All right, Gene, hand over the formula.
I don't know where it is. Not even the police could find it.
All right, what did you do with it?
I told you I don't know where it is.
Now, don't hand me that. You know where every fly speck is in this place. All right, in the lab. Half of that formula still belongs to me, and I'm not waiting for it any longer. All right, Kennedy, come out with your hands up or I'll let her have it. You heard what I said. Come out, Kennedy.
This isn't going to help you, Alan.
I don't need help. I'll do all right by myself. Now hand over that formula.
You don't really think I have the formula?
One of you has it, and I'm going to get it if I have to plug... No, you don't.
Operator, give me police headquarters.
Hang up that phone. That's what you get for trying to call the police.
Are you all right, Mr. Kennedy?
I guess so.
Well?
Want me to tell you something?
If you don't mind, Mr. Priester.
After careful consideration and weighing all the evidence, I'd say that's the guy. The guy I took up on the elevator that night.
Now, you're sure he didn't ride down with you?
Well, sure, I'm sure, Inspector. I'd know him anywhere.
Thanks, that's all I want to know.
You know, gents, I got a theory about this case. As I see it...
Yes, thanks again, Mr. Priester.
You're welcome, Inspector. Glad to help at any time. Call me when you're getting another jam.
He will.
Haven't smoked that cigar yet I gave you, huh?
I'm saving your smoke for a special occasion. But if you're short and want it back...
No, this is good for another hour. Besides, I gave it to you.
Yes, well, thanks. Now, I've got a lot of work to do, and if you...
Okay, you don't have to give me the rush act. I know when I ought to leave.
Goodbye, Mr. Priester.
Call him when I get in another jam. Ah, sounds like you, bright boy.
I could use a fresh smoke, Inspector.
Never mind.
Tight wad.
Okay, Nosy. Here you are. Smoke it.
Ah, thank you, sir.
That's what you get for being greedy, Jameson. I had a hunch about that cigar. Hello, Kennedy.
Yes, Inspector. The vase proved very interesting. Oh, the elevator operator definitely identified Workman's picture, huh?
Yeah. I'll be right over. Well, okay, don't just stand there. Say something.
Okay, I'll say something. Now I got two guys to get even with. You for the cigar and Workman for that sock on the jaw.
So you think the ex-husband's the guilty man?
Yes. That is, maybe.
What about the other suspects? Allen, Wilma Gray, and Jean Roget.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Inspector. We can't overlook the jealousy between the two women, but I don't know about that guy, Allen.
Why, bright boy?
Because if he murdered Dr. Armstrong, he wouldn't come back looking for the formula. He'd stay away until the investigation was over. See?
On the contrary, Allen did the very thing a clever criminal would do by returning to the scene of the crime.
You took the words
right out of my mouth. Come on.
But on the other hand, Inspector, let us consider all the motives.
Okay, junior criminologist. Too bad you encouraged him, Kennedy. He's been pounding my ear.
What's so interesting about that vase, vase?
Vase.
I found only the fingerprints of Dr. Armstrong.
That's not interesting, Kennedy. It's disappointing.
But I found two other things. Number one, blood. Dr. Armstrong's. Number two, a few tiny particles of green suede in the inlay work.
Green suede?
Yes, the type used in women's gloves. Kennedy talking. Hold on. It's your office.
Burke speaking. Good. Book 'em and fingerprint 'em. We got Allen and Workman.
Well, it looks like you can forget those two gentlemen, Inspector.
Don't make any flash deductions, Walt. Men can use women's gloves, too.
You mean someone wearing green suede gloves hit Dr. Armstrong with that,
vase?
That's a pretty good guess, Walt. I just remembered something.
Yeah? What is it?
Come along and find out.
Afraid you're stuck with his company, Kennedy. I gotta get back to my office.
This is where the formula was kept.
So?
Walt, I think whoever wore those gloves came to this filing cabinet for the formula.
There are no gloves there. We drew another blank, Craig.
Wait a minute. Having no further use for those gloves, they were thrown carelessly in the back of the drawer. There we are, Walt. And there's where it frayed on the vase.
Oh, I did go up to Armstrong's office, and it was about 7 o'clock.
Why did you want to see him?
I wanted to have a showdown with him about Wilma.
Well, did you have the showdown?
Well, Mr. Workman, did you?
No.
Please go on.
Well, when I got there, I found the door unlocked, so I went inside. I saw he was dead and got out of there fast.
Why didn't you call the police?
Do you think I'm a fool? Everybody knew I hated him.
Did you take the elevator down?
I used the stairs. I didn't want the elevator boy to get another look at me.
Thank you. Mr. Allen, you threatened Dr. Armstrong in my presence.
That's right.
You also threatened Miss Roget.
That's right.
You'd have more to gain from the formula than anyone.
That's right, over $1 million. Now prove that I killed Dr. Armstrong.
Take it easy, Allen. We'll prove who the murderer is. Miss Gray, Workman implied that if it weren't for Dr. Armstrong, you two might have remarried.
That's not true.
That's what I thought, or you would have mentioned it to Mr. Kennedy when you came up here to see him.
You came up here to see Kennedy?
Yes, to ask his help. You threatened me and Dr. Armstrong.
You'd like to see this pinned on me, wouldn't you? But I didn't do it.
Craig Kennedy's office. Yeah, this is Burke. I see. Okay, fine. Thanks. That's just the information we need.
Miss Gray, would you try this glove on for me, please?
Why, certainly, Mr. Kennedy. It's much too large.
Thank you. Now it's your turn, Mr. Allen.
If you ask me, this is a lot of nonsense.
We don't want your opinion. Put it on.
All right, if you insist. It isn't a very good fit.
Miss Roget?
I don't have to try it on, Mr. Kennedy. It's mine.
I know. We traced the gloves to you through the cleaner's code number. They were delivered to you the day before yesterday.
I thought I'd lost them. Where did you find them?
In Dr. Armstrong's laboratory. This cloisonné vase was used to kill Dr. Armstrong. And we have definite proof the murderer wore these gloves, Miss Roget.
I didn't kill Everett. I loved him.
The fingerprint on the button of this glove, which I didn't pass around, points to the murderer, Miss Roget. Miss Gray, when the inspector questioned you earlier today, why didn't you tell him that you were with Dr. Armstrong last night? We have a witness who saw you leave Dr. Armstrong's building about 6:30.
All right. I was afraid to tell you. I was with him about an hour or so. I was even at Miss Roget's desk. I remember I admired her gloves and tried them on.
That's a clever way of accounting for your fingerprint on the button, Miss Gray, but it's not good enough. We have other evidence. The engagement ring you bought for yourself at Standard Jewelers. And this information. You rented a safe deposit box 2 days ago under the name of Mary Evans.
And my boys opened it under a court order. Found $10,000 in cash in Dr. Armstrong's formula file.
You lied. You told me you didn't kill him and that you didn't get the formula.
Then you gave her the $10,000.
Yes. But it was strictly a business deal. Murder wasn't in the bargain. She told me she'd get the doctor to turn the formula over to me. When she delivered it, I was going to give her another $10,000. But she double-crossed me.
She couldn't tell you she had the formula. It would be an admission of murder. Well, Miss Gray?
I didn't mean to kill him. I only intended to get the formula. But he told me to get out. Then I went to Miss Roget's desk to call a cab and saw the gloves there and I don't know what came over me then. I went back to the lab where he was working. The vase was there. You know the rest.
All right. The rest of you can go. Come with me, Miss Gray.
I suppose I can carry on with the sale of the formula, Mr. Kennedy.
I hardly think so.
Why not?
It's not perfected yet and can't possibly be commercialized in its present state.
Besides, don't forget, you still face a charge of assault with a deadly weapon. Is that right, Craig?
That's right. And so ends the case of formula for murder.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Come right in.
Are you Mr. Craig Kennedy?
Yes, I am. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
My name is Edith Mills. But before I can tell you why I came here, Mr. Kennedy, you must promise to keep what I have to say confidential.
I'm sorry, Miss Mills, but I can't do that without knowing the nature of your problem.
I must confide in someone, and I have no one else to turn to.
It's entirely up to you, Miss Mills.
I've come all the way from Riverdale to see the man I'm engaged to, but I can't find him.
And you can't go to the police because you're afraid he might be involved in a crime. Is that right?
Yes. This is his picture.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Howard Baker. You can see for yourself he has an honest face. And if you find him, this $1,000 bill is yours.
$1,000?
Well, if that isn't enough, you can have all of it. $50,000.
Miss Mills, according to the serial numbers, this money was stolen from a bank messenger.
I read about that shooting and robbery. I hoped and hoped that this money wouldn't be connected with it.
Let's put the bills back in the box, shall we?
Yes. It was silly of me to offer any part of them to you. But I only have $1.65 of my own money left, Mr. Kennedy.
Please sit down. You look tired.
Thank you. I walked here from my hotel room to save car fare.
Well, Miss Mills, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Thank you. You see, Howard Baker and I grew up together in Riverdale. He came here because he thought he could make more money with his private cab, so we could be married sooner.
What about the money?
Well, 2 weeks ago, I got my last letter from Howard. He said that I'd get a surprise gift package that wasn't to be opened until he returned. But his dog, King, that's him in the snapshot, tore it open when I went to the store for groceries.
What did you do then?
Well, I knew that Howard couldn't have earned so much money, so I took a bus down here to learn the truth. But when I went to his hotel room, the clerk said he'd checked out. The very day that he mailed the package to me, Mr. Kennedy.
How long have you been in town?
This is my 6th day. I've looked and looked for him.
Did you find any clues? Anything to go on?
Well, I read the personal columns.
You mean the want ad pages?
Yes. He knows how I like to read the funny ones. I thought he might try to reach me that way.
Yes, he might.
That's just it. He has. Here.
Freckles. Contact Big Boy. Room 43, 271 East River Street. I gather that you are Freckles.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy. He started calling me that when I was a little girl. And he's Big Boy.
Did you go to the address?
Yes, but it's in such an awful neighborhood, I was too scared to go in.
That's understandable. The East River District is a tough section.
I know that Howard was forced into this. If we return the money, they won't put him in jail, will they?
I can't promise you that, Miss Mills. Also, the bank messenger may die.
But Howard didn't shoot him. He's afraid of guns. He never owned one.
The problem is to find him and learn how he was involved in this crime. Do you still want my help?
I don't want him put in jail, Mr. Kennedy. I love him.
I'll do the best I can, Miss Mills.
All right, Mr. Kennedy. I'll do whatever you say. Anything to help Howard.
Good. By the way, how did you happen to come to me?
I've read about you many times in the newspapers.
Suppose you tie the string around the box again. I'll be back in a moment.
Inspector Burke speaking. Oh, hello, Kennedy.
I hope you're sitting down, Inspector.
What is this, a gag? Yeah, all right. I've got a firm grip on myself. Go ahead. Hey, what are you doing? Kidding me, Kennedy? I've got enough gray hair already. Well, all right. What I have left, then.
Just a bad joke, Inspector. But I do have the $50,000 here in the lab.
Did the crooks walk in and hand it to you?
Not exactly. Hold on a moment, Inspector.
That man's here with your newspaper. Come on, sweetheart, open up. Howdy doody, Craig. How's... Well, hello there.
If you're looking for Mr. Kennedy, he's in there.
Who'd want to talk to a criminologist with a gal like you around? My name's Walter Jameson.
How do you do?
Oh, what have we here? Friend of yours?
Yes.
Right. Goodbye.
Honest, you needn't be afraid of me. I helped Mr. Kennedy with a lot of his cases.
He's quite harmless, Miss Mills.
Oh, so that's her name, Mills.
Miss Mills, this is Walter Jameson. He's a reporter with the Evening Star.
How do you do, Mr. Jameson?
I'd be doing much better if I knew the score.
You'll get the details later, Walt. May I have the clipping and the picture, please? Oh, it's all right. Mr. Jameson can be trusted. Thank you. Where are you living now, Miss Mills?
At the Rex Hotel on 6th Street.
Stay there until you hear from me. Mr. Jameson will drop you off.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy.
He'll ask you dozens of questions, and you can answer freely. And, Walt, whatever she tells you is not for publication. Yet. Understand?
Right, Craig. I'll carry this for you.
Mr. Kennedy.
Oh, let him have it. I want him to stop at police headquarters.
Police headquarters?
It's all right. It's all right. Deliver the package to Inspector Burke.
Oh, a box of 5-cent cigars for him, huh?
$50,000 worth.
$50,000? Craig, you mean that?
Yes, Walt. $50,000 in cash.
Yipes!
Take good care of it.
Will I? I feel important already.
And after you deliver the money, I'd suggest that you and Miss Mills drop in at a restaurant.
Why not? I'm rich. Let's go, Miss Mills, and relax. I won't bite you. We'll have filet mignon, champagne, maybe caviar.
As I said, Miss Mills, he's quite harmless. Go along with him.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy.
Glad to be of service. I'll check with you at Burke's office.
Right, Craig.
$271 East River Street.
Our visitor has arrived.
Get on the phone.
Yes, Natalie.
Be careful, Chuck. It's a stranger.
Cop? All right, I'll take care of him. But keep your eyes peeled.
Well, what's all the excitement?
I'm looking for Howard Baker.
What do you want with him?
Is he here?
Come on in. All right, wise guy. What do you want to see Baker about?
This is strictly personal.
Oh, it is it? Turn around.
You've got a date with Inspector Burke.
Here. Phone me. Hi, baby.
Hi. He went into the building across the street. Name's Craig Kennedy, a criminologist.
Criminologist? How'd Baker get hooked up with a guy like him?
You got me. But one thing for sure, he knows something about Freckles and Big Boy.
And the 50,000.
Well?
You keep driving around the block. Watch the entrance to the building. We're gonna have company.
What'll we do with him?
Same thing we're gonna do with Baker. 50 grand's a lot of money. If you don't see me in 15 minutes, beat it.
Have a cigarette?
Yeah. Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, what can I do for you?
I want to talk to you.
Of course. Come in. Won't you sit down?
Hold it, Kennedy. You're taking me to Edith Mills and the $50,000. All right, Kennedy. I got a friend waiting downstairs in a car. And take off that nightshirt. All right, hop to it.
You a friend of Chuck Lanson?
Never heard of him. Quit stalling.
Hold it.
What's going on?
This man wanted me to take him to Edith Mills, Inspector.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yes, and he has a friend waiting downstairs in a car.
What kind of a car? Oh, thanks. Keep him company for a few minutes, Kennedy. I'll go have a look-see.
Right.
Let's make a deal. You know something about that 50 grand. We'll move out of here before the cop gets back.
But why not cut the inspector in on it, too?
No sign of his friend downstairs, but I picked up this.
Hi, Walt.
Get anything out of him?
No, he doesn't know Freckles or Big Boy. Here's his wallet. A few cards and a pawn ticket.
Olin Harvey, eh? No address. Where do you live?
I just ran away from home.
He doesn't know Howard Baker either.
Who was the friend you had waiting for you?
I haven't any friends.
I can understand that all right.
I'd suggest we take a little trip to 271 East River Street. Maybe he's known there.
Okay.
I don't know anybody there. I haven't any friends. Remember?
Too bad. We'll stop off at Lonesome Hearts Club.
We're wasting time. Let's get started.
Nuttling.
Ah, choke yourself.
Nuttling.
Well, what do you want?
Drink of water, please. Where's Olin? Did he run into the cops?
I don't talk to double-crossers.
Wait a minute. You look worried. Come on. Out with it. Where's Olin?
Why do you keep asking me?
I don't know. Maybe playing a hunch.
For instance?
Well, he could have run into the cops. Anyway, if you play along with me, you stand a better chance of cutting in on that 50,000.
I'm not very good at riddles, Howard.
Okay. Can I have a smoke?
See, I told you I didn't know anybody in this joint.
Yeah, he's a perfect stranger around here. I'll radio in for a man to cover this place. Get going, Lonesome. Here's the mate, Kennedy. Olin Harvey, age 35, small-time hoodlum. One arrest for burglary, served 2 years. Last known address, 9741 Monica Street, apartment house. Checked with the landlady, said he lived there for 4 months.
That ain't a crime.
You still say you don't know anything about Howard Baker and the $50,000 bank messenger holdup?
Honest, I'm telling the truth.
Did you get the report from ballistics on his gun?
Yep. The boys say it was used to kill the bank messenger.
That bank messenger was wounded. Oh, I read about it in the newspapers.
Mortally wounded, Olin. He died less than an hour ago.
That places you in a bad position, owning that gun.
It isn't mine, Kennedy.
No?
No, I found it.
What about Howard Baker?
Told you, never heard of him. Who is he?
One of your pals on the holdup job. Maybe if I told you a little bit more, you'd remember him.
Go ahead. Take your time. And don't leave anything out. I haven't any place to go.
We have witnesses who saw the getaway. 3 men and a girl in a private hack.
Wasn't me.
What about Freckles and Big Boy?
You tell me.
Any questions, Kennedy?
Yes, Inspector. I suppose you didn't have anything to do with that ad in the newspaper about Freckles and Big Boy.
No, not a thing, remember? And anyway, what is this business about Freckles and Big Boy?
Make it simple, Craig, so you'll understand every word.
The purpose of the ad was to lure Edith Mills to the River Street address.
Look, I got a girl. I don't have to run an ad to get one.
The girl who was with you in the holdup?
Oh, change the record, will you?
We'll change it, all right. When we do, there'll be a charge of murder and armed robbery on it.
So Olin Harvey got grabbed by the cops, huh?
Yeah, and Craig Kennedy had a hand in it, Bob.
Sure, that's the guy Natalie followed from River Street.
You already said that, Howard.
What are you so jumpy about?
What if Olin and Chuck talked?
They didn't, and they won't.
Besides, if they had, the cops would have picked up me and Howard by this time.
I don't know about this whole setup.
What do you mean? You agreed to take the hot money off our hands?
That was before you fouled up the deal. How do you know your girlfriend Edith didn't tell the cops all about this? Even give them the money.
I told you before, Bob. If she went to see this guy Kennedy at all, she only asked him to find me.
Think so, huh?
Yeah, and I'll bet you money, chalk, or marble, she's still got the 50 grand, and it's still in Riverdale.
Well, the kid's in love with Howard.
Yeah, she'd do anything for me.
All right. Why didn't she go to the River Street address herself?
Like I told you, she was afraid. Craig Kennedy was looking for me, not for the money.
Still think it'll work, eh?
Sure it will.
What have we got to lose? We'll run the new ad in all the papers in town. If she comes to your office alone, I see her. If she comes to the law, I don't see her. And you don't know her.
What do you say, Bob?
I don't know. That hot money ain't worth much now.
What's that?
You heard me.
All right, how much?
Oh, 35 cents on the dollar.
You said 50 cents on the dollar before.
Take your business someplace else.
All right, 35.
It's 30 now.
It's a deal.
All right, write out a new ad. Make sure it works this time.
It will.
And, Miss Mills, Mr. Jameson's newspaper only carried the news of Olin Harvey that we wanted them to know.
But, Mr. Kennedy, this ad appeared in the personal columns this morning. Is Freckles still in town? I must do something about it.
Yes, we saw this ad, too. But it's too dangerous for you to tackle. Miss Mills, it'd be much better for you if you forgot Howard Baker.
But I can't. I love him.
I'm afraid you don't understand. Howard Baker will be sent to prison.
But I've already turned back the money. And the bank messenger didn't die.
I'm sorry, but the bank messenger did die.
Oh, no. Howard isn't a killer.
Well, perhaps he isn't. But you'll have to help us prove it.
How?
By letting us handle everything. We'll run the proper ad in the personal columns.
Freckles is still here and would like to see Big Boy. What'd I tell you, Bob?
Don't get too excited. I just hope it's a girl answering you.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Let's get it set. What'll I say?
Here, I'll take care of it.
Here it is, right in the middle of the personals. If Freckles still loves Big Boy, come to 610.5 Front Street. Bring gift with you.
Every newspaper carried that same ad, yet we couldn't get a line on who placed it.
Yeah, they're plenty smart. Our counter girl found the typed copy attached to a $5 bill. Under ordinary circumstances, we wouldn't have run the ad.
Any news about Hardbaker's cab?
Not a thing. We still haven't found it.
I feel sorry for Miss Mills.
Yeah, and she's pretty, too.
No, I didn't think you'd noticed it, Walt.
Too bad Jameson can't get a nice girl to go for him, eh, Kennedy?
Not so fast, Inspector. I never get serious with any one gal. My work demands a lot of my time.
Yeah, I know. Say, this Mills girl, get the reward for returning that money. I'll bet she spends every dollar of it trying to get her boyfriend out of jail.
Love does strange things, Inspector.
Yep. Even to him. Say, I checked that address. 610.5 Front Street. Place is run by Robert White, a phony importer.
Anything on him?
Nothing definite. He's got a bad reputation. I hope everything works out all right, Kennedy.
Well, what do you want?
I represent Freckles.
Come in.
Thank you.
I see you brought the gift with you.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
I expected Freckles herself.
But I am authorized to do business for her.
Hold it, mister. Howard? He says he can do business for your girlfriend.
What's your name?
What difference does it make? Here is the gift.
Put it on the desk. Stand still. Now, mister, whatever your name is, we'll get this over with.
Wait a minute, Howard. Won't you ever learn? Let's see if he really brought the money.
He's right, Howard.
It better be there.
White, Baker, and the girl are waiting for you, Inspector. They'll come too in a minute or so.
Won't they be surprised when they find themselves handcuffed?
Best story I ever wrote, said the editor.
Oh, what do you know, Kennedy? This newspaper says Howard Baker turned state's evidence to get a lighter sentence. And Olin Harvey killed the messenger.
Did some reporter actually write that?
Yeah.
What is this? Of course I wrote it, and it's all true. Edith Mills has already hired the best lawyer she can get. There goes her reward money. Can I have some ice cream?
Did you hear somebody say something, Inspector?
No.
I said, can I have some ice cream?
Oh, it's Walt.
Oh, Walt, here, help yourself.
Thanks.
And so ends the case of fugitive money. Kennedy talking.
My name is Henry Waters.
Yes, Mr. Waters, what can I do for you?
Well, I run a shoe repair shop on Sycamore Street. I called Inspector Burke's office, and they said it had gone over to your place.
Yes, I'm expecting him. Want to leave a message?
Yeah, I reckon I do. Tell him his shoes are ready, and...
Hello? Hello?
I'm still here, Mr. Kennedy. I don't want to bother the inspector, but I had quite a ruckus in my place a little while ago.
Oh, trouble?
Well, kinda, yeah. A fella tried to get a pair of shoes that didn't belong to him, and I wanted to tell Mr. Burke about it because I've got a kind of an idea that he'll be back...
Yep, gorgeous. That's it for the moment. Ambulance left already. Bad wound from one of his own awls.
His own what?
His awl. A-W-L. That's a tool a shoemaker uses, sweetheart. I'll call you back.
The old man will be simply thrilled to pieces.
Ha ha. Very funny, beautiful, but dumb. Listen, if the old man wants a real headline, tell him Inspector Burke's shoes have been stolen.
The editor will jump with joy over that one, Walt. Have your black soul resold while you're there.
What's that? Listen, miss... Smart rewrite, gal. Well, phoned in the story. Earned my day's pay.
That last part is open to argument.
How is he, Craig?
Well, he doesn't feel exactly like doing a jig, but he'll be all right.
Well, whoever it was that stabbed Waters entered and left through that door.
Sure they did. I'd have seen a body if it had come in the front way.
Tell us about it, Mr. Waters.
Well, young woman brought in a pair of shoes to get new heel tips.
What about the man who tried to get the shoes? Ever see him before?
No, sir.
Did he expect you to give them to him without a claim check?
Well, first he said he lost the claim check, and then he said the shoes belonged to his wife.
What did he look like?
He was maybe about 35 years old, a 6-footer, weighed about 185 pounds, and brown hair. And, oh, he was left-handed.
Anything else?
Yeah. He had a large ruby ring on the little finger of his left hand.
Something to start with.
Okay, what about the girl?
Well, her name is Ella Randolph. You'll find her address out there in my book. I recollect her plainly.
Why? Because she was a new customer?
No, that ain't the reason, but I'll always remember her because the shoes must have cost at least $50, and she was dressed cheaply.
Made you curious, huh?
Yeah, shoes tell me a lot about a person's character, the kind of work they do, their income.
She didn't look to you like she made much money, eh?
No, she didn't. And yet she had a pair of shoes that you'd expect to find in a rich woman's wardrobe.
How long was it after the man left that the girl came in for the shoes?
Now, look here, mister. I work for myself. I ain't no clock watcher. I don't remember exactly, but it may be a half hour. When I told her about this fella, she said she didn't have a husband.
Did you give her the shoes?
Well, I only had one ready, but she took it with her and said she was going shopping and wanted a purse to match. You know how silly women are about such fool things.
You gave Miss Randolph one shoe?
Yep. She said she'd be back in the morning for the other one.
Now, after she left, the man who threatened you, or someone else, came back, stabbed you, and swiped the shoe that wasn't finished, huh? Right?
Well, you're partly right, young feller. Look in that coffee can. I put it away for safekeeping.
They beat you to it, Waters.
Just a minute, boys. While you were unconscious, Mr. Waters, I did a bit of snooping.
Well, by cracky, I wasn't so smart after all.
I'd like to keep this if you don't mind.
It's okay by me.
Where's your book with a list of customers?
Out there in the shop?
Well, I'll run this through for fingerprints, but I won't give you odds we'll find anything.
No. Let's take a look around the shop.
Oh, Walt, you stay here and talk to Waters.
But I've already talked to him.
Yes, I know. I've got it. Finish polishing your shoes.
Yeah? And I'll tell Waters all about the big story I'll write about the Cinderella police inspector who lost his little shoesies.
What was that crack about Cinderella?
Cinderella? Cinderella? Who said anything about her, J.J.?
If I was a senator, I'd introduce a bill making it open season 365 days a year on smart reporters like Jameson.
Somebody sure took this place apart looking for those shoes.
Yep. Wish they hadn't swiped mine.
Oh, yours are just misplaced, Cinderella. I'm sorry, J.J. I couldn't let that one go by. Yep. Here we are. Let's see now. Yesterday's date. Jackpot. Ella Randolph, 247 North Park Place, apartment 1402.
No working girl lives in that neighborhood.
Maybe she has a wealthy relative.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I'll run this address down while you check on those prints.
Hey, Craig, what do you get out of all this?
I'm a bit puzzled, J.J. Evidently, this shoe is valuable for some reason or other.
Yeah. Pity the poor police inspector. I always do the routine, uninteresting work.
Yeah, and barefooted, too. Didn't you find him, Cinderella?
Give the gentleman a Cupid doll.
Yes?
Miss Ella Randolph?
I am not.
But I have this address for her.
Well, she was my maid. She was going to Europe with us, but she phoned and quit. I'm in a frightful state. Absolutely no one to help me pack. Are you a friend of hers?
My card.
Well, I'm in no mood to talk to bill collectors. If Ella's gotten herself into some trouble, I'll... My goodness. You have something to do with catching criminals, don't you?
In a way, I'd like to get some information.
Well, I suppose it's all right. But you see, I have so much to do. Oh, come in, Mr... whatever your name is.
It's Kennedy.
Oh, yes, Mr. Kennedy. But I'm Mrs. Miller.
How do you do, Mrs. Miller? I'm sorry to bother you.
No, please, sit down.
Thank you. Mrs. Miller, did Ella Randolph own a pair of open-toed gray shoes?
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Kennedy. Those shoes again? Don't tell me Ben hired you to get them back.
I don't understand.
Ben's my husband. Those gray shoes were worn out. I gave them to Ella. Ben said I should have kept them.
And what did Ella have to say about that?
Oh, she said of course she'd give them back as soon as she went to a shoe shop.
Mm-hmm. What kind of work does your husband do, Mrs. Miller?
Well, he's a chemist. He worked for the Titan Steel Company. Oh, dear me, you'll have to excuse me, Mr. Kennedy.
Yes.
But I must get on with my packing, and I have shopping to do. Last-minute requirements, you know.
I'd still like to talk to Ella. Could you give me her address?
Well, call the Standard Employment Agency. But one thing you can be certain of, Ella did not steal those shoes.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller.
Oh, you're quite welcome, I'm sure. I'd like to talk to you more about Ella, but you see, I have so much to do.
I understand.
Good day, Mr.
Oh, it's still Kennedy. Good day.
Why, Ben, I didn't hear you come in. Well, what's the matter?
Who was that man?
Well, here's his card. It wasn't about us, dear. He asked for Ella.
What did he ask you?
It's about those old gray shoes. You make me feel like an Indian giver. Ben, where are you going?
Get your packing finished right away.
Well, this inner sole has been removed before. Microfilm.
Well, things are looking up. What's on it, Craig?
Can't tell yet. Looks like some sort of a formula. Seems to be only part of it here.
I guess we better go after the other shoe.
Yes. The Standard Employment Agency gives 813 West Pack Street, room 9, as Ella Randolph's address.
They tell you anything else?
Yes. All of Miss Randolph's references checked out phony except one.
Oh?
They notified Mrs. Miller at the time, but she didn't seem to care. She said Ella had worked out splendidly.
How about the one reference that was okay?
Fellow by the name of Dan Logan. He said Ella had worked for him and she was satisfactory.
Well, the crime lab drew a blank on fingerprints on the all, just as we expected.
Yes, dead end there.
But here's something interesting. Miller booked a suite of rooms on the SS Queen of the Sea. Reservations for his wife's maid canceled. But there's a J. Duncan in the party.
Well, I wonder where he fits into the picture.
I'll have the make on him soon, and also check on passports. How about Logan, Ella's former employer?
I'll take care of him.
That could be my report on Duncan.
Hello, Kennedy talking. Oh, just a moment.
Burke. Yeah, let's have it. Right? Yeah? Yeah? Roger. Well, well, what do you know?
Another jackpot?
I got Duncan's address. He's left-handed. This is the jackpot. Until last week, Duncan worked for the Titan Steel Company as a chemist. Quit his job.
Well, I'll say things are looking up.
Now, bright boy, you find the left shoe for us.
Which one, Ella's or Cinderella's?
Walt, so help me if you...
Okay, Jay, watch the blood pressure.
Okay. Which will it be for me, Duncan or Ella?
Let's toss. Heads, the girl is mine.
Okay, J.J.?
Okay.
Heads, you win, Craig.
Be seeing you, boys.
Walt, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're going to get into trouble with this thing. Miss Randolph. Miss Randolph.
Keep that stake out on Duncan's place. The minute he shows, let me know.
Yes, sir.
And I don't want him picked up.
Yes, Inspector. Oh, there's a call for you on the outside line.
Take the message. I'm busy.
I'd talk to the party if I were you, sir.
Who is it?
Do you, have a fairy godmother, Inspector?
I'll take that call. Cinderella Burke speaking.
Oh, goody, goody, Cindy. I have the little mice all ready.
Can I go to the ball tonight?
Bet you can.
We'll need a pumpkin to make the carriage, won't we?
Yes, Cinderella.
Well, use your head, Jameson.
Look, J.J., I'm tired of sticking around here. Old man Waters is sleeping peacefully, and your man can't even swap stories with me.
I'll send you over some kitty books.
Let me talk to Craig.
He's not here. Try his place.
I have been. No answer.
Hasn't he come back yet from the Randolph girl's place?
Well, evidently not. So how'd you make out with Duncan?
I haven't seen him. I'm worried about Kennedy. I'd better hop on over to Ella's.
Well, I'll meet you over there.
Well, I'm not crazy about it, but okay.
Oh, you're so good for my inferiority complex.
So this newspaper guy, Jameson, says the old man is Cinderella, see? And he's going to print a story about him.
Jackson!
Yes, Inspector?
Have my pumpkin brought, my car brought up on the ramp.
Yes, sir?
And Jackson, you'll be back pounding pavements tomorrow. First old man Waters, and now you, Craig. Well, this business of taking places apart looking for shoes is getting to be a habit.
I agree, a bad habit. Now, you said the shoe you picked up at the shoemaker's, the left one, wasn't here?
That's right. Here it is. And the bag I brought to go with it. Is there something valuable about that shoe that I don't know about?
Could be. Why did you quit your job with Mrs. Miller? You could have had a nice trip to Europe.
Well, Mrs. Miller was difficult enough, but Mr. Miller was impossible.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Miss Randolph.
Is that all you have to ask me?
J.J.?
For the time being.
Miss Randolph, I'll want an exclusive interview.
Later, Walt. I'd suggest that you stay indoors. Inspector Burke will assign a man to guard your apartment.
Thank you.
Not a word about this in the papers yet, Walt.
You're the doctor. J.J., I'll toss you for the eats. Heads I win, hey?
Oh, no. I'll take heads. I ought to turn you over to the bunco squad for this two-headed coin.
Nothing in this shoe we got from Ella. That must be Walt bringing her in.
A job he hates, of course.
Yeah.
Now, don't worry. I'll see that you get home safely.
Thank you.
What a line.
Yeah. Thanks for coming down, Miss Randolph.
All this is a little frightening.
Nothing to be afraid of.
No, we just want you to make a phone call, that's all.
Phone call?
To Mr. Miller.
Of course. I'll do anything to help you prove whatever you're trying to prove.
Good. Now tell Mr. Miller that you want to return the shoes.
Yes?
You might add that you're sorry you took them in the first place, and you'll meet him at the shoemaker's.
Why the shoemakers?
That's where the attempt was made on Walter's life. You know how the police work, scene of the crime.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Make an appointment to meet him there tonight at 8 o'clock.
Hello?
Mr. Miller?
Yes? Who is this?
Ella.
Ella. Where are you?
I'm sorry about the shoes, and I want to return them.
Well, that's very nice of you. Where can I meet you?
At Mr. Waters, the shoemaker's, at 8 o'clock.
Well, okay, Ella, you have a date. And thanks. Goodbye.
Good job, Miss Randolph. Thanks again, and we'll meet you at the shoemaker's.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy.
And now I'll keep my promise.
How can I tell if it's on the level? We'll have to gamble if we want those shoes back.
Sounds like a trick.
All right. I'll tackle it myself.
Wait a minute.
Well,
I'll be there at 8 o'clock.
now you're being sensible.
You'd like to get a little sewing done, mister?
Well, I reckon not.
Thanks.
Ain't open at night much.
I was just passing by and I saw your lights burning. I'd appreciate it if you'd sew that up for me.
Well, I reckon I can take care of you. Cost about 6 bits.
Make it $1.
Oh, kind of generous, huh? Have a seat, mister. Have a seat. Could have made these here things easier to get on and off of.
Better get yourself a mustard plaster, old-timer.
Reckon I'd better.
Do all your work by hand?
Learned that way. Only way I can do it. And see here, young fella, I'll get this here briefcase sewed up a heap quicker if you sit down and stop gabbing at me.
Okay, don't get all hepped up.
I don't aim to be fidgety, mister, but I ain't no barber. Never could talk and work at the same time.
I do for you?
Well, I'm supposed to meet someone here.
Well, make yourselves to home. Magazines are kind of old, but set anyway.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Mr. Miller.
Nice of you to come, Ella.
Glad to return the shoes, Mr. Miller.
My wife will be very glad to get them back. May we have them now?
Yes, the shoemaker will give them to you.
Yep. Got those shoes right here. Never saw such a commotion over a pair of shoes in all my days.
Thanks to both of you.
I'll take those shoes. Don't get any ideas, and nobody will get hurt.
I want to thank you, Ella, for bringing Logan here tonight.
Kennedy,
What's going on?
that's the man I told you about.
All right. Get your hands up around your shoulders. All of you. Better have a look at him, especially the right one. Turn around, Miller. Well,
There's nothing in the shoe they had.
where's the other half of the microfilm?
Where's the half Ella took out of the shoe she had? Oh, yes, Logan, I know quite a bit about you and Ella. You wanted that microfilm because it's a new formula for hardening steel. You planned to get it out of this country just as Miller and Duncan did.
Know about them, too?
Yes, that's the reason you took the maid's job. And when those shoes became so important, you knew the microfilm was hidden in them. You swallowed my bait and came here tonight, thinking you'd get the piece from the right shoe.
All right, Kennedy. You're going to be our passport out of this town. Come on.
Drop that gun, Logan.
Thanks, J.J.
But Craig, I still don't know who stabbed Waters.
Duncan did. He also tried to get me.
Say, what made you suspicious of Ella and Logan?
That good reference Logan gave Ella. And then the boys in the immigration department got all hepped up about Logan.
Oh, trouble before, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I reckon so.
How about the microfilm Ella took out of the shoe?
Oh, that's an easy one. Here we are, in Ella's lipstick.
Well, everybody's on their way to comfy little cells. Give them the dope?
Mm-hmm. All except for one thing. Whatever happened to Cinderella's shoes? I have to play up that angle.
I found my shoes, Mr. Jameson.
Oh, where?
Where? Why, in the very place you hid them. You dumbbell. What kind of a detective do you think I am?
But, J.J., I never hid your shoes. Besides, I think the missing pair are tan, right?
Hey, these aren't mine. Walt, if you so much as print a word about this, so help me.
And so ends the case of the Indian Giver.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Kennedy speaking. Oh, hello, Walt. I was just leaving.
I'm glad I caught you, Craig. I'm tied up at Acme Studios, stage 9. How about meeting me here for lunch instead of my office, huh?
Well, all right, Walt. What are you trying to do? Get a job as a movie actor?
Not guilty. The editor asked me to get an exclusive interview with Karen Day.
What? Walter Jameson writing interviews with movie stars?
Well, I couldn't refuse my editor. First, I thought it'd be kind of dull, but I'll take on a lot of this work. Karen Day's not hard to look at.
She's what? Oh. I see. Walt, take a little advice from Uncle Craig. I've seen Karen Day on the screen.
Yes, Uncle Craig. I assure you it'll be strictly business. Now, how about meeting me over here?
Quiet. Quiet on the stage, please. Quiet. Quiet, everybody.
Hold on a moment, Craig. They're getting ready to shoot a scene.
We've rehearsed this enough. You all know your lines in business.
I hope.
Don't waste any more time, Martin. Other than close up to the girls, it's the last scene we have to shoot.
I'm not wasting any time, Mr. Wilde. This is the best picture I ever directed, and consequently, the best picture you ever produced.
Will you make the scene?
Here we go. Quiet. Roll 'em.
Scene 372, take 1.
Action.
To your happiness, Elizabeth. To you and...
I told you what I'd do the next time I caught you with my wife.
Charles, you don't understand.
You're making a mistake, Charlie.
I'm no fool.
Oh, Charles, the toast was to Elizabeth and you.
Cut. We'll do it once more. Spencer, you were certainly chewing up the scenery.
Hello, Craig. I can talk now. How about...
Spencer's really been shot. He's dead.
Craig, the leading man has been killed. Right. This story will give you the best front page you've had in a long time, boss. And don't forget the bonus check.
On your paper?
Uh-huh.
I wish you'd held it up for a while. This publicity won't do the picture any good.
On the contrary, the public will flock to the theaters to see it.
It's a terrible thing.
A good friend of mine will be along any minute. Don't worry. He'll help Inspector Burke clean this up like that.
Who is this friend?
Craig Kennedy.
That's good.
Mr. Jameson. You're with one of the big dailies, aren't you?
Yeah, the Evening Star. Why?
Could you, be interested in some side information on this little drama?
Oh, I could be interested.
Well, thanks, officer. I can find Mr. Jameson myself.
Craig!
Don't you want to hear what I have to say?
Oh, you bet I do. Keep it on ice for a moment, will you, honey? Have any trouble getting by the studio police?
I used your name, Walt. They let me in anyway. Is Inspector Burke on the case?
Yeah, he's over on the set. What were you looking at, Craig?
A very attractive blonde. She had her eyes riveted on you, Walt.
Oh, that would be Margaret White. Plays second lead in the picture.
Reminds me, she has some information. Might make a good story, huh?
Sure, sure.
Honest, it's strictly business. She said that...
Yes?
Oh, well, you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Oh, I'm afraid I wouldn't.
All right, folks. Now, everybody keep calm.
Now, see here, Captain Dirk. Let's get this over with as soon as possible. I have a picture to make.
I'm not a captain. I'm an inspector. My name isn't Dirk, it's Burke. I got a murder mystery on my hands, Mr. Wilde, which is just as important to me as your picture is to you. Oh, hello, Kennedy. Glad to see you.
Same here, Inspector. However, I'm only an interested spectator. I was meeting Jameson here.
Interested spectator, huh? Not with me on the job. I'm putting you to work.
Her professional name was Judy Lane. Happened about 5 years ago, huh?
You'll find it all in your newspaper files.
I seem to remember the name.
Mr. Jameson, when you write this story, don't forget to give me a build-up. And get my name correct.
Right through the chest.
Yes. I understand a scene was being made when this happened. Who fired the shot?
My name is Arnold. I fired the shot.
Oh?
The inspector has the gun. I wouldn't let it out of my possession until he got here.
Wouldn't let it out of your possession, Mr. Arnold? Why not?
Because I'm smart enough to know that this looks bad for me. The prop man loaded it and gave it to me. Mr. Kennedy,
No cause to be alarmed, Mr. Arnold. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Hey, the serial numbers have been filed off this gun.
Oh?
Where's the prop man?
I'll get him.
What'd you say your name is?
Bob Farrell. I was Tom Spencer's stand-in.
Were you on the set when this happened?
Yes, sir. I was standing back by the camera.
I see. Well, we'll get a complete story from everybody in just a few minutes. Where's that prop man?
There's the prop man.
Oh. Kemp. Did you load this gun for the scene?
Yes, sir, I did.
Take a good look at it. Sure it's yours?
Yeah, it's mine, all right.
Police have a record of it?
No, sir.
The law says you have to register all guns.
Well, the numbers were filed off it. It was that way when I bought it.
Makes no difference. You should have come in to see us about it. How long have you had it?
About 9 years.
I can vouch for Kemp. He's been a faithful employee of mine for a long time.
Oh, we'll get to that later. All right, everybody, we can relax a moment. I want to talk with the rest of the crew.
Inspector Burke was looking for you.
Thank you. Coming, Mr. Wilde?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, Karen, now that Spencer's dead, who's going to slide you into leading parts?
Just what do you mean by that?
I was doing all right until Spencer fell for that $1.89 charm of yours.
How dare you?
Oh, stop. It's common gossip you were out to marry him.
I also heard some gossip. You wanted to marry him.
That's enough, Margaret.
Don't give me orders, Martin.
I said that's enough.
You know, Martin, you and I ought to be on the same team. You were in love with Karen, and Spencer beat your time.
I'm sorry you had to be subjected to that, Karen.
Oh, Frank, this whole thing is horrible.
Well, now listen, Karen, you mustn't let this thing throw you. I'll do everything in the world I can to help you. Why, you know that I've always... Well, I sort of had some great plans for us. But, Spencer swept you off your feet.
Everybody over here, please. We'll have a 2-hour break for lunch. You can all go over to the commissary if you want, but don't try to leave the lot. I think I'll go over to headquarters with this.
I'll be in my lab.
Drop you off?
No, thanks. I have my car.
Be seeing you.
Walt, check the files in your newspaper morgue on Judy Lane, the actress Margaret White told you about.
Okay, and I'll meet you in the lab.
In about an hour. That judo cut knew how to use it viciously.
He'll show himself before we're through with this case.
That's everything we have on Judy Lane.
Uh-huh. Well, it's sufficient. Her real name was Judy Kemp.
The prop man's daughter.
She was an actress, married to Thomas Spencer. Spencer divorced her, and she committed suicide.
Margaret White told me that the girl's father swore revenge. Of course, you won't find that in the files.
Hardly.
She also said that Spencer wasn't a very nice guy.
A jealous woman can do a lot of talking, Walt.
Oh, what do you mean by jealousy?
On the way out of the studio, I stopped for a little chat with the gateman.
And?
I learned that Margaret White is jealous of Karen Day, for more reasons than one.
Well, keep talking, Uncle Craig.
Margaret was in love with Thomas Spencer, and for a while it looked like she had him on the way to the altar. That is, until Karen made an appearance.
Then Spencer's sweet thoughts of love turned from Margaret to Karen, eh?
I must admit that's reason enough to burn a lady who's practically married, but, you said more reasons than one?
Margaret was set to do the lead in this picture opposite Spencer. Then Spencer talked the producer into giving the part to Karen.
And Margaret had to step down to second billing, huh? Craig, could she have put a real bullet in that gun?
It seems quite a few people could have done that, Walt.
Ballistics say that gun fired the bullet that killed Spencer. Here's a blow-up of the death bullet. And one of the test bullets. The markings are identical.
I see your boys didn't work on the filed serial numbers.
Didn't give them time.
I'll see what I can do.
These shells were in the gun. 5 unfired blanks. The 6th was a real bullet.
Any fingerprints on the shells?
No.
Oh, we're dealing with a clever killer.
Yes, but criminals always make mistakes, Walt. How about fingerprints on this gun, Inspector?
Save your energy. We got clear impressions of Arnold's fingers and the director's, that's all.
Hey, maybe we're missing a bet on that fella Arnold. Maybe he thought he should have had the lead in the picture.
Stop trying to be a detective, Jameson. When we get the killer, we'll tell you, and you can print it all over your little newspaper. What?
These numbers were filed off recently, Inspector.
So?
The prop man said they were filed off when he bought the gun. 9 years ago.
Hey, that's right. You know, the more I think of this case, the more I add 2 and 2 to get the answer. Prop man.
He had the motive and the opportunity.
Let's get over to stage 9 and see what we can dig out of him.
Kennedy speaking. Yes, he's here. Your office.
Yeah, what is it? What's that? Okay, I'm on my way. Acme Studios phoned headquarters. Somebody tried to kill the prop man.
I had the studio hospital take care of him.
Now, Mr. Kemp, tell us exactly what happened.
I was over behind my property box. Somebody threw that knife at me. I turned as quickly as I could, but I couldn't see anyone.
You say you turned?
Yes, sir.
But this knife hit the front of your body. You wouldn't have to turn to see who it was.
When the knife struck me, it turned me around.
It's not a very bad wound. You couldn't have stabbed yourself to throw us off the track.
Do you think I'm crazy?
Do you deny you hated Spencer?
So you found out about my daughter. Yes, I hated him, but I didn't kill him.
We'll let the evidence decide that, Mr. Kemp.
Not much use looking for prints on that knife. It's been handled by too many people.
Yes. And generally speaking, Inspector, people who throw knives are thoughtful enough to wear gloves.
Right.
Let's replay the murder scene, Inspector.
Okay. Do we need the crew for that?
No. No, dismiss everyone but Kemp.
Call for you, Mr. Kennedy.
Thank you. Hello? Yes, this is Kennedy. Yes. How much? Oh. Thank you.
Look here, Mr. Kennedy. This thing is beginning to look pretty bad for me.
Is it? Why, Mr. Arnold?
I don't have to be a detective to see that the finger of suspicion points to me.
Please calm yourself, Mr. Arnold. You're attracting suspicion to yourself. Mr. Wilde.
Yes?
That was a very interesting phone conversation I just received. It was your insurance company.
So?
I did a bit of checking. You insured Thomas Spencer's life for $250,000. The policy names you as beneficiary.
Well, what of it? I always insure my cast. Every producer does.
I'm not talking about cast insurance. I'm talking about the individual policy on Thomas Spencer.
That doesn't prove that I killed him.
Mr. Wilde, your pictures with Spencer haven't been making money. You tried to break his contract, but he forced you to go on with it.
Well, that may be true. Now, prove that I killed him.
I'm going to prove quite a few things. Could we reenact the scene exactly as it was played when Spencer was shot?
Well, yes, of course.
Everybody in their original positions, please.
Who's going to take Spencer's part?
We can use Farrell to stand in.
Well, Go ahead, Farrell. It's perfectly safe.
What's the matter, Mr. Farrell?
Well, what I mean is, well, there's nothing in the Guild rules that says that I have to stand in for a dead man.
All right, Mr. Farrell, you're excused. Stand behind the camera. I'll take his place, Mr. Martin.
Do you want the dialogue, Mr. Kennedy?
Oh, yes, please, and explain the action to me.
Yes. Spencer is seated at that table. The two ladies are in their regular position as they are now. Arnold, why, he comes in that door to the right. You raise your glass for a toast. Then you direct your line to Karen. And you say, to your happiness, Elizabeth, to you and to your... And you're checked by the sudden entrance of Arnold, who points a gun at you and says, I told you what I'd do if I ever caught you with my wife again.
And then I say to Arnold, Charles, you don't understand.
And then I say, I'm no fool, and fire the gun.
And after you're shot, I cry out to Arnold, oh, Charles, the toast was for Elizabeth and you.
That's the cut, Mr. Kennedy. Got it?
I think so.
Yes. Now, when I call action, you start the toast.
Thank you.
Put something into this. You might get an acting contract.
This is hardly the time for jokes.
I'll buy that, Karen.
Go on, please, and don't miss any of the details.
Do you want me to use the same gun for this?
Yes. Will you give him the gun, Inspector, please?
Okay, Kennedy.
Just a moment, Mr. Arnold. Why did you put the gun on the table? Were you supposed to find it there in the story?
No, Mr. Martin had been showing me how to play the scene. He put it there.
That's right, Mr. Kennedy.
How did the gun get into your hands?
The property man gave it to Mr. Arnold, loaded and ready for the scene. I took it from Mr. Arnold to show him how the scene should be played.
Thanks, Mr. Martin.
Yes, sir.
Can we go on with the scene?
Oh, of course.
Are you ready, Mr. Arnold?
Yes.
Action.
To your happiness, Elizabeth. To you and to...
I told you what I'd do the next time I caught you with my wife.
Charles, you don't understand.
You're making a mistake, Charlie.
I'm no fool.
Oh, Charles, the toast was to Elizabeth and you.
Cut!
That was an Academy Award winner, Mr. Kennedy. You're a quick study.
Quiet, Miss White.
Now, what did we prove? Except that the great criminologist has a streak of ham in him.
I consider that a compliment, Mr. Wilde. This is an unusual case, ladies and gentlemen. We have several motives to consider. Jealousy is always a dangerous motive. Perhaps a woman cast aside. And let's not forget ambition. Greed would cause a man to murder. Also hatred and revenge. Like all criminals, the killer made several mistakes. The prop man's gun wasn't used to kill Spencer. The gun used was an almost perfect substitute. But the killer wasn't quite clever enough. Otherwise, there'd have been more fingerprints than those of Martin and Arnold on the murder weapon.
And Kennedy found out that the gun Arnold used had the serial numbers filed off recently. Kemp, the prop man, said that the numbers had been filed off for over 9 years.
It's the truth. So help me.
You were right about that, Mr. Kemp. We were able to bring the numbers to the surface.
With all that evidence, Mr. Kennedy, why did you make us replay the last scene?
To prove definitely who switched guns, Miss White. What did you do with the prop gun, Mr. Martin?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Martin, you were jealous of Spencer. You set up his murder to keep him from marrying Karen Day.
This is a real gun, Kennedy, and it's not loaded with blanks. Turk Kennedy!
Oh, Mr. Kennedy.
Oh, yes?
Well, there's something I gotta tell you.
Yes, I know. You stabbed yourself. But where did you learn that judo cut?
What? You knew it all the time?
Yes.
Well, I was scared to death. Everything pointed at me.
If you don't need an alibi, Kemp, don't ever try to build one. It's too dangerous.
Thanks, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah, that's right. Martin is the real killer. You ought to learn shorthand, sweetheart. I'll wait till you get it all down.
Walt.
If that's your newspaper you're phoning, be sure to get my name correctly, in case you forget.
Axridge 0041.
That reminds me, Walt, weren't you going to interview Karen Day?
No, Uncle Craig. I'm taking your advice. I might fall in love with her, and falling in love with Karen Day isn't healthy.
And so ends the case of murder on stage 9.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
I've finished the masterpiece, Greg. Let's get going, huh?
Right, Walt. What'll it be for lunch today? Chop suey, spaghetti, or goulash?
Good old-fashioned ham and sunny side up. Let's go to the new place up the street.
Of course, so you can date that new blonde.
Oh, so you've noticed it.
Yes. Life must be kept interesting, you know.
And she's a knockout, too.
As you would say, Walt. Is that bad?
If that's Inspector Burke, tell him he's cordially invited to join us for lunch. On him.
Kennedy speaking.
This is Frank Trent. Yes, I know, that's what the papers say, but I'm not missing. I've been staying undercover because of Johnny Lane, and right now I'm in a cleaning plant at the corner of Beach and Main Street.
What can I do for you, Mr. Trent?
I need your help, Mr. Kennedy. I'm worried about my wife. Her life's been threatened, too. I can't reach her on the phone, and I can't go to the police. Will you...
Look, like I told you, I used to go around with the cop, and I know how you guys work.
What do you mean you know how we work?
You ain't got no right to ask me insinuating questions and get it straight. I don't have nothing to do with gamblers and bookies. Get me?
Give me a big smile, Miss Thompson.
Hold it, Jameson.
Oh, what's the matter, Inspector Burke? Afraid of competition in the newspapers?
What? No.
Come on, point your finger at me or something, like you're mad.
Now, see here, young woman, this is no laughing...
Got it. Thanks, Inspector.
Give me that negative, Jameson.
Oh, don't do it, Mr. Newspaper Man.
I'd like to ask a few questions, Inspector.
Hey, are you from the DA's office?
No.
He's a criminologist.
A criminal what?
I try to solve crimes.
You're too good looking for that kind of work. But go ahead. I'll enjoy answering your questions, particularly alone.
Did you know the man who was shot?
No. And I never even knew he was a big-shot gambler until old Sourpuss told me.
Now, see here, young lady, this is no...
Okay, so I ought to be serious. Now, where was we with the questioning? Honey?
About Mr. Trend. You've heard of him before, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, everybody's heard of Frank Trend. But I give you my oath on my grandmother's grave, I never saw the guy before. And this is the first time to my sworn knowledge he's ever been in the joint. Honest.
Well, Miss Thompson, that's emphatic enough.
Sure it is, Mr. You know, I didn't catch your name.
It's Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy, I don't have nothing to do with gamblers and bookies, believe me. Honest.
Yes, I'm sure you don't. Can you tell me what happened when Frank Trend came in here?
It'll be a pleasure. I was standing at the counter checking the register. I always do that. This guy comes in. Naturally, I thought he came up to pick up his laundry or cleaning. And so I asked him for claim check.
No, can I have 3 nickels and a dime, please? I want to use the phone. Thank you. Hello? 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 That's funny. answer this time, huh? Operator. Operator. Hello?
And while I was in the back getting the cleaning ready for the pickup truck, I heard 2 gunshots. Bam, bam! I came back in here and I saw him lying in the booth. I guess I screamed.
Didn't you hear anyone come in here before you heard the shots?
No. Say, are you trying to trap me? I'm telling the truth. Honest.
They're only asking questions, Miss Thompson.
I tell you, I don't have nothing to do with gamblers and bookies, especially big shots like he is. Was.
Miss Thompson, how long were you in the back room?
Oh, maybe 5 minutes, and besides, let him ask me the questions.
Listen, Lawson, nobody gets off in paying me gambling debts.
I'm doing the best I can for him.
Frank Tren's a vulture. 200,000's a lot of money, and I intend to collect every cent of it.
Look, Lane, don't be unreasonable. I told you I was able to raise 100,000 for him. Now he's on his way over to see you. Take the money.
Not a bit less than a full amount.
Wouldn't you rather have half of the debt now with a good chance of collecting the rest? Give Frank and his wife a break.
What are you getting out of this?
Trying to help a friend.
I've known business managers to scheme with their clients in order to avoid paying debts.
Yes, and I've known of big-time gamblers having welchers taken care of.
Still now. Here we go. Look at the pretty birdie.
You'll be sure to send me some of the pictures now, won't you?
Sure will. What's your address?
9711 South Brunswick, apartment 432, phone Axford Joe 6011. I get off at 6 o'clock.
Thanks. By the way, don't go away, Miss Thompson.
Oh, are you kidding? That old sourpuss inspector won't even let me powder my nose.
Well, finish your artistic endeavors?
Yeah, dress and everything.
Oh, you are keeping life interesting, aren't you?
Keep that sidewalk clear, Sergeant. Well, the medical examiner promised fast action. So did ballistics.
Good.
What about that phone book?
It was open at the K's. There's no doubt Trent was trying to call my number. And notice the doodling on the page. Very interesting.
Could be Trent's doodling.
Yes.
See how handy I am, Inspector? I ought to be on the police force.
With me on the examining board, you'd never make it.
Well, maybe after you retire, then.
What about that pencil, Kennedy?
Firm name on it, Grand Investment Company. Might be helpful, Inspector.
Nothing interesting for my newspaper. A lot of companies give out pencils. Did you find anything on Trend? Any known enemies, etc.?
Listen to the boy wonder. How do you like this guy? They just carried the man out.
I ain't getting paid overtime for this, you know. Can I go? I ain't even had lunch yet.
Yeah, go ahead and hurry back.
My union says I get 1 hour for lunch, and I'm taking it.
Take 2 hours.
Thanks, I will. Hey, you're not so bad at that. Bye.
Just a moment.
Oh, sure. Anything for you, handsome. What's on your mind?
Are you certain you didn't hear Trent make any more phone calls?
Well, just what I told you about. I was in the back room, remember? And I don't have nothing to do with...
With gamblers or bookies. So long, lady.
So long. I remember something.
Yes?
The dead guy was the first to use the phone after the collector was here.
You mean the coin box was emptied immediately before he used the telephone?
Yeah, and you can tell how many phone calls he made by the money in the box. Right, Hawkshaw?
Yeah, right.
You ought to be on the police force, too.
Oh, not while he's inspector.
Right again.
How about having a man from the phone company open that coin box?
Check, Kennedy. Probably your boyfriend wanting to know if you stood him up.
What? Oh, smart guy. I ain't going in there.
Hello? What's that? This guy says he's a regular customer, wants to place a bet. $5 on Primrose to win at Kenmore.
Tell him he's got the wrong number. Besides, I gotta get my coffee now.
Hi, Walt.
Craig.
Inspector.
Mrs. Lorraine Trend, this is Mr. Craig Kennedy.
How do you do? This is Mr. Lawson, my husband's business manager.
How do you do, Mr. Lawson?
Mr. Kennedy, the inspector said Frank was phoning you when he was killed.
Yes, Mrs. Trenton.
We were told he asked for your help.
Yes? Yes, he did.
Did he give you any details?
Very few. But you and Mr. Lawson might be able to provide us with pertinent information.
Well, we'll do everything we can, of course. Go on, Lorraine. Tell him the whole story.
I was married to Frank 2 years. At first, I didn't know about his gambling. Then shortly after our honeymoon, I learned the truth. I wanted to leave him, but he threatened me.
Lorraine, I think they'd rather hear about Frank's troubles.
Yes, Mrs. Trent.
Frank was forever gambling with Johnny Lane.
Johnny Lane?
Lane's gambling interests are much larger than your husband's.
Lane is crooked. My husband wasn't.
Frank lost $200,000 to Johnny Lane playing cards. He couldn't pay off.
And Lane threatened Trent's life, eh?
Yes, Inspector. And so Frank disappeared. When he didn't return in a week, I reported him missing.
Maybe I'd better tell the rest of this. Trent told me to raise the money to pay Lane, but I only raised half of it. I couldn't tell you about that, Lorraine. And also that I saw Frank this morning.
But why?
Well, Frank wanted it that way. He said you had enough worries.
What took place between you and Mr. Trent?
Well, I gave him the $100,000 that I managed to raise with the Grant Investment Company. But I begged him not to see Lane.
Do you know if he gave the money to him?
No, I don't.
You mean it wasn't found on Frank?
That's right.
What's the answer, Craig?
The fingerprints on these 2 nickels taken from the coin box match those of Frank Trend, which proves that he completed one other call besides the one to me.
Yes, but who didn't answer on the other end of his call?
If we're on the right track, Walt, the answer to that is in this doodling.
Looks like a lot of scratches to me.
Doodling often indicates what's on a person's mind.
Oh? Well, for instance.
I'll get it.
See here, Inspector. I'm getting tired of you picking me up for questioning every time you can't pin a rap on somebody else.
Save it.
Okay, okay. What kind of a setup is this?
Oh, you'll like this place, Lane.
Yeah, you bet I will.
Mr. Craig Kennedy, Johnny Lane.
How do you do, Mr. Lane?
Okay. And?
Walter Jameson of the Evening Star.
Newspaper reporter. Nothing doing. I don't open my trap in front of him. My constitutional rights.
Don't be so particular, Johnny. You'll talk in front of anyone.
Okay, okay. What do you want to know?
You gambled heavily with Frank Trent.
You've been reading my mail.
Never mind the comedy act. Let's have some straight answers.
Did he owe you some money?
Oh, a few bucks.
Did you threaten his life if he didn't pay up?
Me? Look, I don't operate that way. Besides, how could a dead guy pay me anything?
You say he owed you a few bucks. Wasn't it $200,000?
Look, nobody gets me in a position where they can owe me that kind of money.
Didn't he pay you $100,000 this morning?
You haven't seen the Welsher in weeks. You're wasting your time. And the inspector's time. And he's a busy cop. He's got to chase kids with bicycles off of the sidewalks.
All right, you've said your piece.
Okay, okay. Any more questions?
Did Frank Trent call you on the phone today?
No.
Where were you at 11:45 this morning?
Under my shower. And I got my wet towel to prove it.
You're not as smart as you think, Lane.
Okay, okay, so I'm not. Now can I go get my hair cut and my manicure finished?
Sure, but don't try going out of town for them.
Now, what if I knew of a better barber and a classier manicurist? And when you write this up for your newspaper, don't forget to say, Johnny Lane, owner of the famous country club casino, was questioned by the cops and said he was sorry his pal got his. That'll put the name of my joint before the public and get you a free dinner.
Thanks, Mr. Lane. My editor is sure to give me a raise for this. Right out the door.
Look, punk.
Come on, funny man. Make yourself easy to find when I want you, Johnny.
Sure. I'll be around. Always glad to see you, Inspector.
On your way.
Okay.
Well, that's one hoodlum I'm going to put behind bars for a long time someday. And it won't be for an income tax rap either.
Craig says that the fingerprints on the coins are Trent's.
I'm not surprised.
What about the report from ballistics on the bullets?
Have it soon. What's so interesting about those pencil marks?
The doodling? Oh, it's very interesting, Inspector.
Craig says that a person's doodling might tell what they were thinking about.
Maybe. Well, anyway, we've got one good suspect.
Johnny Lane?
Uh-huh.
Johnny Lane's a clever fellow, Inspector. It'll take some doing to prove that he killed Trend or that one of his gunmen did.
Just a moment. Just saved myself 50 cents. And a tip.
I want these dresses dry cleaned.
Sure. That'll be 50 cents extra for removing the buttons and putting them back on again, lady. In today, out day after tomorrow. What's your name and address?
I just thought of something.
Don't want to pay for removing the buttons, huh? Sorry, but it's the rules of the Savoy.
Oh, no, it isn't that. I was just trying to place you. Yes. Oh, you're much prettier than your pictures.
Oh, gee, thanks. I guess you saw me in the newspapers.
Yes. Oh, it must be awful to see a man killed right before your eyes.
Oh, it don't do your nerves any good, that I guarantee you. But I didn't actually see him get it. I was in the back room.
The newspapers say you're the star witness.
Oh, I'm star witness, all right. I can help the police a lot.
Oh, it's absolutely thrilling. You heard his phone calls before he was shot, too?
Only one of them.
Then you heard what he said?
He didn't say nothing. He couldn't get his party. But them cops sure are smart. They'll find out who he was talking to. And that guy Kennedy is out of this world. He'll trap the killer like that.
Yes, I suppose he will. Did the police find any large amount of money on Trend?
Say, what is this? How should I know?
Just asking.
Huh. What did you say your name is?
I didn't say. Never mind the cleaning.
Well, some people, you just can't do nothing to please.
Been doing some doodling yourself since yesterday, eh, Craig?
A little.
Get anything out of it?
Yes. Trend was doodling when he talked to me. Note the peculiar drawing. Doesn't look like much here. But I made this enlarged sketch of it. 2 lines stand out prominently. The left side and the bottom.
The letter L.
Exactly.
Yeah, but who's L?
Well, Mrs. Trend's first name is Lorraine. Then we have Lane and Lawson.
Yeah, but finding out which one of the 3 Trend talked to still doesn't uncover the murderer.
No?
No, Walt. Say, for instance, he talked to Lane. Lane couldn't very well be on the phone with Trend and shoot him a few minutes later. Therefore, whoever he talked to is least likely to be the murderer.
And when Trend phoned you, he said he hadn't been able to contact his wife.
We're right back where we started. 4 suspects. Lane, Lawson, Mrs. Trend, maybe even Miss Thompson.
That could be Miss Thompson now. She phoned earlier, said she had something important to tell me, couldn't talk on the phone.
Hello, Mr. Kennedy.
Miss Thompson?
I had the relief girl take my place and came right over. Oh, howdy doody, Mr. Jameson. Nice day, Inspector, ain't it?
What's nice about it?
He doesn't like nice weather.
Sit down, Miss Thompson.
Now, young lady, what's all this fuss about?
Gee, what a mad guy he is all of the time.
What's your important matter, Miss Thompson?
Hold on. This'll knock you off your pins. Guess who called on me at work?
All right, we give up. Who?
Johnny Lane. And I told him I don't have nothing to do
With gamblers and bookies.
Yeah, you're pretty smart at that.
Thank the lady, Inspector.
What did Johnny Lane want?
He wanted to know if I saw who shot Frank Trend. He said he'd give me $50 for the information.
And what did you tell him?
Don't be a schmo. I'm out $50. You know I didn't see nobody.
How long ago was this?
Now, let me see. About an hour ago, just after the goofy customer left. She asked a lot of questions, too.
A lady questioned you?
Yeah, she pranced in on me. And the minute I laid my eyes on her, I knew she didn't belong in the joint. You should have seen how that doll was dressed. She was wearing,
Never mind the style rundown, Miss Thompson. What did she want?
First, she said I'm prettier than my pictures. Then she wants to know if I heard what Frank Trent said on the phone. And she even asked if the cops found a lot of dough on the dead guy.
Who was she?
Oh, I don't know. She flounced out of the joint. Took her dirty dresses with her.
Is this the lady?
It's her. Who is she?
Mrs. Frank Trend.
Well, what do you know? Ain't I the dope? I never tumbled to her. What are we gonna do now?
We're going to make a few calls of our own.
Good idea, Kennedy.
And you can call on me anytime, cutie pie.
Hello? Yeah, this is Johnny Lane.
I know all about Trent's money and who killed him. Is that information worth $5,000 to you?
Could be. Okay. Yeah, I'll meet you at the cleaning place in 15 minutes.
Hello? Who is this?
This is the girl from the cleaning joint.
How did you learn my name?
I knew it all the time. Listen, I heard what your husband said after the party hung up on him. And I can tell you something about that dough now.
I'll be over in 30 minutes.
I never thought I'd make it.
You did very well.
Say, do I have to talk to her? She might kill me.
Yes.
Hello, Mrs. Trent.
I think it will be much better if we talk this over quietly, Miss Thompson.
I can hardly say anything.
Now, what about that money?
Gee, I'm so scared. I can't remember.
But I suppose you can't remember what my husband said to you after I hung up on him.
Yeah, that's right. I can't remember.
He called Mr. Lawson's number. I picked up the phone. I heard his voice, but I didn't answer him. Is that what he told you?
I don't know.
Well, maybe this will help you to remember.
Yeah. But I didn't tell the police. Oh, don't shoot me.
All right, then, talk.
I'll take that gun, Mrs. Trend.
Well, Kennedy, we got more out of her than we did from our first caller.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
In due time, Mr. Lane.
What's this all about, Mr. Kennedy?
Murder and $100,000.
Haven't you the wrong man? You should be talking to Johnny Lane.
We intend to. And by the way, Mr. Lane says Frank Trend didn't pay him the $100,000.
Well, that's a lie.
You dirty double-dealing rat.
Hold it, Lane.
You can't get away with this.
Well, there's your proof that he shot Frank. He even tried to kill me in front of you.
You weren't satisfied with trying to steal Frank's wife. You double-crossed her by keeping the 100 G's and then killed him.
He's out of his mind.
I hardly think so. We have proof that you did keep the $100,000.
What proof?
We found the money in the air conditioning grill in your apartment, and the serial numbers matched the list furnished us by the Grant Investment Company. With Mrs. Trend's confession and other evidence, Mr. Lawson, we won't have any trouble convicting you of first-degree murder.
Honest, Craig, I only came by to pick up my laundry. Of course I'm telling the truth.
Yes, Walt. Life must be kept interesting, eh?
Yeah, and she's a knockout.
Wish you was with us, handsome. But this newspaper guy's got his shoelaces all pressed pretty. Will you tell that?
Yes, I'll tell the inspector you don't have anything to do with bookies and gamblers. Goodbye, Miss Thompson. And so ends the case of murder preferred.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Say, you can boil other things besides chemicals, can't you?
Best coffee maker I know of. No, Walt's missing out on a real feast. I hope he gets here before we make pigs out of ourselves. Sandwich, Inspector?
Thanks.
Have an onion, Inspector.
I don't know, Kennedy. They do things to me.
You better take one in self-defense.
Say, where is Jameson?
At the Park Hotel, interviewing Annabelle, a famous dancer who just returned from Europe.
What, again?
You know Walt.
Yeah, he's always hanging around a good-looking dish.
Anybody home? Miss Annabelle? Who is it?
It's that fool reporter again. How is she?
She's dead.
Where is everybody?
Beat it after I clip him. I'll contact you later at Henry Henderson's.
Annabelle? You said they did things to you. Where'd you get that?
Craig Kennedy's office. Oh, it's you. Now, if you try to give me that routine, it's better late than never. What's that?
Yeah. And I'm here alone, so hurry over.
Yeah, we'll be right there.
Well, what's happened to Jameson now?
She's in Annabelle's suite. She's dead. After I get headquarters, we'll be on our way. Didn't get a look at anybody but the dead woman, huh?
Unfortunately, no, Inspector. Ooh, wow, that truck just ran over my head again.
You better go home, Walt.
Oh, no.
Someday you newspaper guys will learn not to go around sticking your heads through open doors.
Why, Mr. Jameson, who are these people? What are they doing here?
I'm Inspector Burke from the police department.
Police? Why, I don't understand.
This is Elsa Hoffman.
Oh, Annabelle's secretary and companion.
Please tell me what this means. I demand...
Prepare yourself for a shock, Miss Hoffman. Annabelle is dead.
Annabelle dead? Oh, no, it's impossible.
Burke Simmons, this is Paul Preston.
I thought you, Henderson, and the girl would be here by now.
I don't have long to talk now, Simmons. We won't see you today. Something went wrong. Elsa will contact you later with Henderson.
What is this, a stall? Listen, I advanced you people 5 Gs. What gives?
We've got this stuff and you'll get it.
Hello? Hello?
And Annabelle asked me to do some shopping. Before I left, I phoned Dr. Preston. He's down the hall in room 1012.
We've been to his room, Miss Hoffman. He wasn't there.
Oh, he must be out on a call. He told Annabelle he was going to remove the cast today. She was very anxious to get it off to see if she could stand.
Evidently, Dr. Preston did remove the cast.
Weren't you here when the doctor removed it, Miss Hoffman?
Why, no, I only phoned him. He said he'd be right over. I went out to do the shopping, and when I returned...
I realize this is quite an ordeal, but we must ask questions, Miss Hoffman.
I understand, Mr. Kennedy.
Now, tell us all you know about Dr. Preston.
Well, there's very little I do know. I went to San Moritz with Annabelle for the winter sports. She met Dr. Preston on one of the ski trips. When Annabelle fell while she was skiing and fractured her leg, the hotel physician was out. Dr. Preston offered his services. He set the fracture and put the cast on.
Is Dr. Preston from Switzerland?
No, he's from this country.
What city?
I really don't know, Inspector. They spent a lot of time together. Annabelle told me little. They just fell in love.
They became engaged on the other side and booked passage on the same boat.
That's right. I believe if Dr. Preston had become more insistent, he could have married her in Switzerland.
Did any other doctor attend Annabelle, either in this country or in Europe?
No. Annabelle had complete confidence in Dr. Preston, Mr. Kennedy. I'd like to rest for a while, gentlemen.
Medical examiner wants to see you, Inspector.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Miss Hoffman, how long were you employed by Annabelle?
Slightly over a year. I started to work for her for about 4 months before we went to Europe.
You're certain you can't tell us anything more about Dr. Preston?
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I hardly had an opportunity to talk with him. Annabelle was terribly jealous.
Did you ever meet any of Dr. Preston's friends?
No, never. Mr. Kennedy, it's unkind of you to question me this way.
Sorry. Sorry I detained you, Miss Hoffman. You can go now.
Okay, Doc, you can remove the body. And I'm sorry I asked a foolish question. I've heard of temperamental actors, but this is the first time I've run into a temperamental medical examiner.
You must have asked him how she died.
I did, and I should have known better. He wouldn't tell me right away, even if he knew. He wants to make it the hard way.
What did he tell you, Inspector?
She's dead. Sergeant Jackson, take a look in 1012. See if Dr. Preston returned.
Okay, Inspector.
If he hasn't, check with the bellboys. They usually know everybody's business.
Right.
What have we here?
Now, this is what's left of the plaster cast. Well, so far, no marks of violence on the body, no bruises of any kind, small fresh cuts on the leg, probably made when the cast was removed.
Looks like it was removed with a hatchet. Undoubtedly, some of these pieces are covered with fingerprints.
Say, I've got an idea. I think I'll check the passenger list of the boat that Annabelle and Dr. Preston were on.
That's good, Inspector. You might get a lead.
Inspector Burke. Oh, thanks, Jackson. Keep an eye peeled. One of the bellboys saw Dr. Preston leave the hotel. He was carrying his little bag. Well, there's nothing we can do as far as he's concerned, but wait till he returns. Get me police headquarters, please.
Walt, this is the crudest looking cast I've ever seen.
Oh, hello, honey.
Close the door.
Everything all right?
Everything's all wrong, Henry. Where have you been? I tried to contact you all day.
Okay. What's wrong, Elsa?
Annabelle's dead.
What? How'd it happen?
Oh, I'm frightened, Henry.
Now tell me what happened. I can't help unless I know what the score is.
Preston gave her a big shot to put her to sleep.
Yeah, he had to do that to get the stuff out of the cast.
Well, whatever he had in that hypodermic was too strong. It killed her.
Fool.
I told you it was dangerous with Preston posing as a doctor. He didn't know what he was doing.
Never mind that. Did he get the cast off?
Yes. Here's the important piece. Jameson, the reporter, came to see Annabelle again. Preston had to knock him out.
Did he see either of you?
No. So far, everything worked out fairly well. Preston left. He said he'd contact us later. The police questioned me. I guess I'm pretty safe for the time being.
Look at that, Elsa. $150,000 worth of diamonds.
It's a good way to get them by customs at that.
Good way? It's perfect. Fortunately, Annabelle was a celebrity, and they didn't bother to examine her cast. And Annabelle never knew what was going on.
When I met you in Preston and San Moritz, how did you know I'd go along in the smuggling business?
When I first laid eyes on you, honey, I knew you had class. Not the type who'd be satisfied with a small salary the rest of your life. You stick to Henry Henderson, honey, and you'll be wearing mink all the time.
I love that. But what about Bert Simmons, the man who put up the money for you in Preston to pick up the hot stuff?
We'll get in touch with him when we're ready. Preston said he'd call, huh?
Yes.
He said he'd call you or me?
Me.
Well, when he calls, you tell him there's nothing we can do for a while. Maybe months.
Just what do you mean by that?
You're not very good at arithmetic, are you, Elsa? I can buy you a lot more mink if we split the money from those stones 3 ways. You and me and Simmons. Yeah. Dr. Preston has a murder rap against him. He'll be taking a prolonged trip. Now, that's a smart girl.
And she just left. Yeah, and that's it, Inspector.
Good work, Jackson. Keep in touch. Elsa Hoffman went to the Standard Hotel. She looked up a man in room 807.
Did Jackson get the fellow's name?
His name is Henry Henderson. When I get back to the office, I'll see what I can dig up on him.
Where's Elsa Hoffman now?
She went back to her own hotel. Jackson put another man on Henderson. If he goes any place, we'll know it. Well, see you boys later.
If anything new develops on this end, I'll let you know, Inspector.
You'll let me know. No, I'd better not say it. Good day, Mrs. Jameson.
So long, Inspector. Why you got so upset, Greg?
The inspector has a lot to worry about, Walt. You shouldn't rib him so much.
I was only kidding him. Now that you've got the pieces of that cast together, except for the missing one here, get an answer?
I think so, Walt. No doctor ever made a thing like this. It was applied badly and removed badly.
The cuts on Annabelle's leg were probably caused when the plaster was hacked off.
Hacked is a good word for it, Walt. The coroner's report said she died of an overdose of sodium pentothal injected into her left arm. You know, Walt, it's very significant that the so-called Dr. Preston hasn't made an appearance.
He's a tough one to check on, all right. Might have been graduated from any one of 100 medical schools.
If he graduated from a medical school.
What do you mean, Craig?
Walt, not even a poor medical student would have made such a crude cast and removed it so unskillfully. Also, I'm of the opinion that Annabelle wasn't deliberately murdered. The sodium pentothal was meant to put her to sleep. Instead, the overdose killed her.
Yeah, but what's behind it all?
That, my inquisitive young friend, we must find out. You know, Walt, I think I'll play a hunch. I'm going to ask the coroner to make an X-ray of Annabelle's leg.
Morning, Kennedy.
We're popping with news, Craig.
Oh, you're not the only one with news. The coroner just sent this over. Annabelle's leg wasn't broken. Hunches, Walt, hunches.
Well, maybe the cast was used for a sprain.
Jameson, just between pals, how stupid does a fella have to be become a star reporter?
Well, casts are used for sprains, aren't they, Craig?
Of course, Walt, but not in this case. The cast was used as a blind for smuggling, I'm certain.
Like jewels, Kennedy?
Precisely, Inspector. And I'm certain they were in the missing piece of the cast.
That's the Henry Henderson Elsa went to see.
Record of smuggling and stealing jewels. Well, things are beginning to add up, Inspector.
They sure are. And here's the passenger list of the boat that they all came over on.
Oh?
Look under the letter H.
Henry Henderson, stateroom B.
And check who his little cabin companion was.
Dr. Paul Preston.
All we have to do now is pick him up.
Yeah, but we still have no record on Preston. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do, Kennedy. Pick up Henderson and see what we can get out of him.
Forgive me for disagreeing with you, Inspector.
Forgive you? I'm all ears. It's all right as long as it isn't his idea.
Now, hold on. I help.
Yeah, by getting your head bashed in. What were you going to say, Kennedy?
This puzzle is falling together fast. I'm convinced Dr. Preston isn't a doctor. Also, I believe he's the man responsible for Annabelle's death. And I don't think Henderson or Elsa Hoffman knows where Preston is.
It looks like you're right. We've tailed those two every minute. They haven't talked to a soul except over a phone. They went out of their hotels to do that. We're licked on the pay stations. No way of tracing the calls there unless we know which phone they'll use ahead of time.
I know, Inspector. But if Henderson and the girl have stolen jewels, where will they sell them?
To a fence.
Now, Mr. Jameson, tell the policeman the name of the fence you think will buy their loot.
Oh, there must be a dozen of them.
Right, that's the rub. We need evidence.
I'd recommend rounding up all possible suspects. We stand a good chance of getting a lead.
I'll try anything, Kennedy. I have to. Paul Preston must have dug a hole and pulled it in after him. Well, here I go. To make matters worse, the commissioner's breathing down my neck.
I need money, Simmons. I've got to get out of town.
You shouldn't threaten me, Preston. After all, you're the one who bungled the job.
Just what did Henderson tell you when he called?
That he's not ready to do business yet, that's all.
Maybe you three think I'm going to do this dance alone.
Who said anything about a double cross?
I don't need any diagrams to tell me that he and Elsa are planning to sell me out.
Preston, you know I'd never let them do that to you.
Be sure that you don't, Simmons. Or I'll be back gunning for you. For keeps next time.
The police found fingerprints on this bag of the woman who took it to headquarters. Also fingerprints that match those on the cast.
So what? Where's Dr. Preston?
If we knew that, Walt, this case would be over. Poor Inspector. He's really been on the go all day. Under the desk, Walt.
This is an outrage, Inspector. Dragging me away from my office like this.
Yeah, I know. You never bought any hot stuff in all your life. Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Jameson, Bert Simmons. How do you do?
Please sit down, Mr. Simmons.
Mr. Kennedy, I want you to know that the inspector is wrong. I never deal in stolen jewelry.
Mr. Simmons, we haven't accused you of such a thing. We merely want your help in identifying someone we're anxious to find.
Oh, I thought you were trying to pin something on me.
I want you to take a look at these pictures and tell us whether you can identify a man by the name of Henry Henderson.
Henderson? Never heard of him.
Take a look at the pictures anyway. They might refresh your memory.
This one is a complete stranger to me.
How about this one?
No, never saw him before.
Thanks, Mr. Simmons. Look at this one.
Nope, I don't know him. Say, what is this? Don't you know any of these men?
How about this one?
Nope, I don't know him. Say, how much more of this crazy game are we going to play?
That'll be all, Mr. Simmons, and thanks for coming in.
And you dragged me down here for that?
For that. Come on.
Goodbye, Mr. Jameson.
The name's Jameson. Jameson. Remember it. I might want a dollar watch someday.
Come on, Inspector. I'm a busy man.
This is your exit, Simmons. I'm not going with you.
What? Why, you drove me down here.
I'm saving the taxpayers a few gallons of gas. Besides, you need the exercise.
Very funny.
Simmons is our man, Inspector.
Does he know Henderson? Did you see the look on his face when he saw that photograph?
He's doing business with our gang, all right.
All we can do now is wait for developments. Somehow, someplace, Preston will contact Simmons.
Don't tell me what you planned. They hauled me down to some screwball's office and showed me a lot of pictures. Yeah, yours among them. I've been tailed every minute.
Well, no one's watching me, Simmons. Now get this straight. We have to meet you and turn over the stuff, or I'll do business with somebody else.
Wait a minute, Henderson. You can't do that. I'm running the show.
That's what you think. Now make up your mind. Huh? Never mind Preston. Let him take care of himself.
A double-crosser isn't healthy in our business. We better cut Preston in.
I tell you, Preston won't dare to show. He's hotter than a firecracker. Now, no more arguments, Simmons. What's the answer?
Well, you can't come here, and you can't meet me at my office. So how are you going to get the diamonds to me?
Now, listen carefully. There's a freight elevator in your office building that goes to the top floor. I'll meet you on the roof tomorrow at...
Yeah, it might work. 11 in the morning. Be sure you have the diamonds with you.
Don't worry about that. Now, bring me some small bills so I won't attract attention breaking them up. One more thing.
No, Preston hasn't called today. And what if he finds out that we did business without him?
Who's gonna tell him? Me? Elsa? You? Okay, see you in the morning. And make sure no one sees you getting on that freight elevator. Well, I see you got here without a dozen cops.
Yes. Where's the diamonds?
Right here. Now, let's see the color of your dough.
I brought you some 20s and 10s. The rest are quite big, but you can change them wherever you go. $50,000.
How much?
Well, that's all they're worth now after the killing.
Why, you
Please,
jerk.
Henry, take the money. Let's leave.
It's no deal, Simmons.
I'm forgetting the money I advanced you to go to Europe.
Give him the diamonds.
Let's not argue about it. I'll take those stones. All right, move over there. Elsa, move over. Don't reach for that pocket, Henderson. Well, nice seeing all of you again.
Preston, I
Shut
can
up.
explain.
So, you were making a deal.
Honest, Paul. They made me do it. They said you were too hot to do business with.
Sure. They'd let the police grab me for killing Annabelle. Maybe I was stupid to try that doctor business
You
alone,
got
but-
us all wrong, Preston. Let's split. Here's your share.
Now give me the money, Simmons.
Drop that gun, Preston!
Please don't shoot anymore.
All right, Miss Hoffman. Tell Henderson to put his hands up and come walking out.
Do what he says, Henry.
Better surrender, Preston.
The thing that gets me is poor Annabelle. She had no idea of what was going on.
Come on, we've got work to do. Coming, Kennedy?
I'll be with you in a moment, Inspector. And so ends the case of the strange destiny.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Just keep your hands where they are, Mr. Kennedy.
I assure you, madam, you're making a mistake.
I'm waiting for your friend Walter Jameson, and nothing you say will stop me.
But I don't. Someone's at the front door.
That must be Mr. Jameson. Let him in. Open it.
Hey, Craig, I've been buzzing. Is the gimmick out?
Are you Walter Jameson?
Yes, I'm Jameson. At least for a little while yet.
That's all I wanted to know, Mr. Jameson. Close the door, Mr. Jameson.
What goes on, Craig?
Close the door, Walt. Thank you. Now stand still, please. The lady wants to shoot you.
What?
Mr. Jameson, you are an enemy of the one beautiful thing we miserable mortals have left here on Earth.
Me? Oh, but I love the flowers and the birds and the little kitties. Who is this crackpot?
Mrs. Anna Collins. She wants to put an end to your newspaper career.
But you phoned me to come right over, Craig. What am I, a clay pigeon?
Well, she,
forced you to call me at guns point, huh?
Yes, you can see she's desperate.
Since when do old ladies get the drop on you?
I just want to find out what it's all about, Walt.
Yeah, I'd like to know why she wants to kill me, too.
That's enough talk. Mr. Jameson, I demand a retraction in the Evening Star of all the horrible things you've said about my friends.
Your friends? I don't understand.
You will. You wrote in your newspaper about the spiritual mediums.
Give me the gun, Mrs. Collins.
Oh.
The gun, Mrs. Collins.
I couldn't do it anyway, Mr. Kennedy.
I know. Now you come over here and sit down and tell us all about it.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy. You broke the hearts of two people who've helped me. Professor Zachary and Princess Henrietta.
Professor? Princess? Why, those two phonies ought to be...
Just a moment, Walt. I'm beginning to understand now. I presume you're referring to the series of newspaper articles Mr. Jameson wrote about the medium rackets?
I am. And they aren't, as he wrote, running a racket. I believe in the professor and the princess. That's why I was going to give them the money to build a temple. In beloved memory of my dear departed. And now you've ruined everything.
Now, just a minute.
Perhaps you were overcritical in your expose, Walt. I think we should hear Mrs. Collins' side of the case.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy.
How did you know my name?
Oh, I've seen your picture in the society pages. Last week, you entertained with a huge lawn party at 10967 Bixby Drive. You're a widow, and your husband's name was William Collins, president of Consolidated Manufacturing Company.
Dear William, you left me comfortably fixed. Before my husband died, bless his soul, we agreed that whoever went first would try to come back to the one living.
Go on, Mrs. Collins.
But William has never personally contacted me.
You mean he reached you through some other person?
Yes, through Martin, his nephew who lived with us. He was such a comfort. We had no children of our own.
You say Martin was a comfort?
Yes. The dear boy was drowned last year, a week or so after I disowned him because of his escapades.
You said your husband contacted you through Martin.
Yes. Shortly after Martin's death, I was invited to a meeting.
A spiritualist meeting?
Yes. And the seance was conducted by Professor Zachary and his assistant, Princess Henrietta.
Do you know them very well?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kennedy. Martin knew them, too. But he never paid much attention to the meetings while he was alive.
What do you mean, while he was alive?
Well, it was after Martin joined the spirits in the other world that he really became interested in the professor's wonderful work.
Tell me about it, Mrs. Collins.
Yeah, this I gotta hear.
Well, a short while after Martin passed away, Professor Zachary and the Princess Henrietta called on me. They had wonderful news. Martin had gotten through to them, and the professor wanted to tell me all about it.
My dear, dear Sister Collins, I bring you great news. Marvelous news from beyond.
Tell me quickly, Professor Zachary.
Last night, while I was in my trance, a new voice came through to me.
A new voice?
Do not be too anxious, dear Sister Collins.
I can't help it, Princess Henrietta.
I understand your eagerness, Sister Collins. Last night, I talked with your nephew, Martin.
Martin? Martin came through to you, dear Professor?
Yes. I had quite a talk with him.
But Martin never believed.
He does now.
Since Martin has joined the other spirits, he knows he was mistaken to scorn our great work.
Tell me everything he said.
We must go on to greater things, Sister Collins.
But how?
Martin has talked to your beloved departed husband. Rest his generous soul. They have agreed that you should build a temple in their honor to further our work.
I had no idea Martin would ever be interested in the great spiritual manifestations. Tell me what he said. Is it something bad, Professor?
I hesitate, dear Sister Collins, to mention this, but I must deliver the messages as I get them. Martin, your nephew, was very displeased. He said if you hadn't disowned him, he wouldn't have drowned.
He believes I'm to blame.
It is hard to face, dear Sister Collins.
I sent him to his death.
But he said you can make amends, Sister Collins, by donating the money to build the temple.
What?
You mean you do not believe me, Sister Collins?
Oh, no, no.
Perhaps you doubt the truth of my message. I'll prove it to you. When Martin graduated 10 years ago from high school, you gave him a wristwatch. Is that correct?
Yes. He lost it.
You and Martin were the only ones who knew that he lost the watch.
Yes.
Martin has told me where to find the watch. Behind the right-hand drawer of his old dresser in the basement.
I looked in the back of that dresser drawer, Mr. Kennedy, and there was the watch. Several days later, the dear Professor and Princess Henrietta came to see me again, and we had another seance. And what do you think happened?
Why, I can hardly wait. Tell me.
It was wonderful. Martin spoke to me. He said he'd speak to me again. He had seen my husband.
Marvelous. Why, I didn't know such things could be done.
If you had, you wouldn't have written those horrid articles for your newspaper.
I'm very sorry.
It's too late to offer apologies, Mr. Jameson. I have instructed Hemingway to cancel the delivery of the Evening Star to my home.
There goes a drop in circulation.
Unfortunate, Walter. How far have you gone with the plans to build that temple?
Everything's in readiness. The professor's making the sketches himself. I have the $200,000 available for the temple.
And when are you planning to turn this money over to the professor?
When Martin appears to me. The professor says it will be soon.
Kennedy talking. Mrs. Collins? Just a moment, please. Your butler wishes to speak to you.
How on earth does he know I'm here?
Sorry to bother you, Mrs. Collins, but Professor Zachary called. He wants to see you.
Fine, fine. Let's see. 747 Flower, apartment 408. I must visit the professor at once.
I wouldn't tell him about this little visit. No use disturbing him.
Yes, you're right.
I'd like to attend one of your meetings, Mrs. Collins.
All right. I'll arrange a seance with the professor tomorrow night at my home. Say at 8?
I'll be there.
Hello? Yeah, I phoned her. I'm working as fast as I can. Those newspaper articles didn't do us any good. Do you want to land us in jail?
Look, I've got to have some cash, Professor. When will you see her?
Take it easy. You'll ruin everything. What? Martin wants to talk to you.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hello, honey. You miss me? That's good. Look, I just told the professor to work a little faster.
We're doing the best we can. I'll see you later, sweetheart.
Better see who it is.
Sister Collins.
Princess Henrietta, I'm so glad to see you.
Thank you, Sister Collins.
And dear, dear Professor Zachary.
I had to get in touch with you.
I'm delighted.
Please be seated.
Thank you.
Things on the other side are in a turmoil. Martin is angry and disappointed.
Oh, Professor, we must contact him at once. I assure you there won't be any more of those silly newspaper stories.
How do you know that?
I took care of that smart reporter. And I met a gentleman who's interested in our work.
Yes, yes, of course, Sister Collins. The gentleman, who is he?
His name's Kennedy.
You know, we must be careful when we divulge the secrets of our great work of love.
Tell you what, both of you pack up and come over to my home. Be my guests.
That would be lovely.
And we can have a seance tomorrow night. I hope Martin isn't too angry with me, and he will appear.
He will.
Splendid. And Mr. Kennedy will be there to see it, too.
Check. Yeah. Nothing on the girl you call Princess Henrietta. However, there's plenty on Professor Zachary.
Professor Adam Zachary, age 35, juggler, card tricks, vaudeville performer. 3 arrests for operating seance parlor and 1 for swindling.
Anything more?
Yes, yes, he's available for comedy dinner speeches for a reasonable fee. Martin Collins, age 28, when drowned in wreck, body unrecovered, arrested twice for disorderly conduct. His aunt, Mrs. William Collins, paid fine. Seems this young man got around. Engaged twice to showgirls. One engagement ended in a free-for-all fight in a nightclub.
Mrs. Collins pay for that, too?
Yeah, to the tune of $3,432.63. That was the bill for renovating the nightclub. And this gun is registered to her late husband.
That crackpot Mrs. Collins tried to shoot me, and Craig was going to let her do it.
Walt, the firing pin is missing. And it wasn't loaded anyway.
What?
That's right. I'm afraid Mrs. Collins doesn't know a gun should be loaded to kill reporters.
Well, what do you make of it, Kennedy?
Several aspects of this case interest me very much. The professor and the princess have made Mrs. Collins feel responsible for her nephew's death by playing on her guilt complex.
That sure is an old trick.
What else, Kennedy?
This watch that Mrs. Collins so mysteriously found.
What about it?
The dear lady forgot it. According to the serial number, it couldn't have been given to Martin 10 years ago. It was only made last year.
We still don't have enough evidence to bring him in.
Yes, I know.
I got it. The guy's body was never found. The phony watch. The nephew could still be alive.
Bright boy. We're way ahead of you. Keep quiet, will you?
You know, Inspector, I might get the evidence we need at that seance tonight.
Have a good time, Craig. Don't get scared when they turn off the lights.
I won't, Walt, unless I really meet Martin's spirit face to face. I suppose you've been with the family a long time, Hemingway?
Oh, yes, sir. I was serving here years before the master died.
Then you knew Martin?
Yes, sir.
Too bad he drowned.
Forgive me, sir, if I cannot share your sympathy.
Oh?
He was a scoundrel, sir. 2 days before his death, Mrs. Collins changed her will and cut him off without a cent.
Because of his, escapades?
Yes, sir.
By the way, Hemingway, did Mrs. Collins tell you she was coming to see me today?
I always know where Madame is going. Can I get you anything else, sir?
No, thanks.
Madame will be down presently. She was delayed seeing after the comforts of her guests.
Guests?
Yes, sir. Professor Zachary and Princess Henrietta.
Frankly, Hemingway, what do you think of Professor Zachary's spiritualism?
I'd rather not say.
He's a what?
A criminologist. His full name's Craig Kennedy. Watch your step, Professor.
Stop worrying. Nothing will get in my way. That 200,000 is as good as in our hands right now. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Sister Collins.
I have the grandest news. Mr. Kennedy has been telling me about his experiences with the spirit world.
Indeed. How interesting.
Of course, I haven't been as fortunate as you, Professor Zachary.
Why, Mr. Kennedy, once in Philadelphia...
I'm sure the gentleman would not be interested.
Oh, but I am keenly interested.
I can feel vibrations all about us, Professor.
Yes, my dear. There are vibrations about us, but not very good ones.
You mean you cannot make the contact?
Oh, this is dreadful. I'm so unhappy. Try, please try, Professor.
My pilot spirit will not work when we have disturbing thoughts with us.
Oh, dear. I must talk with Martin.
I think I'd better be leaving, Mrs. Collins. I seem to be the disturbing vibration.
Oh, no, Mr. Kennedy. Why, you're one of us.
The gentleman is right. He is disturbing the vibrations. I'm sure he wouldn't want to hinder your happiness.
Certainly not, Professor.
Well, I'll have Hemingway get your hat. I hate to see you leave, Mr. Kennedy.
I have some work to do anyway.
Mr. Kennedy's leaving.
Good night, Princess. Good night, Professor.
Good night, sir. The next time we meet, I hope atmospheric conditions will be better.
Thanks for your hospitality, Mrs. Collins.
It was wonderful having you, Mr. Kennedy. You tell that Mr. Jameson no more newspaper stories.
I'll see that he gets your message. Good night, Hemingway. What's the matter?
You're not really leaving, sir.
Of course.
Well, I thought, begging your pardon, sir, being a criminologist, that at least you'd stay here to protect Mrs. Collins.
Well, you're here, aren't you? And nothing can happen tonight, except perhaps a harmless meeting with the spirits.
Yes, you're quite right, sir. And the banks don't open till tomorrow morning. Mrs. Collins can't give them any money before then.
You know, Hemingway, if you ever decide to leave this type of work, I'll introduce you to a good friend of mine. You'd make a fine detective.
Oh, thank you, sir. And good night.
Do you have my telephone number?
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, would you give this watch to Mrs. Collins?
Yes, sir.
Call me tomorrow morning at 10.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Martin says he will appear to you tomorrow if we carry out his wishes and if we do not tell a soul.
Yes, yes. We'll do exactly as he wishes.
All is well in the spirit world now. I'm exhausted. I must get some rest.
Excuse me, madame.
Oh, Hemingway, I was just going to ring for you. The dear professor is weak. Prepare him a cup of tea.
Begging your pardon, madame. Did you misplace this?
Martin's watch. It's precious. I'll lock it in the safe.
Do you still care for tea, sir? Huh? Oh, no thank you, Hemingway. But I do feel that I could use something, say, a little stronger to steady my nerves.
I'll bring you 2 glasses, sir.
I wonder when the faker will make a move to get his hands on that $200,000.
Our good friend Hemingway will keep us posted on that. He's supposed to call me at 10 o'clock. Why, it's after 10 now.
Maybe you ought to call him.
Good idea, Inspector. You know, I rather like that butler.
Craig says that Hemingway would make a good detective.
That's funny. He told me he'd make a good newspaper reporter. Well?
No answer at the Collins home.
Let's get over there.
The happiest moment of your life draws near, Sister Collins.
Yes, I'm ready.
You are about to see and hear your dearly departed nephew, but do not be sad. Be happy, for he brings you good cheer.
Close your eyes, dear Sister Collins, and concentrate.
I'm so glad the vibrations are better here. than at my home.
Ah, yes. The spirits from the other side are ready. But, Sister Collins, are you ready? Did you bring the money for the temple?
Land sakes, no, Professor. It's home.
What? You mean you didn't bring the money?
Is something wrong?
Wrong? Dear Sister Collins, I cannot disappoint the spirits again.
How could you do this to our wonderful, wonderful little spirits?
I cannot go on with the seance.
But good gracious, Professor, you didn't tell me to bring the money with me. We could go to the house and get it.
Yes. Yes, we could.
Please do.
I suppose we would not be disturbed there.
Peace and tranquility should reign in the Collins household by now.
What about the Ostgay?
The Ostgay will have to get there the best way he can.
Who's Ostgay?
Just an affectionate term for our little spirits, Sister Collins. We shall go to your home.
Good.
Excuse us for just a moment while we change.
Yes, certainly.
Any luck?
No sign of Mrs. Collins or the butler.
I drew a blank, too.
Any signs of struggle?
No, not even a rug out of place.
747 Flower Street, apartment 408.
Another blank. This place is empty, too.
Don't be too sure.
Let's look around.
I wonder what happened to Hemingway. I can't find him anywhere. But I have the money, dear Professor.
Fine, fine, Sister Collins.
You'll be all right, Hemingway.
I was trying to help Mrs. Collins. She didn't even know I was here.
You know where they took her?
Back to the house. To get the 200,000. Oh, you go right ahead. I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yes, please, hurry.
Keep your eyes closed and concentrate, dear Sister Collins.
If you are there and ready to make contact, speak to us, Martin.
I am here and I am ready.
Martin, it's you.
How are you, Aunt Anna?
Fine. We're ready to build a temple. I have the $200,000, too.
Give it to the professor.
But I was promised I could see you.
Our spirit from the other world will keep his promise if you keep yours, Sister Collins.
I will.
Keep your eyes closed and concentrate, Sister Collins. Open your eyes and behold.
Martin.
I am glad you're here, Aunt Anna. Your husband sends greetings from our world. Uncle William wants me to tell you he's glad that we're using his money to build the temple.
That makes me happy, too.
Aunt Anna, I want you to give the money to the dear professor.
Yes, Martin. As your spirit commands, so I will do. You have kept your promise, Professor. Here's your money.
Up with those hands. Show's over.
And there's our amateur ghost inspector, makeup and all.
First come, Walt. Okay, Professor. You too, Princess.
Nothing to worry about, Mrs. Collins. And you've saved yourself $200,000.
But Martin, my nephew, I just can't believe it.
Yes, I'm afraid he's very much alive. Yes, Martin knew that Mrs. Collins believed in spiritualism. After he was reported dead, he contacted the professor and the princess. And the three of them tried to swindle the old lady by playing on her guilt complex.
This will be the Pulitzer Prize newspaper story of the year.
Yeah. Have a pickle.
And so ends the case of the amateur ghost.
is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
He knows we're here, Mr. Kendall.
Well, why doesn't he let us in?
Glad we caught you when you're not busy, Craig.
Oh, yes, Walt. You always time your entrances so perfectly.
Yeah. You know Mr. William Kendall?
Oh, yes, of course, of course. How's the city council behaving, Mr. Kendall?
Quite well, Mr. Kennedy, but I can't say that everything is well with me.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be with you, gentlemen, in just a moment.
Hurry up and finish boiling that water, Craig. I have something urgent to show you.
That boiling water, as you call it, is a new test I perfected for bringing out bloodstains in clothing that's been cleaned.
Yeah? Inspector Burke will really appreciate that bit of hocus pocus.
We've come to you about a matter that is most imperative, Mr. Kennedy.
Oh? Is that the imperative matter?
Yep. Know any of them?
Yes, all three men. Mr. Kendall is in the center. A clean politician couldn't be seen with two better thugs, Mike Grady and Jack Brown.
If that picture is published, the voters will never re-elect me as councilman for the 8th District.
We need your help, Craig.
That picture's a fake, Mr. Kennedy. I've never seen those two men face to face.
I'm sure of that, Mr. Kendall.
My paper, the Evening Star, is behind Mr. Kendall for a number of very good reasons.
Yes, I'm familiar with the circumstances. Certain interests are running a man by the name of Pierce against you.
Yes, and if Pierce is elected, we're certain that crooked gambling will open again in the 8th District.
What do you know about this man, Pierce?
Well, very little, except we've been told that Grady contributed very heavily to his campaign.
That's right, Mr. Kennedy. Pierce never tried for public office before, and Grady is the biggest gambler in town.
How did this picture come into your possession, Walt?
My city editor received it in the mail this morning. Then he got a telephone call.
And the voice on the other end of the wire told your editor that this picture would get citywide circulation unless Mr. Kendall withdraws from the political race.
In 48 hours.
All of which adds up to your paper being defeated in its attempt to keep Mr. Kendall on the city council.
Right. And my editor's blood pressure's hitting high C.
If big-time gambling starts to operate in your district, Mr. Kendall, it means trouble with hoodlums, gangsters, killers.
Look, Craig, obviously that's a trick picture. Superimposed and all that sort of thing.
All we have to do is to prove that to the public.
You know how that sort of thing is done, Craig. Tear it apart. My editor will print your sworn statement.
Not good enough, Walt. There's an old saying that a good picture is worth 1,000 words. For its purpose, gentlemen, this is a good picture.
I'm afraid you're right, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, that puts us right back where we started from.
Have you talked to Burke about this?
I phoned him. He'll do anything to help. Grady and Brown are well-known thugs, but the police have nothing definite on them.
See if you can reach Burke. We're not licked yet, Mr. Kendall.
Hello, police headquarters. Well, put me through to Inspector Burke, will you, sweetheart? Oh, sorry. You had such a nice voice. I thought, must have a nice disposition.
All right, Jameson. Stop trying to date Susie, will you?
Hello, Inspector. Just a moment. Craig wants to talk to you. Boy, is he burning.
Hello, Inspector. About this Kendall case.
Yeah, Kennedy, I know about the picture. What's that?
I'd like to talk to Mike Grady and Jack Brown.
That won't do any good, Craig. They'll admit nothing.
That was Jameson.
Yeah, I heard what he said, and I agree with him. But if you want to talk to him, I don't need any charges to pick up Mr. Grady and Mr. Brown for questioning. They've been down here so many times before, they'll think it's just another free ride. See you later. Right.
Yes, Inspector.
Send out an all-points broadcast. Pick up Mike Grady and Jack Brown. Tell them this time I'll serve tea and crumpets. Hello, Kennedy.
Inspector?
Mike Grady, Jack Brown.
Aye.
Sit down, boys.
I appreciate your coming down here to talk with me, gentlemen.
Think nothing of it.
No trouble at all. Always glad to take a ride with the inspector. Besides, I like tea and crumpets.
You one of them psycho guys ask a lot of questions? Shut up, Brown. You ain't gonna get anything out of me. Anybody go to see one of you fellas ought to have his head examined.
Mr. Grady, Mr. Brown, I believe in coming right to the point. This picture has been brought to my attention. It's a fraud.
Hey, that's a nice picture.
An interesting photograph, too.
You said you'd get to the point, Mr. Kennedy.
Take a good look at that picture, gentlemen. We all know the man in the center.
Sure. William Kendall. Good friend of mine.
Mr. Kendall is running for re-election as councilman in the 8th District.
Oh, you've been reading the newspapers, Mr. Kennedy. But what's that got to do with us?
I was coming to that. Someone phoned the editor of the Evening Star and warned him that Mr. Kendall must withdraw from the campaign.
And what's that got to do with us?
It's a known, although not a proven fact, that practically all the large gambling combines are controlled by you, Mr. Grady. Naturally, you'd be much better off with a friendly councilman in your district.
You got us all wrong, Mr. Kennedy. We don't even know how to play canasta.
You should learn.
What's the matter? If I break anything, I'll pay for it.
If you'd broken this bottle, we all would have paid with our lives.
Yeah? Any more conversation to waste our time?
Sure. What's the fuss about? We don't mind having a mug steak with Mr. Kendall.
As I said before, gentlemen, this photograph is a fraud. Mr. Kendall's never been in your company.
What are you talking about? That's his house we're standing in front of, that's his car, and that's him with us. Photographs don't lie.
Ordinarily, no. But this one does. I know you're going to tell me to prove it. So I'm sure you gentlemen won't object to answering a few questions.
Go ahead.
How long have you been, well, shall we say, intimately acquainted with Mr. Kendall?
Oh, about 3 years.
Was this photograph made recently?
I'd say 7 months ago.
Let's see now. This is October. That'd be last March, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Were you lunching together? Dinner, perhaps?
We had lunch at Kendall's home. We were just leaving when that picture was snapped. I told our host we'd call a cab, but he insisted on taking us back into town in his own car.
I see. What time did you leave?
I remember looking at my watch just before we got into the car. It was 2 o'clock.
So you and Mr. Brown had lunch with Mr. Kendall sometime last March, and it was 2 in the afternoon when you left. Am I correct?
You are?
One more question.
Sure.
Who operated the camera when this photograph was taken?
Friend of mine. He's out of town now. Don't know when he'll be back. Maybe never. And don't try to build up a case that Kendall was out of town during the month of March. That picture's plenty of proof.
Thanks, Mr. Grady, for reminding me.
Can we go now?
How about it, Kennedy?
That's all we can do now. Thanks again for coming in.
Glad to.
Sure. Call on us anytime. Go ahead, shake on it.
Holy no!
Come on, Muscles. Get going.
Oh, Inspector, the next time I'll have cream instead of lemon with my tea.
Yeah, I know. I'll keep in touch.
Goodbye, Inspector.
How those men can lie.
Well, Craig, how does it look? Do we stand a chance?
We might have something to work on.
Well, what is it?
This fellow is clever enough to have made that superimposure.
Then let's get over there and have a talk with the guy.
No, Walt, I think I'll handle this alone.
But, Mr. Kennedy,
Go back to your office and write your victory speech, Mr. Kendall.
Really?
I have hopes.
Anything I can do?
Yes, keep your editor's blood pressure down. Dennis Phillips, 1109 Fell Street. Trick photography and superimposures. Anybody in?
Yes, who is it?
Oh. I'd like to see Mr. Phillips.
Oh, he's in the dark room. He'll be out in a minute. Can I help you?
Well, I'd like to see Mr. Phillips personally, if I may.
Wait for him if you want to. But I can tell you he's not interviewing any more male models. We finished the shaving ads yesterday.
I'm not looking for employment myself. I want him to do some work for me.
Oh, do some work for you. Oh, won't you sit down? I hope it'll require a girl model. I'm Jane Winters.
May I?
Thank you. Mr. Phillips' staff model.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Miss Winters, but the work I have in mind won't require a model.
Oh, what is it then?
I want a superimposed picture made.
Oh, Mr. Phillips doesn't do that kind of work anymore.
I understood he was very good at it.
Did someone recommend Mr. Phillips?
Do you know, Mr. Grady?
Mike Grady?
Oh, you do know him.
Say, who are you anyway?
My name is Kennedy.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Okay, honey. The tennis stuff is sharp. Now, if you'll get into that riding outfit, we'll change it. Oh, Miss Winters, I didn't know that there was someone waiting.
This is Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Phillips.
Glad to know you, sir.
Thanks.
That'll be all, Miss Winters. If you'll make that change now, we'll shoot the stuff for the Main Street department store.
He wants a superimposed picture made.
Well, I haven't done that kind of work for some time.
He says he knows Mike Grady.
Make that change now, will you? So Mike Grady sent you over, huh?
I have these pictures of my relatives taken some years ago. I'd like you to group them for me.
Get out.
What?
I don't know what kind of phony you're trying to pull, but Mike Grady never sent you over here.
I never said he did.
I don't like people who snoop around my place.
I wouldn't try it again, Mr. Phillips. Miss Winters? Miss Winters?
Dennis! Dennis! He's gone, and I'll bet straight to the police.
The police?
Oh, Dennis, honey, I told you not to do that work for Grady.
You told me. Sure you told me. But they have my gambling IOUs for all that dough, don't they?
Let's leave town now.
Yeah?
Hello, this is Phillips. Is Grady in?
No, Grady ain't here. Kennedy? Sure, it's a phony. Yeah, I'll tell Mike about it right away.
Kennedy speaking.
Is this Mr. Craig Kennedy? I'm Jane Winters, the model at the Phillips studio. After you left, I remembered who you are and the kind of work you do, Mr. Kennedy.
Yes, Miss Winters. What can I do for you?
I know why you came to see Mr. Phillips. We're engaged to be married, Mr. Kennedy. Honest, he couldn't help himself. He didn't want any part of this shakedown. I must talk to you.
Fine. That might be a good idea.
I'll meet you in 30 minutes at the corner of 23rd and May. Thanks. No. Please don't.
Too bad. Judging from these pictures, Jane Winters was a nice-looking kid.
Yes. I hope you don't have any trouble picking up Phillips.
We'll get him.
The darkroom and the lab have been cleaned out.
She hasn't been dead more than 2 hours, according to your calculations.
She called me a little after 3. I waited at the corner of 23rd and May about 15 minutes. When she didn't show up, I came here. As I see it, Inspector, someone overheard her talking to me. She was murdered to keep her from meeting me.
She give you anything at all to go on when she phoned?
Enough to know that Phillips made that superimposed picture for Grady.
Now all we have to do is prove that and who killed her.
Bright boy. Wonder how ballistics is making out with that slug. No, you don't, Mr. Jameson. If you want to phone your newspaper, you'll have to wait for the wheels of the law to start
He's
grinding.
throwing his authority around. I'll speak to the chief and have him back pounding the sidewalks.
Inspector, could you have Grady, Brown, and Phillips at my laboratory tomorrow afternoon at 5 o'clock?
The first two I can promise delivery. The last one, my luck holds out.
And if you're really lucky, you'll find the gun that fired that shot. See you later. Yes, these are very interesting pictures.
You fellas ought to get together. He's a picture nut, too. Look, Inspector, what's this all about?
We're going to show you some rare photographs.
Yeah, they serve tea any minute.
Inspector, I didn't think you'd ever bring Phillips in.
My luck held out.
Gentlemen, we started out on this investigation to prove that a certain photograph was a fraud. Now we have a murder on our hands. This bullet killed Jane Winters. Before we leave this room, we'll prove who fired it. From this gun. But more of that later. We'll take things in order. Let's begin with this excellent piece of trick photography. Mr. Phillips, I believe you made that superimposed picture.
You can't prove it.
I'll give you 10 to 1.
You're on. Here's $100.
Save it, Brown.
Now, in this picture, I'm sure you'll admit that these men never appeared at Mr. Kendall's home, yet there they are.
Well, what do you know?
You see, gentlemen, what can be done with trick photography? Not as good as Mr. Phillips, perhaps, but then I'm an amateur.
Stop being smart. You haven't proved a thing.
Don't get impatient.
When you were here yesterday, Mr. Grady, you said you had visited Mr. Kendall's home last March.
Yeah, that's right.
You also said that it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon when you left.
I don't remember what I said.
Perhaps I can refresh your memory, Mr. Grady. Listen, Mr. Grady. So I'm sure you gentlemen won't object to answering a few questions. How long have you been, well, shall we say, intimately acquainted with Mr. Kendall?
Oh, about 3 years.
Was this photograph made recently?
I'd say 7 months ago.
Let's see now. This is October. That'd be last March, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Were you lunching together? Dinner, perhaps?
We had lunch at Kendall's home. We were just leaving when that picture was snapped. I told our host we'd call a cab, but he insisted on taking us back into town in his own car.
I see. What time did you leave?
I remember looking at my watch. It was 2 o'clock.
So you and Mr. Brown had lunch with Mr. Kendall sometime last March, and it was 2 in the afternoon when you left. Am I correct?
You are?
Just one more question now. Who operated the camera when this photograph was taken?
A friend of mine.
You were very positive about the time, Mr. Grady.
So what? So maybe it wasn't 2 o'clock.
Now, here are 2 pictures I made in front of Mr. Kendall's home. His car is parked in the same position as in your picture, Mr. Grady. Notice the street light pole in front of the house. The shadow from the pole falls across the hood close to the windshield. This picture was made at 10:30 in the morning. The shadow from the pole in this one falls across the hood at the front end of the car. This photo was made at 2 o'clock.
What are you driving at, Kennedy?
Now, here's your photo, the one you claim was made at 2 o'clock. You lied about the time, Mr. Grady. The shadow in your picture marks the time definitely at 10:30 in the morning. The same as the one I took at 10:30.
The gadgets this guy's got.
What about it, Grady?
So what? So it was taken at 10:30.
If you were mistaken about one thing, you could be mistaken about another. For instance, look closely at the trees in all of these pictures. Their leaves have started to fall.
So?
So, Mr. Grady, leaves fall in autumn, not in March, the month in which you claim your picture was made. Somehow, a photograph of Mr. Kendall made in this month of October fell into your hands. The rest was easy for a clever photographer.
You haven't got a thing on me.
We have more to this seance, Phillips.
You proved nothing.
Sit tight. Go on, Kennedy. Let's get to the murder of Jane Winters.
Certainly, Inspector. She was shot to keep her from talking to me. And your ballistics experts established beyond doubt that this gun fired the bullet. You might say I have a personal interest in this gun. Whoever used it to kill Jane Winters also used it to put me out of commission. These are facts, gentlemen, not guesswork. Mr. Phillips, this gun was deliberately dropped near me, and we traced its ownership to you.
You dirty double-crossing rat. You planted the gun.
Keep your trap shut, Phillips.
It's too late for that. I'll take the rap for the picture, but I won't be framed for Jane's murder. Go on, Grady. Tell him you killed her.
I'm getting out of here. One of you lays a hand on me, I'll blow you all to bits. Keep away, Burke.
Give me that bottle, Grady. You've already got one murder to answer for.
If you come any closer, Kennedy, there'll be more murders.
You're all through, Grady.
You practically convicted yourself. This bottle contained a harmless solution. I thought one of you might remember it from yesterday and try to use it to escape. Inspector, you can book Grady for the murder of Jane Winters. Also, the unsuccessful attempt to put me in a hospital.
You ain't got nothing on me.
Brown and Phillips can be booked for the attempted fraud on Mr. Kendall.
I'll phone Kendall and tell him he's practically elected.
By this time, his blood pressure is probably as high as your editor.
Yeah, probably. But I'll make them both happy with this story.
And so ends the case of the big shakedown.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Well, I guess we've got enough equipment, Inspector.
Imagine, Kennedy, 3 days and nights of perfect quiet, away from people, trouble, and crime.
Yes. Excellent fishing on a millionaire's private beach. You know, at times it's handy to know a man like Fleming Lewis.
Yeah, Fleming's a real guy. Never let his money go to his head. The only thing that's really gone to his head is that pretty young actress he married after the first Mrs. Lewis died.
Yep, prettiest thing ever wrapped in mink. Even the minks admit it.
Oh, no.
Well, there he goes again. If he were assigned to interviewing girls, he'd be the best reporter in the business.
You're right, Inspector. Hey, Fleming's late.
Possibly adding up his millions. I'll give him a buzz. Any of you big-time gamblers want to bet a nickel on the first fish?
Make it a dime and I'll take it.
You're on. Hello, Fleming. This Walt. What's holding you up? Counting your money again?
Yes. Dorothy misplaced $1 million. She went shopping yesterday for a new hat. I guess that's where she lost it.
You have a careless wife. Okay, so you don't care how much she loses.
Hurry down, Fleming. I got a dime bet with Jameson on the first fish.
I'll take a nickel of it. Good. I'll pick up my fishing gear and be there in a jiffy.
Hello? Mr. Kennedy? This is Mrs. Fleming Lewis. I've got terrible news.
What? Don't touch a thing. We'll be right over.
What is it, Craig?
That was Mrs. Lewis. She says Fleming is dead.
Police baffled by mysterious circumstances surrounding crime. Just wait until that pencil pusher Jameson shows up. He thinks all we have to do is look at a body, point a finger at some person and say, I arrest you for the murder of Fleming Lewis. I'm busy, no calls.
But Inspector Jameson is here.
Oh, show Mr. Jameson right in.
Now, Inspector, take it easy.
Hi, Craig. Inspector. Anything new on Fleming?
You know all the answers. We're baffled.
The city desk changed my copy. I never wrote that you're baffled.
You didn't, huh?
No, one of the rewrite boys coined the graphic phrase.
Graphic?
Well, we don't know who killed Fleming or how it was done, do we?
I don't like...
I'm sure Walt wouldn't intentionally write down your department, Inspector, and so are you.
Yes, I guess I am at that. I'm just steamed up over this mess. 31 pieces of glass embedded in Fleming's body.
And not one of them went deep enough to cause death.
And no trace of the poison on the glass either.
But the coroner's report says that traces of an X-poison were found in his blood.
Sure, and it also says that Fleming didn't swallow the poison. So the glass must have something to do with how the poison got in the body.
But how? Some form of explosive force must have driven it into the flesh.
See, bright boy? Now tell us how it was done.
How should I know? I don't solve the cases.
Yeah, I know. You write them.
If it was an explosion, there must be other pieces of glass in that room.
You're right. Scattered all over the place.
Mrs. Lewis is expecting us for questioning, isn't she?
Yeah, and the whole family will be there.
Everyone a suspect. I hope they haven't cleaned that room too thoroughly.
Me too. But after my boys got through with their pictures and dusting for fingerprints yesterday, I heard Mrs. Lewis give orders to clean up the place.
If I remember correctly, the butler suggested it.
You're right. I'll have to really question him.
Mind if I take this along?
Not at all. And when the case is closed, you can feed it to him. Baffled. I'll show you.
And I'll be the first one to print it.
You hope. I'll give the story to the other papers first. But tag along with us, scribbler.
Sure, you bet. I thought you barred me.
You're just on parole. I mean probation. Come on, let's get rolling.
Inspector, how about using one of your portable vacuum cleaners?
Sure, stick around. I'll get the right one myself. Then we'll let the baffle wonder lug it for us.
Oh, please, Inspector. I'll confess. I'll even say I put the baffle in the yarn.
You're still in the doghouse, Rover.
Well, now that Fleming's dead, Wallace Lewis will be president of the Lewis Chemical Company.
Yes, he's the largest stockholder now. Strange arrangement they have.
Closed corporation owned by the family, isn't it?
Yes, and it's agreed that when one dies, his or her shares are to be divided equally among the others.
Well, you and Burke won't have to go out of the family to solve this one.
Here you are. Hang on to it with both hands.
Hey, this ought to clean up the case.
Oh, no. Mrs. Lewis, we dislike questioning you at a time like this.
That's all right, Mr. Kennedy. How are you, Inspector? Walter?
Yeah, I'll take that, sir.
My orders are to hang on to it.
That will be all, Thomas.
Just a moment, Thomas. We'll have to question everyone, Mrs. Lewis.
Very well.
I fail to see what a butler can tell you. We have no skeletons in our closet.
You know Wallace Lewis, my husband's half-brother.
How do you do?
Hello.
Harvey Lewis, my dear husband's nephew.
So we have the police department, a criminologist, and a representative of the press with us. The first two will ask a lot of silly questions, and the third one will print everything we say in the newspapers. It's a fine thing to happen to this family.
Harvey, please. This is Norman Lewis, the other nephew.
Glad to know you, Mr. Kennedy. Inspector Burke, Mr. Jameson. Please be seated.
Thank you.
Sorry to meet you under these circumstances. Fleming spoke of you so often.
Norman and my husband were such great friends.
No, stop pretending. We're all under a cloud of suspicion. My brother was murdered.
That's right. We all benefit by his death. We might as well be frank about it, my dear kinfolk. The police have an uncanny way of finding out about your business, private or otherwise.
Unfortunately, our work does seem to be on the prying side. But a man's life has been taken, and the guilty person must be apprehended.
Shall we begin by establishing alibis?
That's one phase of the investigation we'll have to cover.
Well, you can start with me. I was in my office at the chemical plant all day. I can prove it. Never even went out to lunch. Dorothy notified me about 15 minutes after it happened.
And I was at the office. I drove over with Uncle Wallace. The same goes for Cousin Norman. However, Norman knew about it before we did. Dorothy phoned him first.
Yes, I did. His name just popped into my mind first, that's all.
And don't let a matter like that upset you.
Well, the alibi's all accounted for, except Dorothy. And Thomas.
Your attitude is uncalled for, Uncle Wallace.
Please, this is no way to act. As I told you, Mr. Kennedy, I came in here to see if Fleming was gone. You know the rest.
Yes, Mrs. Lewis. Thomas, can you add anything to what you said yesterday?
No, sir. I was in the hallway. I heard Madame scream, and I came in here at once.
Thank you.
Are you sure you didn't hear anything that sounded like an explosion?
Yes, I'm sure.
Explosion?
Yes.
What does he mean, Mr. Kennedy?
Your uncle's body was peppered with tiny bits of glass, propelled with sufficient force to tear through the clothing and penetrate the flesh.
Then the glass killed him.
No, not the glass. An unidentified poison.
And the glass business was just a bit of hocus pocus to hide the fact that the poison was swallowed.
We considered that. The poison wasn't swallowed.
Well, it's up to you and the police to solve this. I presume I may return to my office.
Just a moment, Mr. Lewis. You're the senior member of the firm now, aren't you?
I am. One half of Fleming's share is to go to Dorothy. The other half is to be divided between the three of us.
Which makes you the largest stockholder, Uncle Wallace, and the next candidate for murder. Unless, of course, the killer is satisfied with the present setup.
Are you implying that I murdered my brother to get control of the firm?
I'm not implying anything. But I do know you resented his superior position.
Why, you...
Just a moment, Mr. Lewis. That'll be all for now. We have some work to do in this room. Well, That covers all of the area where we might find glass particles.
One thing is certain, this room's never been so clean.
Yeah, from criminologist to house cleaner in one easy lesson.
We'll check this at the lab for the glass particles, Walt. As far as I can determine, Fleming, after using the phone, walked to this cabinet, opened the doors to get his fishing equipment. That's when he must have been killed.
Must have been a booby trap in the cabinet.
Yeah, some form of torpedo bomb, a glass ball.
But the only evidence we have so far are the glass particles from the coroner and what may be in this thing.
Yeah. You know, this room's too spotless for a routine house cleaning.
I agree, Inspector.
Oh.
Yes, Thomas?
I was just about to see you, sir.
Yes?
I was going to ask if it would be all right to go out for groceries.
Well, I don't see why not. By the way, did you empty the vacuum cleaner yesterday after using it in this room?
Yes, sir.
Where?
In the trash can out by the incinerator, sir.
Oh, well, I'd like to...
The trash was picked up this morning, sir.
I see.
Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
No, you may go, Thomas. And, thank you for helping us.
Anything to catch the murderer of Mr. Lewis. He was a fine man.
You sure let him get away with that one.
Deliberately, Inspector.
Oh, I get it. Giving him enough rope to hang himself.
It's been done before, Walt. Right now, I'm more interested in the contents of that bag. Shall we go?
You've got to get a hold of yourself, Dorothy.
I'll do my best, Norman, but I'm scared. Wallace and Harvey act so strangely toward me.
They've resented you ever since your marriage. I'll talk to...
What is it, Thomas?
Pardon, Mrs. Lewis. I was just going to tidy up.
Go right ahead.
I've got some things to do, Norman.
I'll see you later.
Oh, allow me, sir. Mr. Norman, I hate to mention such matters now, but,
How much this time?
Oh, say 500?
500? I've already given you 3,000.
A paltry sum, sir, compared to the stakes you're playing for.
I haven't been able to get my hands on any large amount of money yet. You'll have to wait.
Don't be too firm, Mr. Norman. You must take care of me now.
Why the sudden pressure? This is your second demand since my uncle's murder.
Yes, I know. But we wouldn't want to go to the police with my information, would we?
Why, you...
While Mr. Fleming was alive, our secret was important enough. But now that a murder has been committed, my information is priceless.
This will have to last you until the estate is settled.
Yes, sir.
$500.
Thank you, Mr. Norman. What we know is still a deep secret. Oh, would you care for more coffee, sir?
Go on, beat it.
Yes, sir.
What is it, Craig?
The pieces of glass we picked up with the cleaner show traces of poison.
The X-type the coroner's report mentioned?
Yes.
But the glass taken from Fleming's body didn't show poison.
I know. But Scotland Yard had a case several years ago where the killer used a glass bomb filled with poison.
Go on.
The poison was absorbed in the victim's body.
Then poor Fleming was killed the same way?
Yes, Walt. Certainly points to a chemist, doesn't it?
Yes, but I still think the butler did it.
Could be.
He had every opportunity to get his hands on the firm's chemicals.
Walt, if the murderer tries for another victim in the family, we might have the solution.
Say, if you mean what I think, Fleming's murder was the first step to get full control of the Lewis Chemical Works.
Yes, Walt. And if Wallace isn't the killer, he's the next victim.
This is the kind of coincidence I don't like.
Yes, Walt. I wonder what's happened. That's a most unusual request, Mr. Lewis.
Is it unusual for a man to want to save his life?
Certainly not, but you'll have to go to Inspector Burke for such protection.
I demand to be placed in protective custody. until you apprehend the murderer.
Have you any actual reason for fearing you'll be the next victim?
I've received no official notification, Walter. But common sense should tell you that I'm the next in line. Anyone who could concoct such a diabolical way to kill would stop at nothing.
Mr. Lewis, the research department at the plant is directly under your supervision, isn't it?
Yes. And if you're implying that I'm the logical one to have fashioned this whatever it was that killed my brother, Norman and Harvey work in that department too. Each is capable of being the killer.
But if Inspector Burke agrees to lock you up, what'll happen to the business?
Hang the business, Walter. I've got enough money. I want to live to enjoy it.
Walt, will you see if you can get Inspector Burke?
Yeah, sure.
Morning, Harvey.
Good morning, Cousin Norman.
Not going to the plant today?
You know, I'd worry about yourself. Don't ask me questions.
What's the matter with you?
So you've been giving Thomas large sums of money.
How'd you find out?
What's he holding over your head?
Did he tell you about it? Well, answer me.
Does Dorothy know about these payoffs?
Keep Dorothy out of this.
Have you two set a date yet? You know, it can't be too soon after Uncle Fleming's death. People might talk. And then what would the police... Now, don't you get excited. You see, I know what's going on.
That doesn't mean I had anything to do with Uncle Fleming's death. You could have done it. You're in love with Dorothy, too, but can't get to first base.
Hello, Kennedy. Had brunch yet?
The usual 4 cups of coffee. Sit down.
What's the matter with him? Sulking?
A person never knows when to speak to you anymore.
All right, you're forgiven for the baffling story.
How do you do, Inspector Burke?
How do you do?
This is interesting.
Uncle Wallace write you a fan letter, Inspector?
Mrs. Dorothy Lewis was stopped by a motorcycle officer at 2 o'clock this morning. She was driving 63 miles an hour in a 45-mile zone. When the officer stopped her, a man jumped out of the car and escaped in the dark.
Traffic sent that over to me. Thought I'd be interested. It says further that Mrs. Lewis refused to give the name of her auto companion. I'd give a box of good cigars to know who the fellow was.
I'd like to have another talk with her.
As you say, Kennedy.
Did you give Uncle Wallace a nice, clean cell?
Yep, saw him this morning. He slept like a baby.
One thing for sure. He wasn't the one riding with Mrs. Lewis.
Did you show Wallace this traffic report?
Yeah. He said he always suspected she wasn't in love with Fleming. He has no idea who the auto companion could be, but he's willing to bet he'll turn out to be the killer.
You'll be wasting time trying to get anything out of Mrs. Lewis.
I don't mind the trip to her home. I want to talk to the butler anyway.
The butler?
Inspector, you're not the only one with tidbits of information.
All right. I give up. What is it?
I thought there might be a possibility of an old employee with a grudge. So I went out to the Lewis plant to look over the books and ask some questions.
And?
Out of 2,000 names, one stood out like a red lantern. A Mr. Woodward.
Was he fired?
No, he quit. He was a top chemist in the research department, and his first name is Thomas.
That ring a bell, Inspector?
Jumping catfish, ring a bell. I hear chimes. The butler.
Yes. The chemicals impaired his health, and he couldn't carry on with his work. Fleming took him into his home as a butler.
Sort of degrading for a top chemist.
What are we waiting for?
I hope we haven't disturbed you, Mrs. Lewis.
No, of course not. I wonder, though, what happened to Thomas the butler. I can't find him any place. He's disappeared.
Did he say he was going out?
No, he didn't say anything to me.
Mrs. Lewis, did you know that Thomas worked at the chemical plant 10 years ago?
No. Why do you ask?
The office records show that he was a top chemist before his health failed.
Oh, I see. Then Thomas could have killed my husband.
Yes, he could have. Mrs. Lewis, you were stopped by a motorcycle officer early this morning.
What of it? My personal affairs don't concern the police.
When murder's been committed, even your personal affairs are open to questioning. Who was with you?
All I can tell you is that he had nothing to do with Fleming's death.
We'll find out in time, Mrs. Lewis.
It seems you're all turning against me, even the family.
No, not at all. We want to help you, but you won't let us.
I just can't tell you, Mr. Kennedy.
Now get the name right. Thomas Woodward, a butler. Cover everything, even the morgue. And let me know the minute you learn something.
I wonder where an old coot like the butler would hide out.
If I could look into your limpid brown eyes to find out, I wouldn't send out that All Points broadcast.
Maybe you should lock up the whole family for protection.
That wouldn't solve our case, Walt.
Well, much as I hate to admit it, I'm baffled.
We could set up a bait, gentlemen.
How?
By using the power of the press.
Craig Kennedy, famous criminologist, divulged to this reporter that he'll break the Fleming-Lewis mystery by tomorrow morning. This prediction is based on clues which will be cleared in his laboratory sometime tonight. There's your bait, Craig, but dangerous. What'll make the killer bite?
Fear, Walt. One of our greatest allies in apprehending criminals.
Now look, Craig, don't go overboard on the hero stuff.
I'll try not to.
I'm as nervous as a kitten in a bird store.
I don't know which way to jump either.
You know, I'm worried too. We're not dealing with an ordinary criminal. It'll be much easier for you if you stop struggling, Mrs. Lewis. What did you do with the cleaning woman?
You'll find her tied up in the basement.
Take your hands off her.
Norman, what are you doing here?
Evidently, he had the same idea you had.
That's right, Mr. Kennedy. Now get over here, Dorothy. I'll take care of them.
Norman, drop it!
Nice going, Inspector.
I'm glad your plan worked, Kennedy.
And I'm glad you're a good shot, Inspector.
Yeah, that's it. The man in the car with Mrs. Lewis was Norman. He made the glass bombs. Yeah, they thought they had a sweet setup to wipe out the rest of the family and take over the Lewis Chemical Company. The butler? Yeah, he's in jail for blackmail. Yeah, he tried to make Mrs. Lewis and Norman pay off because they were in love. Did I cover everything, Craig?
I think so. What do you think, Inspector?
Well, at least he can't print that we're still baffled.
And so ends the case of Fleming Lewis.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Keep your mouth shut if you know what's good for you.
You're lucky, Kennedy. It was only a glancing blow.
Glancing, Inspector?
I wonder if that girl could have been involved in some case we worked on. Sure you never saw her before?
I'm positive, but she certainly had a wallop like a mule. If she was the one who knocked me out.
You know, if Jameson walked into something like that, I could understand it. But you, Kennedy.
You know, Inspector...
I'll get it. Speaking of the little devil, here he is.
Open, Sesame.
Come in, Alabama, and leave the other 39 thieves outside.
Open up. I'm dying for a cup of coffee.
Good morning, Craig. How's the police department, Inspector? What happened to you? Been out all night?
No, Say, do I look as bad as that?
Kennedy's got a real headline for you, Jameson. A real exclusive.
Oh, an exclusive, Craig? Well, let's have it.
We'll talk about that later. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. It'll sure hit the spot. Well, gentlemen, if I can't have Craig's story, I've got a lure for you. Gaze upon the 14-carat prize dope of the year, me.
Well, as chairman of the awards committee, it gives me great pleasure to give you this loving cup. You have been unanimously chosen prize dope of all time.
Oh, what are you talking about, Walt?
Here. Read this headline. Blanche Evans worth $1 million. Read the caption.
Former waitress found to be missing Woodwine heiress. So what?
Look at this picture. And I ignored her. Boy, am I a sap.
How well do you know this girl, Walt?
From his remarks, not too well, Kennedy.
Yeah, I should have known her better. She worked in that beanery over by the office. I wondered why I hadn't seen her the last few weeks.
You must have seen her often before.
Almost every day. Ate there all the time. Shouldn't have been so stingy with my tips.
Yeah, you and your nickel tips.
Did you cover this story, Walt?
No, I was off when it broke. Her real name is Alice Woodwine. Disappeared some years ago. A couple of people walked into the restaurant and recognized her. She didn't know who she was herself. And now she'll get $1 million art collection, which would have gone to a museum if she hadn't been found.
She's beautiful, too.
Right. I can't get over what a chump old man Jameson's boy made of himself. Why, she practically asked me to take her to a dance once. She had 2 tickets to the waitresses' union ball. Showed them to me, and I never took the hint.
From hash to caviar in one quick lesson. I bet she wouldn't ask you to a dance now, Mr. Jameson.
Oh, think so? I'll call on her. Story says she's moved right into the old Woodwine mansion.
Put that visit off for a while, Walt. Inspector, this is the girl who came here last night.
This waitress heiress, Alice Woodwine?
Yes.
Hey, what goes on?
Walt, you're not the only one who wants to visit this young lady.
Please, Craig, what is this all about?
Quiet, Jameson. Listen, Kennedy, we're both going to see that girl. Remember, you almost got killed once.
I'd appreciate it, Inspector, if you'd let me handle this alone.
One of you has to tell me what's going on here.
Later, Jameson.
Give me time to slip into some clothes. We'll talk it over on the way to my car.
Smoke?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute. That's one of my 3 for $1 cigars. What?
Only the best for old man Jameson's boy.
Why did you go to Craig Kennedy's office?
Please, Mrs. Richards, don't hit me anymore.
Then talk.
All right, Daniel, all right. I became frightened. I didn't want to go through with the impersonation of Alice Woodwine.
But you've changed your mind now, haven't you?
Yes, I'll do anything you say.
I believe her.
All right. But we're going to get that art collection, understand?
Yes.
We're going in the garden, Alice. Stay around where we can see you.
Yes? Oh, what do you want?
I want to talk to you, Miss Woodwine.
How did you know me? You never saw me before, did you?
Yes, last night.
But you couldn't have.
Who was with you when you came to see me?
Please, Mr. Kennedy, please leave.
Do you know what happened when I went to the door to let you in last night?
Yes. I mean, well, I had nothing. Oh, please, Mr. Kennedy, I can't talk.
Who is it, Alice? My dear, I've cautioned you about talking to people now that you're rich and famous. I'm Kamala Richards. I've been working here for many years.
How do you do, Mrs. Richards? My name is Kennedy.
He came to see about buying some of the paintings.
But, my dear, you know the paintings are not for sale.
But I thought...
You're bewildered, my dear. The legal arrangements are not finished yet. Mr. Kennedy will understand.
Yes, I do understand, Mrs. Richards.
But you will come back again some other time.
Of course, Alice.
Well, I made a long trip out here, and it is a disappointment, but...
Did you call us, Mrs. Richards?
Oh, Daniel, Floyd. No, I didn't. But now you're here, you can help me. I'd like to have you move some furniture in the library.
Yes, ma'am.
This gentleman is just leaving.
I'm sorry I disturbed you, Miss Woodwine. Some other time, perhaps, Mrs. Richards?
Some other time, Mr. Kennedy. Good day.
Thank you, Daniel. Or, is this Floyd?
Good day, sir.
I didn't tell him to come here. Honest.
Then how did he know where to find you?
He never saw any of us last night. She must have gotten to a phone somehow.
You better tell us the truth.
I don't like the way this thing's working out.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Did you phone Craig Kennedy?
No.
We took you out of a hash house and gave you an opportunity to make some real money. You ought to be glad you're a double for the missing girl. He'll be turning the paintings over to you in a few days. We'll split. Then you can do as you like.
She knows what's good for her. She'd rather be a live heiress
than a dead hasher. I'll be out in the garden if you want me. I hate flowers, grass. Don't ever want to see any when this is over.
What would happen if the real Alice Woodwine was ever found?
She won't come back. They spent a fortune trying to locate her. Now, you've got a lot to learn, so listen closely. First, you must remember the school you attended when I was brought in as your governess. What was its name?
Mrs. Sutter's Oak Manor for Young Ladies.
Good. And which subject did I have the most trouble pounding into your head?
Ancient history.
Oh, that reminds me. You know Mr. Kelly, the banker who's administering the estate?
Yes.
Well, he was a very close friend of your parents before they passed away. He's an authority on ancient history and used to help you with your lessons. You remember that the next time he calls.
I will.
He's a very shrewd man. You had a nickname for him, too. What was it?
My full name is James B. Kelly. When Alice was a little girl, she used to call me Uncle Jimmy Ballantyne. She said I'd stolen all the money I had in the bank.
Could you tell us more about the girl's family?
Glad to, Mr. Kennedy. I feel a great responsibility in this matter. Alice's parents were good friends of mine, as well as clients of the bank.
Well, actually, Mr. Kelly, the police department has no interest in this case, except for the matter of Kennedy getting that bump on his head.
And I can't understand that. Are you sure it was Alice you were going to admit?
I'm positive.
Not only that, but Craig talked to her for a few minutes at her home.
Yes. Mr. Kelly, the circumstances surrounding the sudden appearance of this girl are very strange.
She is Alice Woodwine, I'm convinced. When I first saw Alice, I could hardly believe my eyes. But there were so many things she couldn't remember, I took her to a psychiatrist. According to his examination, she's been the victim of amnesia for years. Of course, she and the servants don't know about this. Do you have any doubts she's the real heiress?
I'm in no position to answer that question right now, Mr. Kelly. I know she came to my front door, and I'm quite sure someone hit me over the head to keep me from talking to her.
Daniel just happened to see her working as a waitress in that restaurant. He brought Mrs. Richards to the place, and they both positively identified her as Alice Woodwine.
How long has she been missing?
Almost 8 years. Come to think of it, Mr. Kennedy, it does seem odd that you'd be in the city all those years and not be recognized before.
Oh, I wouldn't let that bother me, Mr. Kelly. People get lost pretty easily in a big town.
Sure. Jameson saw her almost every day, and he never connected her with the Woodwine fortune.
Well, what am I to do? I can turn the valuable art collection over to her, or I can keep it in storage a little longer.
I'd suggest you do nothing for a few days.
I agree with the inspector. Even if she is Alice Woodwine, I'm convinced the servants have some sort of hold on her.
We must get to the bottom of this by all means. I'll follow any recommendation you make, Mr. Kennedy.
Thank you. Carry on with your legal business as if nothing had happened. We'll keep in touch with you.
Thank you, sir. Please, no adverse publicity until we're sure.
It's a deal, as long as I get the exclusive.
Yes, yes, of course. This fellow, Daniel Sprague, how long has he worked out at the Woodwines?
Like Mrs. Richards, he practically watched Alice grow up.
And Floyd?
Daniel's stepson. He's been helping his father for the past year. I don't know much about him.
I'll get their pedigrees.
Well, good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Mr. Kelly. Kelly has a tough assignment at that.
If you call counting money a tough job.
Listen, it's a responsibility to be sure you're right when you turn $1 million over to someone.
Him and his nickel tips worrying about all that money. Hello, this is Burke. Put me through to Sergeant Taylor. Nickel tips. Hello, Taylor. I want a thorough check put on Daniel and Floyd Sprague. Yeah, they work out at the old Woodwine mansion. Caretakers and gardeners. Right. I even want to know what kind of hair tonic they use. Hop to it.
Well, what's the next move?
We can start with you keeping quiet. I want to think.
All right, go on, try. It'll be a change for you.
I'd give almost anything to have a talk with Alice Woodwine, alone.
Yeah, that would be... I have it. I'll talk to her.
Say, maybe you could, Walt.
Oh, no, Kennedy. Don't let her mix it up any worse.
Look, Craig can't get to her anymore for information, and one look at a police inspector's face would alert them more than ever. And don't think for a minute I can't do it.
Why, of course you can, Walt. You're a newspaper man, aren't you? She waited on you. Why, it's a great human interest story.
Yeah, if I get the interview, and when I can print it. But lead me to that phone. Please give me the number of the Thomas Woodwine residence on Crest Road.
I tell you, Kennedy, he'll never get away with it.
Ah, pessimist.
All right, Mr. Jameson, for a few minutes only. In about an hour? Goodbye.
He shouldn't have done it.
I know what I'm doing, Floyd. We can't afford to make anyone suspicious if we can avoid it.
But newspaper guys poking around can be dangerous.
But he said he knew Alice when she worked in the restaurant. I had to let him come out. We can't keep her under wraps forever.
You ain't gonna leave him alone, are you?
No. I'm gonna be a chaperone and a good one.
Were you listening from behind that door?
No, I was walking in the garden.
Look at her shaking. What's the matter? Got cold feet again?
Oh, let her alone. You two frighten even me.
Yeah?
Now compose yourself, my child. A newspaper man is coming to see you.
Oh, but I can't talk to a newspaper man.
But Mrs. Richards says you got him.
Oh, but what'll I say?
I'll tell you. You come with me.
We better stick around close.
Yeah, we won't be very far away when that newspaper fella gets here.
My name is Jameson of the Evening Star.
Oh, I'm Mrs. Richards. Come in, Mr. Jameson.
I really appreciate this opportunity to interview Miss Woodward.
Well, I suppose she's entitled to a certain amount of publicity. Alice is in the library. I believe you said on the phone you knew Alice when she worked in that horrible cafe.
Yes, she waited on me many times.
Oh. You two have met before, under different circumstances.
Yes, in the restaurant.
You made an excellent waitress.
Sit down, Mr. Jameson. You may interview Alice, but not too long.
Thanks. Now, let's see. We'll begin with the natural question. How...
Mr. Jameson, please speak louder. I'd like to hear everything Alice says, by order of Mr. Kelly, the estate administrator. I'll be here working on my household accounts.
Of course, Mrs. Richards.
Thank you, Mr. Jameson. Go on.
Let's see, where were we? Oh, yes. How does it feel to suddenly find yourself rich?
A little confusing.
I suppose it feels funny to have people waiting on you now, huh?
Yes, it does.
Are you going to see any of your old friends again, people you knew around the restaurant?
Mr. Jameson, I'll tell you, the answer is no.
Now, we'd like to get a picture of your former living conditions. What was your address?
414 Mayland Street.
Uh-huh. Do you have any plans? A trip abroad, perhaps?
Yes, I would like to take a trip to Europe.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to keep any of the paintings?
I haven't decided yet. Yes.
Yes, what, dear?
Yes, I think I will keep some of the paintings.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jameson. That will be all. Alice is dreadfully tired.
No, really, I'm all right, Mrs. Richards.
Oh, come, you're still my little girl. Now, no rebellion. The interview has lasted long enough.
Oh, those are my notes.
I'm curious. How do you newspaper men get down everything a person says?
Well, And when I came to, I was locked up in the garage. I climbed out the window before they came back, hailed a cab, and here I am.
Close call, Walt.
Yeah, Daniel and his stepson play rough. I got a hunch we ought to forget your idea and run them in right now.
Walt can sign a complaint anytime. We have to let them stay in circulation to get evidence against them.
My check on Daniel and Floyd turned up nothing.
No, but the manager of the apartment where the waitress lived said Daniel fits the description of the man who called for her things.
That's why you found a room cleaned out. Not even a scrap of paper, huh?
That should be Mr. Kelly. You come with me, Inspector.
Be right with you.
Hey, don't I get in on this talk?
You better stay horizontal for a while.
Gee, when you worry about me, Inspector, I think my little old life is valuable.
It's only that I don't want any more murders to solve. I'm tired. Hello, Mr. Kelly.
Too bad about Mr. Jameson.
He'll be all right.
Sit down, Mr. Kelly.
This new development is most distressing. If Alice is in danger, we should do something to help her.
We will.
Well, then, why not arrest the Spraggs and Mrs. Richards?
I'm afraid that wouldn't solve our problem. We'll have to devise a means of entering the mansion and find out what the servants have on the girl. Mr. Kelly, what type of amnesia did the psychiatrist say she has?
He said she had traumatic amnesia or amnesia retrograde. Anyway, something like that.
Oh, but that's very important, Mr. Kelly.
Why?
In simple terms, according to that diagnosis, the amnesia is due to an injury. The memory loss dates back from the time of the injury.
You're only confusing me.
According to your psychiatrist, this girl can't remember anything prior to her injury. And yet she can. You said she related events from her childhood.
Well, what does it mean?
It means she's been told what to remember.
Oh, I see.
Tell me, Mr. Kelly, why did she run away from her parents?
Oh, something silly, an argument with her father and mother about the school she was attending. Like most modern 17-year-old girls, she decided to make her own way in life.
Well, this business of getting back into the house again doesn't present a problem.
Not at all, Inspector. Alice Woodwine could need another psychiatrist, couldn't she? Mr. Kelly, can you order a new examination?
I certainly can and will. Now, Alice, try not to be frightened. Speak truthfully and frankly to Dr. Albert. He's here to help you, my dear.
Yes, sir.
Miss Woodwine, do you remember playing with this doll when you were a little girl? Here, hold it.
No, I'm sorry. I don't remember the doll.
I see. Now, look closely at this school book. I'm told you had difficulty with ancient history. Any of these pages look familiar?
I'm afraid not.
This seems to be your signature. May I see how you sign your name now?
Alice was always poor at penmanship.
Thank you.
Dr. Alvord, you don't think I'm an imposter, do you?
Oh.
Of course not, dear.
The doctor is trying to probe into the past for you, Alice, trying to bring back your memory.
Now we have a look at this picture, Miss Woodvine. Do you remember it? This little girl you should know.
It looks like me.
You remember the dress, the hair ribbon?
Dr. Alvord, I don't think I can go any further with the examination.
There, dear. Doctor, I don't think she can stand any more.
You are right, Mrs. Richards. I telephone tomorrow for another appointment. Excuse, please.
You know that Dr. Alvord could ruin our whole setup. You should have kept him away from her.
Yeah, them psycho doctors get me.
Hey, how about her writing? Did you train her?
No, she was very good at that.
You know, I'm afraid we're just going to plain have to get rid of Dr. Alvord. Well, say something, Ms. Richards. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about Dr. Alvord. I have a strange feeling I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing.
Yes. Yes, the fingerprints in this history book are definitely those of Alice Woodwine.
This should cinch the case.
Oh, I've got to meet Mr. Kelly at the Woodwine house in an hour.
Well, Burke's picking me up. I'll see you later.
You understand what we're going to do?
Yeah, I know. And I'll try to keep the inspector in line.
Miss Woodvine, I have a few points I would like to clear up.
Yes, Dr. Alvord.
We're all trying to help you, Alice.
I want to discuss your handwriting, Miss Woodvine. The writing you did for me on this piece of paper has characteristics which could be a carryover from childhood or deliberately learned. Also, I secured fingerprints from one of Alice Woodvine's school books. I compared them with the prints you put on this snapshot when I handed it to you yesterday. Young lady.
Dr. Alvord.
Yes, Mrs. Richards.
I demand an explanation of this trickery.
Trickery?
You're not a doctor. You're Craig Kennedy.
Correct, Mrs. Richards, and I'm here to help Alice Woodwine. What are you and the Spriggs trying to do to her?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you, Mr. Kennedy. They found me in a restaurant, and they paid me money to pose as Alice Woodwine. And when I came to your office, I didn't want to go through with it. I changed my mind.
Don't nobody move. All right, Mr. Kennedy, what's your next move? Drop your gun!
You boys aren't as tough as you look.
Don't be afraid, Miss Woodwine.
But you're still calling me Miss Woodwine.
You are Alice Woodwine. And we have the facts to prove it. Fingerprints and handwriting analysis.
But I still don't understand.
Mrs. Richards, the Spriggs, and you all believed that you were an imposter, not knowing that you've been a victim of amnesia for the past 8 years.
Will I get well?
Your memory will return in no time at all, with proper care.
How about the Spriggs?
Complete confession. Also, Mrs. Richards.
Boy, will my readers go for this happy ending.
And so ends the case of the false claimant.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Well, Mr. Jameson, that's lunch on you for the next week.
Okay, Craig. But what burns me is the box of cigars for Inspector Burke. Besides, the wind was blowing strong on the roof. I couldn't hit the side of a barn.
3 straight cents. 6 love, 6 love.
Yeah, I know. 6 love.
Oh, is this the missing lapidarist, Walt?
Yeah, name's Parker. Curtis Parker.
Lost in Mexico on an expedition for precious stones, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. They think he's dead. Say, that reminds me. I'm supposed to phone his partner, Noel Young, for an interview.
I understand they brought back quite a collection.
So they say.
Parker Young Lapidaries.
Well, this is Jameson, reporter on the Evening Star. I'd like to talk with Mr. Young.
There's a reporter on the phone for you, Noel.
Okay. I'll never get this job finished. Hello.
Well, I'd like to do a story on your expedition.
Oh? Very well. In about 2 hours. Goodbye. I don't like this a bit, Trudy.
I don't either. It's too bad about Curtis. But you couldn't help what happened.
Another one?
No, thanks. I have plenty of time now, Craig. Come on, the hamburgers are on me.
Oh, no, Walt. A full-course lunch.
Curtis Parker. But it can't be. He's supposed to be dead.
Won't you sit down?
Mr. Kennedy, my partner, Noel Young, thought I was dead when he abandoned me in the wilds of Mexico, and...
Excuse me, Mr. Parker.
Certainly.
Kennedy speaking. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Have you won those cigars for me yet? Good. I'm on my last one.
I'd suggest that you come over and get them.
Uh-oh, I get it. Something's up, eh, Kennedy? I'll be right over.
Now, Mr. Parker, you were telling me your partner abandoned you in Mexico. What's it all about?
Attempted murder, Mr. Kennedy.
Then it's a matter for the police.
I don't want to go to the police. Not yet.
Why not?
Because I want you as a witness when I face Young with the truth.
What is the truth?
Several months ago, an old codger by the name of Harper came to our shop. He had a map showing where precious stones were buried in Mexico. He was too old to go there himself and needed the money, so we gave him $500 for the map. I know it sounds like the old routine of suckers buying a worthless map, but it didn't turn out that way, as you very well know.
What happened on the expedition?
Well, by the time we found the buried stones, we'd been through a terrific sandstorm. We lost all of our pack animals and bearers. Young and I were stranded, completely alone and out of water and food. Well, Noel, looks like the sandstorm has passed.
Yeah?
Have any idea which direction we take to get out of here?
No, we'll never make it anyway. I've carried you as far as I can. We're out of food and water, and besides, your heart won't take it anymore.
Well, at least we found these. Rubies, opals, turquoise, and jade. My half of the treasure. What are you thinking about, Noel?
Trudy. You want to marry her, don't you? You think you can win her away from me?
No. I like Trudy, but that's all.
You're lying, Curtis. Trudy told me you tried to make love to her.
That's not true.
Want to know what else I'm thinking? I'm thinking about our agreement.
What about it?
We agreed to share the stones equally. But if one of the partners fails to return alive, the other gets the whole treasure.
You're going to leave me out here to die.
Why not? I've never liked you. It's a perfect setup, Curtis. I can say you wandered away from the party and got lost.
And when I regained consciousness, I found myself completely alone and my stones gone.
How did you get back to the States?
I must have walked for 2 days and nights. I stumbled onto a spring of fresh water, and some natives found me and brought me out the rest of the way.
Mm-hmm. And now you're here to claim your share of the stones and accuse Mr. Young of trying to kill you?
Yes.
It'll be a difficult charge to prove against him.
I realize that.
How'd you happen to come to Mr. Kennedy?
Rex Gordon, who witnessed the agreement between Young and myself, told me to see Mr. Kennedy.
Is this Rex Gordon a friend of yours?
Yes, an intimate friend of both of us.
Have you contacted Young since your return?
Not yet.
I'd suggest that you call him.
Call him? Well, under the circumstances, I hardly think it's advisable, Mr. Kennedy.
But I do. Find out what he has to say.
All right.
No, Young speaking.
Trudy.
It's Curtis. He's alive. Where are you, Curtis?
Surprised to hear from me, aren't you, Noel?
Why, yes. What's that? Well, of course I'm glad you're alive. Well, what does one say to a dead man?
Let me talk to him. Hello, Curtis. You better come right over.
Oh, so you and Noel want to talk? You'll hear from me.
I don't understand, Curtis. What? Hello? Hello? He said that you tried to kill him, and that you took his share of the stones.
I'm going over to see Rex Gordon. Here's his phone number.
Thank you.
Well, everything's in your hands, Mr. Kennedy. Goodbye, Mr. Jameson.
Bye. Craig, this is front page stuff, if I ever heard it.
Yes, Walt.
Open up, Kennedy. And a certain peculiar character better have a box of cigars handy. How about the cigars, Nosy?
Don't be so greedy, Inspector.
What's up?
Plenty. The biggest story of the year. Curtis Parker, the missing lapidarist, is alive.
You know, Rex, when our little deal is over, I'm going to have a penthouse just like this one, too.
Now tell me, how did things go?
Pretty good. But I still don't think it was a smart thing to bring that fella Kennedy into it.
Sure it was. The mere fact that you went to a criminologist to trap Noel Young makes our story 50% believable to begin with. We don't have a thing to worry about.
I still have to put it over on Young and Trudy Miller.
We won't have any trouble convincing them that you're Curtis Parker. When we do, we're all set. Don't forget, you're his twin brother.
Well, Parker's story is fantastic, Inspector. A man who'd recently returned from the Mexican wilds would be sun and windburned almost to a crisp.
Yeah, and he wasn't.
I seem to be running a little behind, Mr. Kennedy. Would you mind bringing me up to date, mentally?
I suggest we go over to the lapidary shop and find out just how dead Curtis Parker is.
Why, this charge of yours is ridiculous, Curtis.
Is it, Noel?
Of course it is. I know he wouldn't do a thing like that.
You'd say that, now that you're going to marry him.
None of that.
We'd like to hear your side of the story, Mr. Young.
Well, as Curtis told you, we divided the stones equally. just as you see them in these 2 trays. Curtis and I made our way alone for 3 days.
Thanks, Noel. I couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Forget it. It's a good thing the fever didn't hit me, too.
You could have gotten out if it hadn't been for me.
Here, take a few sips.
How about you?
I can hold on. Go ahead, drink. There's a settlement about 5 miles the other side of those hills. We're going to try and make it.
You might make it if you don't haul me.
Oh, go on. Keep it. I'll come back for you. You think you'll be all right alone?
Sure, Noel. Look, try to get out yourself. Forget me.
Now, you just take it easy. I'll be back for you.
No. Here. Take my share of the stones with you. Go on, take them.
I did find the settlement and started back to get Curtis. But in the meantime, another sandstorm had blown up. And when I got there with the rescuers, why, all we could find was the canteen. We searched the area for hours.
You're lying.
I believe Noel's story.
Mr. Gordon, you've known these gentlemen for a long time. You must have a suggestion.
I'd say this whole thing is unfortunate, and it would be useless for Noel and Curtis to go to court.
What do you think, Inspector?
Well, the DA wouldn't be happy with this one, Kennedy. As you said yourself, it amounts to one man's word against the other.
The sensible thing to do would be a division of the stones between the partners, and,
What about the matter of trying to kill me?
It'll have to be proven, Mr. Parker.
I suppose you're right. I might not be able to make it stick. But we own this business together, and I'm not going to walk out and leave it.
I'll give you a fair price for your interest.
$75,000?
It's unfair, Noel. Why, it's outrageous.
Just the same, that's the price.
All right, I'll pay it.
Well, so much for me. Been nice knowing all of you people. Come on, Newsy.
Right. Coming, Craig?
Well, not yet, Walt. I'll meet you at the lab in about an hour.
Okay.
Where are you going, Noel?
To my lawyer. I'll have him start the papers to buy out Curtis. Trudy will give you your share of the stones.
Thanks.
I'm sorry about this, Trudy.
Thank you, Rex. This is your half of the stones.
I can soon tell.
A beautiful collection of gems.
They certainly are. Parker Young Lapidaries. I want to talk to Mr. Parker, please. It's for you, Curtis. A woman.
Me? Who knows I'm here?
News gets around fast. You'd better talk to her.
Hello? Who is this?
Really, dear, you surprise me. This is Betty. Congratulations on your return from the dead.
Oh, thanks. Sure. I'm glad to hear your voice, Betty.
Oh, why didn't you contact me then?
I'm sorry. I intended to, but, look, I'm pretty busy right now. Where can I get in touch with you?
Did you lose your memory? Quit stalling. If you know what's good for you, you'll meet me right away.
Don't be impatient, Betty. Give me a number where I can call you.
Write it down.
I'll call you. By the way, how did you know I was here?
I read the Evening Star. Your famous lover boy. Or maybe the publicity wasn't good for you.
Thanks. That's very funny. Goodbye. I think I'll have a look at those gems again. Turquoise. Really beautiful.
Yes, it is. Next to diamonds, they're the second hardest stones. Aren't they, Mr. Parker?
What? Oh, yes. And just as pretty, if you ask me.
Why, Curtis, you know turquoise isn't the second hardest stone.
Why, she's right, Mr. Parker.
Oh, sure. I must have been thinking of something else.
We can understand your mistake, Curtis, after what you've been through.
Here's a very fine ruby.
Yes, isn't it? You know, at one time I was mildly interested in this sort of work.
Like it?
Oh, very much.
Keep it. A present from me.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it. I'll buy it from you, though.
Forget it, Mr. Kennedy. A little token of my appreciation.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Betty. Dunbarton, 50107. It's funny. In all the years I knew Curtis, he never mentioned her. I wonder why.
Look, that little gal wasn't kidding. She had something on Curtis. You know, she could ruin this whole deal.
Well, if you're worried, why don't you call her and make an appointment?
No, I don't remember Curtis ever having a girlfriend, do you?
I know. Do you know how he was? At times I thought he might be the proverbial woman hater.
I doubt that.
Why?
After you left, he had a telephone call from a woman. He acted so strangely when he spoke to her.
In what way?
Well, judging from his conversation, she seemed to know him very well. But Curtis was only pretending to know her. He took her phone number and promised to call her back.
Well, it's probably some romantic interest he's kept from us. Did you hear her name?
Yes, he called her Betty.
Betty?
Does that name mean something to you?
Did you happen to get the number he's supposed to call?
I watched him while he wrote it down. It's Dunbarton, 50107. What are you going to do, Noel?
I don't know yet, Trudy.
I'll get the Anderson order out.
Hello.
Come in, Curtis. Well, it took you long enough to get here.
Couldn't make it any sooner, Betty.
I'm surprised. You were always so punctual. Won't you sit down?
Cigarette?
Thank you.
Look, let's get on to cases.
Okay. When do I get the money?
In a hurry?
Well, I've waited long enough, haven't I?
I suppose so.
You promised to pay me $20,000 as soon as you got back from the expedition. Well, you brought back lots of stones. How about the cash?
20 grand. That's a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
Take less?
Getting a little careless about yourself, aren't you? You forgot the pocket handkerchief. I never saw you without one.
I guess I did forget it. About the money.
20,000. This is not bargain day.
Anything else on your mind?
Yes. You're 2,000 behind in your payments.
What if I refuse to pay it?
I'll go to the police.
What about?
You're not Curtis Parker.
I'm not? Well, who am I?
Oh, I don't know. But this I do know. You're a phony. And unless you cut me in for half of everything, I'll dial operator. And you know who I'll ask for? The police.
Pretty sure of yourself, huh?
Uh-huh. For several reasons. Curtis was never without the handkerchief. Mistake number one. And you were supposed to owe me only $1,500 in back payments, not $2,000. Curtis would know that. Well, do I get the money without any trouble?
I have to have some time.
Hello, Kennedy.
Hello, Inspector. I was just telling Walt, for a man who deals in gems, Parker knows very little about them.
What do you mean, Craig?
He said turquoise is the second hardest stone.
Well, isn't it? No, stupid, a ruby is. Even you know that. Even me.
We'll get the report on the fingerprints?
This envelope is just packed with news for you, Kennedy. Don't show your bad manners all the time. And where are my cigars?
You'll get 'em, you'll get 'em.
Inspector, this is it. I knew we were right. Kennedy talking. Oh, just a moment. It's for you.
Is this it or is this it?
Yeah? What's that? We'll be right over. Keep the place covered.
She was strangled.
Let's hustle over to Rex Gordon's penthouse. Even Money says we'll find Parker there.
How did Parker get out of this building without your men seeing him?
I'll answer your question the first TV quiz show I'm on.
All the champion fools, you take the cake.
Stop squawking, will you? And let's get out of here.
Oh, no.
What'd you say?
We're not leaving. That's the surest way of tagging yourself for strangling her.
Look, chum, I got a record, remember? I wouldn't stand a chance.
Why, hello, Trudy.
Hello, Rex. Oh, Rex, I'm so glad I caught you.
Why? What is it, Trudy? You're upset. Here, have a drink.
No, thanks. I must talk to you.
But of course. What do you want to tell me?
It's about Noel and Curtis.
What about it?
You're their best friend. Tell me, did Curtis ever say anything to you about a woman named Betty?
Betty? No, I don't remember him mentioning such a name. Why do you ask?
You were in the shop when this Betty called for Curtis, and he acted so strangely.
Strangely? What are you trying to tell me?
I'm sure Curtis didn't know who he was speaking to. And yet, after thinking it over, I'm not too certain that the man that came to our shop is Curtis.
Hold it, Rex. She knows too much.
Take it easy, Tom.
Tom! I knew...
Shut up. There's going to be an accident. The newspapers will say that she fell off the roof.
Okay. Take her.
Kennedy, take care of Parker. Hold it, Gordon.
Okay, let's get it over with.
Don't get impatient. We're going to give you a nice playpen.
And here's a little playmate for him, Inspector.
Well, I see I'm on time.
You're just on time, hero.
The automatic elevator threw me.
Walt, go out on the roof and help Miss Miller, will you, please?
Yeah, sure.
Some hero.
Then the body of Curtis Parker was found.
Yes, Walt. The man who posed as Curtis Parker is really Tom Parker, a twin brother. He served 10 years for swindling, and now he'll pay the penalty for murdering Betty Alden.
Yeah, she was separated, but not divorced from Curtis. Noel Young thought they were divorced years ago.
And Curtis promised her $20,000 for a divorce.
He owed her alimony payments, too, didn't he?
Uh-huh. $1,500.
I'm not talking to you. Go on, enjoy my misery, Inspector.
And to cap it all, their mutual friend Rex Gordon instigated the attempted swindle.
Too bad Curtis didn't tell Gordon about Betty. If he had, Gordon wouldn't have tried the scheme.
Got it, Nosy?
Yes.
You know, this is the best free smoke I've ever had. Have a cigar, Jameson.
No, thanks.
I'm gonna take up tennis.
And so ends the case of the late corpse.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Waiting for Mr. Kennedy? He's a good friend of mine. Anything I can do?
There is. Mind your own business.
But Mr. Kennedy is a pal of mine.
Mr. Kennedy?
Yes?
I'm Mrs. Emma Patterson. I'd like to talk to you alone.
Won't you come in, Mrs. Patterson? This is Mr. Jameson of the Evening Star.
Glad to know you, Mrs. Patterson.
How do you do?
Fine, thank you. Won't you sit down?
I'd prefer to talk to you alone, Mr. Kennedy. If I'd wanted my troubles in the newspaper, I'd have gone to the police in the first place.
Well, Mr. Jameson works with me on many of my cases. You can rest assured that not one word will be printed unless you authorize it yourself.
Well, as you say, Mr. Kennedy. But remember, young man.
Mum's the word, Mrs. Patterson.
Now, what can I do for you?
I operate the Patterson Lonely Hearts Club.
Go on, Mrs. Patterson.
A client of mine is trying to force me to supply a groom.
How can he do that?
Well, I made certain arrangements with him, and then I changed my mind. The man, Mr. Kennedy, is Duke Dunlap.
Duke Dunlap? He's one of the most dangerous hoodlums in the city.
Yes, I know.
If you're doing business with him, you are in trouble. Now, tell me about your association with Duke Dunlap.
Well, I've known Duke for about 3 years. I met him through my late husband.
Were you aware of his underworld connections?
Well, not at first, but I must admit I often wondered how he made a living.
Inspector Burke has wondered about that, too.
Inspector Burke?
A friend of ours. Please go on, Mrs. Patterson.
About a month ago, Duke came to my Lonely Hearts Club. He said he wanted me to provide a groom for a girlfriend of his.
That's strange.
He said he wanted to play a joke on a friend of his.
What kind of a joke?
He never explained. He said he wanted a certain kind of groom, a seafaring man, 30 or 35 years old, good-looking, well-educated, and easy to get along with.
And you agreed to find such a man for him?
Yes, I did.
Then what happened?
Well, I have one seafaring man in my files. He agreed to go along with this joke idea of Duke's. He's a second mate on a tramp steamer.
What's his name? I'm sorry.
Did you introduce the second mate to Duke?
No, I got thinking it over. I wanted to ask Duke more questions. He came to see me earlier today, and I,
Get this straight, Mrs. Patterson. Nobody walks out on a deal with Duke Dunlap.
I'm not walking out, Duke. I just don't want to do anything irregular.
Irregular or not, you'd better deliver that sailor by 5 o'clock today.
Yeah, the boss gave you $500.
Well, I'll give it back.
I don't want the dough, I want the groom. You said you had the guy on tap, and I want him today.
We don't have time to make new deals.
Look, Duke, I always ran a decent club, nothing shady. I can't believe you're asking for this groom just to play a trick on a friend of yours.
No?
No. You haven't got a very good reputation, and...
All right, so I don't sell violets on the corner to make a living. What's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't see...
Cut the stalling, Mrs. Patterson. I gave you $500 and you handed me a receipt. You've got another $500 coming when the groom's delivered. And if there is anything crooked about this little joke of mine, you're in it as deep as I am. You understand?
The man I had in mind shipped out last night.
And get another one.
I don't know if I can.
What's the matter, lady? Don't you understand plain talk? Duke said to get another guy.
30, 35 years old. Nice guy. Educated. And he's not supposed to have relatives and friends, see?
I'll do the best I can.
You'd better. Don't forget the receipt you signed.
Remember, Mrs. Patterson, your husband did time for blackmail.
He paid his debt, and he stayed honest until the day he died.
Sure, but if the public knew about his record, it would ruin your Lonely Hearts Club. Anyway, you think it over. I'll be back at 5 o'clock. And have that sailor here for me. Otherwise, almost anything can happen to you.
Believe me, Mr. Kennedy, I've always run a legitimate club. I've never harmed anyone.
About the sailor you had for Duke, did he really ship out?
No, he's down on the waterfront now. I could call him, but I won't.
Actually, Mrs. Patterson, you should have gone to the police with this matter.
But I couldn't. I want to save my business if I can.
Well, I'd do the same thing, I guess.
One point in your talk with Duke stands out. He wants a groom without relatives and friends. Very significant, isn't it?
Why, yes.
I'll say it is.
What'll I do, Mr. Kennedy?
Leave everything to me. I'll be in your office before 5 o'clock.
My address, and thanks, Mr. Kennedy.
I hope I can help you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Patterson. I hope you can fix up a date for me sometime,
You're the lonesome type, Mr. Jameson. Drop over sometime. I've had impossible cases like you before.
Drop over sometime. Can you imagine that crap?
You asked for it, Walt.
When things get so rough I have to go to a Lonely Hearts Club, I'll...
Inspector Burke, please. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Listen, Inspector Burke, I've just been taken in by the bride and groom racket, and I demand police protection.
Serves you right, Beetle Brain.
Now stop clowning, Walt.
So you're gonna get married, huh?
Yes, and I want you to be best man.
Number one, no woman in her right mind would marry you. Number two, if I ever attend your wedding, I will be the best man there. And number three, let me talk to Kennedy. Hello, Kennedy? Duke Dunlap. I'll be right over.
Single? You needn't be. We arrange successful marriages through private introduction. Gee, what if I'm picked? I get seasick.
You don't have a thing to worry about. Mrs. Patterson couldn't pawn you off on a girl in 100 years.
I should live that long.
Oh, dear, he'll be here any minute.
Now, don't be nervous, Mrs. Patterson. Just tell Duke you brought in 2 candidates for the job.
That must be him now.
I'll be taking everything in from the closet, Kennedy.
Let's sit down, Walt.
Oh, hello, Duke. I'm sorry the door was locked.
Meet Faith Clay. I want the groom for her.
Howdy.
How do you do?
Well, I see you got busy, Mrs. Patterson. 2 guys.
Yes, a first mate and a seaman.
I've got the rest of the dough, but first I want to look those seagulls over.
Yes, yes, as you wish, Duke.
Duke,
Yeah?
you know, I kind of like the first mate.
Never mind, Faith. I'll do the picking. Let me see. Stand up. First mate with all the trimmings.
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
I've had a lot of experience. 4 marriages.
Just an eager beaver, huh? Sit down. What's your name?
I can tell you about this gentleman if he's the one you've selected.
Oh, yes, he's the one.
All right. Hey, sailor.
Yes, sir.
Beat it.
But...
I said beat it.
Oh, please, please, Mrs. Patterson, try to get me a nice girl. I don't want to be a bachelor all my life.
I'll do the best I can, young man.
Thank you. I'm so lonesome.
Now, let's talk business. What's your name?
This gentleman's name is Charles King. He's a bachelor.
That's fine, but does he have any relatives or friends?
No, sir.
This little gag of mine may take 3 days, could be 4. No questions asked, understand?
No, sir, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Gee, Duke, listen to his voice. He's a smart guy. My granduncle would like him. All right, I'll be quiet. I was only thinking.
Well, stop it. Now, listen to me, Charlie, and listen close. I want you to act like you're engaged to Faith, but there'll be no wedding. Is it a deal?
Why the pretending?
That's my business.
It'll be okay, Charlie. What do you say?
Where are we going? What are we going to do?
I can't tell you a thing now, Charlie. Here's the other $500, Mrs. Patterson. You can take care of your boy out of that.
Thanks.
Well, come on, make up your mind. I can't waste any more time.
Well, all right, Mr. Dunlap.
Good, I've got a car waiting.
Where will I be? I'd like to leave an address with Mrs. Patterson.
I'll get in touch with her for you.
Goodbye, Mr. King. I hope everything goes well.
Thanks.
This is gonna be fun.
Hey, Faith, don't overdo the boyfriend gag. And remember, Charlie, this is strictly a business deal.
Yes, sir. You're paying the bills.
Oh, my goodness, Inspector, what's going to happen?
For one thing, I'll lose him if I don't hurry.
If we're going to tail him, Inspector, we better get going.
Right, come on, lover boy.
Good morning, Captain Clay.
Good morning, mate. If you don't mind, Charlie, call me Captain Samuel. That's what my crew always called me.
Glad to, Captain Samuel.
How was your bunk last night?
Oh, slept like a baby, sir.
I'm mighty happy, matey. You know why?
No.
Because you're going to marry my grandniece. I always wanted her to marry a seafaring man.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, sir.
I sure could do with some coffee. Barnacle! Where's my coffee?
I'll call him for you, sir.
He'll hear me. He better. Just because Barnacle has been my cabin boy since he was knee-high to a mackerel is no sign he can disregard orders now. Barnacle!
Stop yelling. I'm right behind you.
What do you mean by sneaking up behind me?
Here's your coffee. But the doctor said only 2 cups a day.
We got company.
Well, Faith will answer the door.
Mrs. Hay to come in?
Yeah, they're all in the parlor. You know, my uncle thinks I'm so crazy about Charlie, it's even okay for you to come around. Everything all set with Ray?
He's on his way over here now.
Oh, gee, I hope my uncle doesn't get wise to anything.
He won't. He's gonna make out his will, leaving almost everything to you, baby.
What's that?
Something for the captain's coffee.
Poison?
The best. It can't be traced.
What about the first mate?
Ray'll take him for a one-way ride.
Good. Doesn't pay to take chances.
I don't take chances, baby. The captain gets sick and dies, the first mate disappears, and then you and I start spending that oil money.
No coffee, Barnacle?
Nope. Never touch the stuff. If I did, I'd use one of these new silver cups. Not that old tin thing he's using.
I like it. It's been all over the world with me.
Funny old cuss, ain't he?
Barnacle, respect my rank.
I do respect it, but stop shouting at people. It's a wonder Faith came home again.
Well, reckon I am a cantankerous old cuss. Had quite a ruckus with Faith over that no-good landlubber, Duke Dunlap. She was away nearly 2 years, singing in his nightclub.
Yeah, we were afraid she was going to marry the Duke.
But we ain't worrying about that anymore, matey, now that you're in command.
I'll do my best, Captain.
Say, Captain, come to think about it, when Faith left us, wasn't we bunking in an old farm about 15 miles inland?
Yep. Then we struck oil right smack dab in the middle of the place. Had to move. Barnacle talked me into buying this empty hulk. It was like a ship without ballast until 2 months ago when Faith came back to live with us.
That's a very nice place, Captain Samuel.
Faith tells me you've had some good ships under you and have a nest egg stowed away.
Don't you worry, Captain. I'll take care of her. And I don't want a cent of your money.
Aye, that's mighty nice, matey. And what do you want me to leave you in my will, Barnacle?
Me? Why, the silver.
You can have it.
Well, what do you know? The old mudskow slipped his mooring, going to leave me the silver.
And some money, too, you old windjammer.
Old windjammer? I'll bet I outlived you. More visitors.
Well, see who it is.
Well, I will, but stop shouting at me. Faye always gets to the door before I can get there.
No wonder. You're as slow as an old tub.
Uncle, the lawyer is here.
The lawyer, eh?
This is Mr. Ray West, Captain Samuel Clay.
How do you do, sir?
Fine, if you're a good lawyer.
Oh, he is. And this is Barnacle.
Hello.
Hi, Skipper.
And first mate Charlie King.
Glad to know you, Mr. West.
Thank you.
Isn't he cute? We're going to be married.
Well, suppose we get on to business, Captain.
Yes, yes. Sooner the better. All of you get out of here now. Scat.
Mr. West knows all about everything legal.
Yep. Well, reckon I know a thing or two about law myself.
Come on, Charlie.
See you later.
Now,
Who do you want listed as your heirs, Captain?
My niece, Barnacle, and the old sailor's home.
You sure poured on the mush in there.
I wasn't doing anything. I can't even talk to the guy.
You don't have to spread it on that thick.
I assure you, Mr. Dunlap, I haven't the slightest interest in your fiancé.
Well, I like that.
Upstairs, I want to talk to you. Go on.
I don't like this at all, Inspector. Our hands are tied. There's nothing we can do to help Craig.
Inspector Burke talking. Oh, it's you, Kennedy.
Can't say much, Inspector. There's an attorney out here by the name of Ray West. I believe he and the old captain are drawing up a will. See what you can dig up on him.
Ray West. Check. Think he's a phony, huh? How do things look there?
Not good. Captain Samuel is sitting on a keg of dynamite.
Better watch your step, Kennedy. Yeah, we'll work as fast as we can here. Keep in touch with us.
I'll try. I can't take too many chances calling like this. Have to go now.
All right, all right. You don't have to tell me 1,000 times. How's Ray doing?
I couldn't hear a thing, but he's a smart operator.
Is he smart enough to make that will stick in court? He's no lawyer, you know.
Relax, baby. I got a smart mouthpiece to do that. When Ray brings it back for the old man to sign, he'll never get wise.
How long do we have to wait after the will is signed?
Not too long.
You know, I'll miss Charlie.
You like that guy?
No, I like to see you jealous. Oh, come in, Mr. West. Is the will all set?
Yeah, the mouthpiece says no one can break it. It's airtight.
Good. Now get in there and have him sign it. Work fast.
When's the payoff?
Leave that to Duke. Just get these papers signed.
Okay.
Mr. West is here, Uncle. You may go in now.
Barnacle said you wanted to see me, Captain.
Yes, I want you to witness the will, matey. Sit down.
As I was saying, Captain Clay, skip to the bottom of the second page here and you'll find the items that interest you. $50,000 to Barnacle, $50,000 to the old sailor's home, and the rest to Faith.
Is that so? Well, I'm going to read every word of it. Isn't that right, matey?
Yes, Captain Samuel.
Say so.
What's going on, Duke?
Faith, I was just trying to find you. I was throwing away some old papers, and my eye caught sight of this. Who do you think it looks like?
First mate, Charlie.
What do you think, Barnacle?
I never saw two men look so much alike. I'm going to show it to the captain. He won't believe it.
Pick it up.
Good. Well, that winds up the legal work. Thank you, Mr. King.
Glad to be of service.
Oh, say, don't I get one of them copies?
Well, certainly, if you want one.
Sure do. Want to show it to Faith. Getting kind of late, Mr. West. Why don't you stay for supper?
Well, I should get back to the office, but, well, all right, you talked me into it.
Good. We'll have a nice time. Barnacle! Barnacle! Where's Barnacle? I'll hang Barnacle to the yardarm. Where's that worthless cabin boy?
If you're looking for Barnacle, Uncle Samuel, I think he went to the store.
Went ashore without asking, huh?
What do you want him for?
Right now for coffee. Oh, Mr. West is staying for supper.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'll make the coffee. It'll be ready in no time.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Faith. Oh, by the way, I just signed my will. You'll be a rich girl someday.
I'd like to phone my office if you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. I'll show you where the phone is.
Thanks.
have something to say to you that will probably shock you.
Why, what is it, matey?
I'm not Charlie King, first mate. I'm Craig Kennedy, a criminologist.
A what?
I work with the police to solve crimes. In this case, to prevent a crime from happening.
I don't understand.
Captain, your life's in danger. Now listen carefully.
Here's the stuff for the coffee. Hurry. Hello. Mr. Kennedy's office? I want to talk to Mr. Kennedy.
Talk a little louder. I can't hear you.
I said I wanted to talk to Craig Kennedy.
Why, this is Kennedy. What can I do for you, Mr.
Well, the guy on the other end said he was Kennedy, but he's lying. I recognize the voice. It's that smart-talking sailor I met in the Lonely Hearts Club.
What are we going to do?
The first mate's Kennedy, all right. You'll give him a shot of coffee along with the old man.
Hello, Inspector. I just got a call here in Craig's lab. They're wise. It was Duke Dunlap asking for Craig.
I'll pick you up in front of the building.
I made this coffee just the way you like it, Uncle.
I hope it's as good as Barnacle makes.
Oh, just taste it and see.
Speaking of Barnacle, I wonder what's keeping him. Thank you, Faith. Aren't you having any?
Oh, no, thank you. It's too near supper time.
Pour a cup, matey. Ah, come on, honey. Have a cup with your old uncle. A sort of toast.
There you are.
Thank you.
Here's to many happy years.
Thank you, Captain. Aren't you drinking, Faith?
Oh, yes, yes. I think I need some sugar.
Oh, blast my timbers, you spilled it. Well, fill yourself another cup. I'm going to drink. I never could stand cold coffee.
Captain Samuels, don't drink that coffee.
Duke! This guy's wise to the coffee.
All right, up with your hands, Kennedy.
What does this mean?
Shut up.
Well, they're all yours, Inspector.
Well, you did a good job.
Don't forget the girl.
Don't worry. Jameson, take care of that guy.
Oh, no, young lady. We need you, too. Take a look at the signatures on the will, Captain.
Bless my soul, they're gone.
Yes. My pen was filled with disappearing ink. Even if they had murdered you, the will would have done them no good.
Bless my soul. First landlubber I ever saw as smart as an old sea salt.
Yep, complete confessions from Duke, Ray, and Faith. Also, we picked up the lawyer who was working with Ray on the will.
I'm certainly glad Jameson recognized Duke's voice over the phone.
You were doing pretty good when we got there. Say, where is Jameson?
Mrs. Patterson promised to get him a girlfriend, remember?
He'll put her place out of business.
And so ends the case of the Lonely Hearts Club.
This is my city, my home. It might be your city, or like yours, where law-abiding citizens go about their business of working and providing good homes for their loved ones, and where destructive forces of crime and evil are also at work. In one way or another, we're all enmeshed by crime. We're either on the side of law and order or against it. We're all in the battle between good and evil.
Waiting for Mr. Kennedy? He's a good friend of mine. Anything I can do?
There is. Mind your own business.
But Mr. Kennedy is a pal of mine.
Mr. Kennedy?
Yes?
I'm Mrs. Emma Patterson. I'd like to talk to you alone.
Won't you come in, Mrs. Patterson? This is Mr. Jameson of the Evening Star.
Glad to know you, Mrs. Patterson.
How do you do?
Fine, thank you. Won't you sit down?
I'd prefer to talk to you alone, Mr. Kennedy. If I'd wanted my troubles in the newspaper, I'd have gone to the police in the first place.
Well, Mr. Jameson works with me on many of my cases. You can rest assured that not one word will be printed unless you authorize it yourself.
Well, as you say, Mr. Kennedy. But remember, young man.
Mum's the word, Mrs. Patterson.
Now, what can I do for you?
I operate the Patterson Lonely Hearts Club.
Go on, Mrs. Patterson.
A client of mine is trying to force me to supply a groom.
How can he do that?
Well, I made certain arrangements with him, and then I changed my mind. The man, Mr. Kennedy, is Duke Dunlap.
Duke Dunlap? He's one of the most dangerous hoodlums in the city.
Yes, I know.
If you're doing business with him, you are in trouble. Now, tell me about your association with Duke Dunlap.
Well, I've known Duke for about 3 years. I met him through my late husband.
Were you aware of his underworld connections?
Well, not at first, but I must admit I often wondered how he made a living.
Inspector Burke has wondered about that, too.
Inspector Burke?
A friend of ours. Please go on, Mrs. Patterson.
About a month ago, Duke came to my Lonely Hearts Club. He said he wanted me to provide a groom for a girlfriend of his.
That's strange.
He said he wanted to play a joke on a friend of his.
What kind of a joke?
He never explained. He said he wanted a certain kind of groom, a seafaring man, 30 or 35 years old, good-looking, well-educated, and easy to get along with.
And you agreed to find such a man for him?
Yes, I did.
Then what happened?
Well, I have one seafaring man in my files. He agreed to go along with this joke idea of Duke's. He's a second mate on a tramp steamer.
What's his name? I'm sorry.
Did you introduce the second mate to Duke?
No, I got thinking it over. I wanted to ask Duke more questions. He came to see me earlier today, and I,
Get this straight, Mrs. Patterson. Nobody walks out on a deal with Duke Dunlap.
I'm not walking out, Duke. I just don't want to do anything irregular.
Irregular or not, you'd better deliver that sailor by 5 o'clock today.
Yeah, the boss gave you $500.
Well, I'll give it back.
I don't want the dough, I want the groom. You said you had the guy on tap, and I want him today.
We don't have time to make new deals.
Look, Duke, I always ran a decent club, nothing shady. I can't believe you're asking for this groom just to play a trick on a friend of yours.
No?
No. You haven't got a very good reputation, and...
All right, so I don't sell violets on the corner to make a living. What's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't see...
Cut the stalling, Mrs. Patterson. I gave you $500 and you handed me a receipt. You've got another $500 coming when the groom's delivered. And if there is anything crooked about this little joke of mine, you're in it as deep as I am. You understand?
The man I had in mind shipped out last night.
And get another one.
I don't know if I can.
What's the matter, lady? Don't you understand plain talk? Duke said to get another guy.
30, 35 years old. Nice guy. Educated. And he's not supposed to have relatives and friends, see?
I'll do the best I can.
You'd better. Don't forget the receipt you signed.
Remember, Mrs. Patterson, your husband did time for blackmail.
He paid his debt, and he stayed honest until the day he died.
Sure, but if the public knew about his record, it would ruin your Lonely Hearts Club. Anyway, you think it over. I'll be back at 5 o'clock. And have that sailor here for me. Otherwise, almost anything can happen to you.
Believe me, Mr. Kennedy, I've always run a legitimate club. I've never harmed anyone.
About the sailor you had for Duke, did he really ship out?
No, he's down on the waterfront now. I could call him, but I won't.
Actually, Mrs. Patterson, you should have gone to the police with this matter.
But I couldn't. I want to save my business if I can.
Well, I'd do the same thing, I guess.
One point in your talk with Duke stands out. He wants a groom without relatives and friends. Very significant, isn't it?
Why, yes.
I'll say it is.
What'll I do, Mr. Kennedy?
Leave everything to me. I'll be in your office before 5 o'clock.
My address, and thanks, Mr. Kennedy.
I hope I can help you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Patterson. I hope you can fix up a date for me sometime, hmm?
You're the lonesome type, Mr. Jameson. Drop over sometime. I've had impossible cases like you before.
Drop over sometime. Can you imagine that crap?
You asked for it, Walt.
When things get so rough I have to go to a Lonely Hearts Club, I'll...
Inspector Burke, please. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Listen, Inspector Burke, I've just been taken in by the bride and groom racket, and I demand police protection.
Serves you right, Beetle Brain.
Now, stop clowning, Walt.
So you're gonna get married, huh?
Yes, and I want you to be best man.
Number one, no woman in her right mind would marry you. Number two, if I ever attend your wedding, I will be the best man there. And number three, let me talk to Kennedy. Hello, Kennedy? Duke Dunlap. I'll be right over.
Single? You needn't be. We arrange successful marriages through private introduction. Gee, what if I'm picked? I get seasick.
You don't have a thing to worry about. Mrs. Patterson couldn't pawn you off on a girl in 100 years.
I should live that long.
Oh, dear, he'll be here any minute.
Now, don't be nervous, Mrs. Patterson. Just tell Duke you brought in 2 candidates for the job.
That must be him now.
I'll be taking everything in from the closet, Kennedy.
Let's sit down, Walt.
Oh, hello, Duke. I'm sorry the door was locked.
Meet Faith Clay. I want the groom for her.
Howdy.
How do you do?
Well, I see you got busy, Mrs. Patterson. 2 guys.
Yes, a first mate and a seaman.
I've got the rest of the dough, but first I want to look those seagulls over.
Yes, yes, as you wish, Duke.
Duke,
Yeah?
you know, I kind of like the first mate.
Never mind, Faith. I'll do the picking. Let me see. Stand up. First mate with all the trimmings.
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
I've had a lot of experience. 4 marriages.
Just an eager beaver, huh? Sit down. What's your name?
I can tell you about this gentleman if he's the one you've selected.
Oh, yes, he's the one.
All right. Hey, sailor.
Yes, sir.
Beat it.
But...
I said beat it.
Oh, please, please, Mrs. Patterson, try to get me a nice girl. I don't want to be a bachelor all my life.
I'll do the best I can, young man.
Thank you. I'm so lonesome.
Now, let's talk business. What's your name?
This gentleman's name is Charles King. He's a bachelor.
That's fine, but does he have any relatives or friends?
No, sir.
This little gag of mine may take 3 days, could be 4. No questions asked, understand?
No, sir, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Gee, Duke, listen to his voice. He's a smart guy. My granduncle would like him. All right, I'll be quiet. I was only thinking.
Well, stop it. Now, listen to me, Charlie, and listen close. I want you to act like you're engaged to Faith, but there'll be no wedding. Is it a deal?
Why the pretending?
That's my business.
It'll be okay, Charlie. What do you say?
Where are we going? What are we going to do?
I can't tell you a thing now, Charlie. Here's the other $500, Mrs. Patterson. You can take care of your boy out of that.
Thanks.
Well, come on, make up your mind. I can't waste any more time.
Well, all right, Mr. Dunlap.
Good, I've got a car waiting.
Where will I be? I'd like to leave an address with Mrs. Patterson.
I'll get in touch with her for you.
Goodbye, Mr. King. I hope everything goes well.
Thanks.
This is gonna be fun.
Hey, Faith, don't overdo the boyfriend gag. And remember, Charlie, this is strictly a business deal.
Yes, sir. You're paying the bills.
Oh, my goodness, Inspector, what's going to happen?
For one thing, I'll lose him if I don't hurry.
If we're going to tail him, Inspector, we better get going.
Right, come on, lover boy.
Good morning, Captain Clay.
Ah, good morning, mate. If you don't mind, Charlie, call me Captain Samuel. That's what my crew always called me.
Glad to, Captain Samuel.
How was your bunk last night?
Oh, slept like a baby, sir.
I'm mighty happy, matey. You know why?
No.
Because you're going to marry my grandniece. I always wanted her to marry a seafaring man.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, sir.
I sure could do with some coffee. Barnacle! Where's my coffee?
I'll call him for you, sir.
He'll hear me. He better. Just because Barnacle has been my cabin boy since he was knee-high to a mackerel is no sign he can disregard orders now. Barnacle!
Stop yelling. I'm right behind you.
What do you mean by sneaking up behind me?
Here's your coffee. But the doctor said only 2 cups a day.
We got company.
Well, people will answer the door.
Is it safe to come in?
Yeah, they're all in the parlor. You know, my uncle thinks I'm so crazy about Charlie, it's even okay for you to come around. Everything all set with Ray?
He's on his way over here now.
Oh, gee, I hope my uncle doesn't get wise to anything.
He won't. He's gonna make out his will, leaving almost everything to you, baby.
What's that?
Something for the captain's coffee.
Poison?
The best. It can't be traced.
What about the first mate?
Ray'll take him for a one-way ride.
Good. Doesn't pay to take chances.
I don't take chances, baby. The captain gets sick and dies, the first mate disappears, and then you and I start spending that oil money.
No coffee, Barnacle?
Nope. Never touch the stuff. If I did, I'd use one of these new silver cups. Not that old tin thing he's using.
I like it. It's been all over the world with me.
Funny old cuss, ain't he?
Barnacle, respect my rank.
I do respect it, but stop shouting at people. It's a wonder Faith came home again.
Well, reckon I am a cantankerous old cuss. Had quite a ruckus with Faith over that no-good landlubber, Duke Dunlap. She was away nearly 2 years, singing in his nightclub.
Yeah, we were afraid she was going to marry the Duke.
But we ain't worrying about that anymore, matey, now that you're in command.
I'll do my best, Captain.
Say, Captain, come to think about it, when Faith left us, wasn't we bunking in an old farm about 15 miles inland?
Yep. Then we struck oil right smack dab in the middle of the place. Had to move. Barnacle talked me into buying this empty hulk. It was like a ship without ballast until 2 months ago when Faith came back to live with us.
It's a very nice place, Captain Samuel.
Faith tells me you've had some good ships under you and have a nest egg stowed away.
Don't you worry, Captain. I'll take care of her. And I don't want a cent of your money.
Aye, that's mighty nice, matey. And what do you want me to leave you in my will, Barnacle?
Me? Why, the silver.
You can have it.
Well, what do you know? The old mudscow slipped his mooring, going to leave me the silver.
And some money, too, you old windjammer.
Old windjammer? I'll bet I outlive you. More visitors.
Well, see who it is.
Well, I will, but stop shouting at me. Faye always gets to the door before I can get there.
No wonder. You're as slow as an old tub.
Uncle, the lawyer is here.
The lawyer, eh?
This is Mr. Ray West, Captain Samuel Clay.
How do you do, sir?
Fine, if you're a good lawyer.
Oh, he is. And this is Barnacle.
Hello.
Hi, Skipper.
And first mate Charlie King.
Glad to know you, Mr. West.
Thank you.
Isn't he cute? We're going to be married.
Well, suppose we get on to business, Captain.
Yes. Sooner the better. All of you get out of here now. Scat!
Mr. West knows all about everything legal.
Yep. Well, reckon I know a thing or two about law myself.
Come on, Charlie.
See you later.
Now,
Who do you want listed as your heirs, Captain?
My niece, Barnacle, and the old sailor's home.
You sure poured on the mush in there.
I wasn't doing anything. I can't even talk to the guy.
You don't have to spread it on that thick.
I assure you, Mr. Dunlap, I haven't the slightest interest in your fiancé.
Well, I like that.
Upstairs, I want to talk to you. Go on.
I don't like this at all, Inspector. Our hands are tied. There's nothing we can do to help Craig.
Inspector Burke talking. Oh, it's you, Kennedy.
Can't say much, Inspector. There's an attorney out here by the name of Ray West. I believe he and the old captain are drawing up a will. See what you can dig up on him.
Ray West. Check. Think he's a phony, huh? How do things look there?
Not good. Captain Samuel is sitting on a keg of dynamite.
Better watch your step, Kennedy. Yeah, we'll work as fast as we can here. Keep in touch with us.
I'll try. I can't take too many chances calling like this. Have to go now.
All right, all right. You don't have to tell me 1,000 times. How's Ray doing?
I couldn't hear a thing, but he's a smart operator.
Is he smart enough to make that will stick in court? He's no lawyer, you know.
Relax, baby. I got a smart mouthpiece to do that. When Ray brings it back for the old man to sign, he'll never get wise.
How long do we have to wait after the will is signed?
Not too long.
You know, I'll miss Charlie.
You like that guy?
No, I like to see you jealous. Oh, come in, Mr. West. Is the will all set?
Yeah, the mouthpiece says no one can break it. It's airtight.
Good. Now get in there and have him sign it. Work fast.
When's the payoff?
Leave that to Duke. Just get these papers signed.
Okay.
Mr. West is here, Uncle. You may go in now.
Barnacle said you wanted to see me, Captain.
Yes, I want you to witness the will, matey. Sit down.
As I was saying, Captain Clay, skip to the bottom of the second page here and you'll find the items that interest you. $50,000 to Barnacle, $50,000 to the old sailor's home, and the rest to Faith.
Is that so? Well, I'm going to read every word of it. Isn't that right, matey?
Yes, Captain Samuel.
Say so.
What's going on, Duke?
Faith, I was just trying to find you. I was throwing away some old papers, and my eye caught sight of this. Who do you think it looks like?
First mate, Charlie.
What do you think, Barnacle?
I never saw two men look so much alike. I'm going to show it to the captain. He won't believe it.
Pick it up.
Good. Well, that winds up the legal work. Thank you, Mr. King.
Glad to be of service.
Oh, say, don't I get one of them copies?
Well, certainly, if you want one.
Sure do. Want to show it to Faith. Getting kind of late, Mr. West. Why don't you stay for supper?
Well, I should get back to the office, but, well, all right, you talked me into it.
Good. We'll have a nice time. Barnacle! Barnacle! Where's Barnacle? I'll hang Barnacle to the yardarm. Where's that worthless cabin boy?
If you're looking for Barnacle, Uncle Samuel, I think he went to the store.
Went ashore without asking, huh?
What do you want him for?
Right now for coffee. Oh, Mr. West is staying for supper.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'll make the coffee. It'll be ready in no time.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Faith. Oh, by the way, I just signed my will. You'll be a rich girl someday.
I'd like to phone my office if you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. I'll show you where the phone is.
Thanks.
Captain, I have something to say to you that will probably shock you.
Why, what is it, matey?
I'm not Charlie King, first mate. I'm Craig Kennedy, a criminologist.
A what?
I work with the police to solve crimes. In this case, to prevent a crime from happening.
I don't understand.
Captain, your life's in danger. Now listen carefully.
Here's the stuff for the coffee. Hurry. Hello. Mr. Kennedy's office? I want to talk to Mr. Kennedy.
Talk a little louder. I can't hear you.
I said I wanted to talk to Craig Kennedy.
Why, this is Kennedy. What can I do for you, Mr.
Well, the guy on the other end said he was Kennedy, but he's lying. I recognize the voice. It's that smart-talking sailor I met in the Lonely Hearts Club.
What are we going to do?
The first mate's Kennedy, all right. You'll give him a shot of coffee along with the old man.
Hello, Inspector. I just got a call here in Craig's lab. They're wise. It was Duke Dunlap asking for Craig.
I'll pick you up in front of the building.
I made this coffee just the way you like it, Uncle.
I hope it's as good as Barnacle makes.
Oh, just taste it and see.
Speaking of Barnacle, I wonder what's keeping him. Thank you, Faith. Aren't you having any?
Oh, no, thank you. It's too near supper time.
Pour a cup, matey. Ah, come on, honey. Have a cup with your old uncle. A sort of toast.
There you are.
Thank you.
Here's to many happy years.
Thank you, Cap. Aren't you drinking, Faith?
Oh, yes, yes. I think I need some sugar.
Oh, blast my timbers, you spilled it. Well, fill yourself another cup. I'm going to drink. I never could stand cold coffee.
Captain Samuels, don't drink that coffee.
Duke! Duke! This guy's right to the coffee!
All right, up with your hands, Kennedy.
What does this mean?
Shut up.
Well, they're all yours, Inspector.
Oh, you did a good job.
Don't forget the girl.
Don't worry. Jameson, take care of that guy.
Oh, no, young lady. We need you, too. Take a look at the signatures on the will, Captain.
Bless my soul, they're gone.
Yes. My pen was filled with disappearing ink. Even if they had murdered you, the will would have done them no good.
Bless my soul. First landlubber I ever saw as smart as that old sea salt.
Yep, complete confessions from Duke, Ray, and Faith. Also, we picked up the lawyer who was working with Ray on the will.
I'm certainly glad Jameson recognized Duke's voice over the phone.
You were doing pretty good when we got there. Say, where is Jameson?
Mrs. Patterson promised to get him a girlfriend, remember?
He'll put her place out of business.
And so ends the case of the Lonely Hearts Club.